the live stream on YouTube, and if you're listening there on YouTube, okay, actually we're back. So for those of you that are listening on YouTube, we were having some technical issues. We didn't have our audio, so you guys did not hear our entire pregame just there, so we apologize about that.
That's my fault, folks. I forgot to turn on one of our audio devices, but we should be good now.
And that's why we say technical difficulties, you know.
Right.
So now we've got the starting lineups for the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers and the Crowder Demonettes, as that is the first game of the day. And without further ado, here is the Lady Panthers starting five.
Number 23, Avery Melton. At guard at 5'5" senior, number 12, William Robinson. At forward, 6 foot junior, number 13, Taylor Condor. At guard, 5'6" junior, number 4, Avery Powell. And at forward, 5'9" senior, number 11, Peach Barone.
All right, so once again, really quick, that starting five: Tabry Powell, Paige Barone, Gwen Robinson, Taylor Condor, and Tabry Melton. Now, here's the starting five for the Crowder Demonettes.
All right, the home team on the scoreboard, the Crowder Demonettes. A 5'6" freshman forward, number 4, Brindley White. A 5'4" sophomore guard, number 1, Mackenzie White. A 5'4" sophomore guard, number 2, Jaylee Rogers. A 5'6" junior guard, number 24, Briley Parker. And a 5'10" senior center, number 5, Alexis Lizzie. Demonettes are coached by Tiffany.
All right, so once again, that starting five for the Demonettes. That is going to be Mackenzie White, Chaley Rogers, Brindley White, Alexis Lazick, and Briley Parker. Partner, before we get this one rolling along for day number 3, any final thoughts?
Not many. Crowder starting with, I believe, 4 guards, while Pittsburgh starting with, I believe, 3 guards and 2 forwards. So kind of, I believe this may be the same starting lineup we had yesterday.
For both sides.
For both sides, or previously for both sides, but just a note that I have just personally noticed.
And another thing here, these are 2 really good teams, especially this season. They have a combined record of 29-7.
Right.
Crowder is 14-4, and the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers are 15-3. And this is the first time they are going to do battle this season. Not the last time, though, as they will also play here outside of the Pitt 8 tournament. And center circle, Alexis Lazick and Condor wins it for the Lady Panthers. And we are underway for day number 3. This is semifinal Thursday. The winner of all of the games today we'll be moving on to the championship on Friday night. So now we are back into the action here. Near side corner 3, Gwen Robinson. She actually made the first shot for Pittsburgh yesterday from that same spot. She gives it up to Condor, who had 18 yesterday. Reminder, these teams had to turn around and play back-to-back because of the weather moving the games up. Powell throws it short corner over to Melton inside, and that's an easy bucket for Condor, who now has scored 20 points in 2 games as we are just now rolling along here. So we have a steal here.
Yeah, Crowder quick to turn the ball over there.
Pittsburgh gets it back. Far side wing with it is Powell, who has a lazy pass taken away by Kinsey White. And Kinsey White will push it down the lane behind the back. And she gets the layup up and out of her hands, but hits the bottom of the backboard. I think she just got too deep before she was able to get the ball loose. Great defense and transition by the Lady Panthers as they come back, still leading by 2.
And Kinsey White with some great handles there.
Looked good. It just got a little bit too deep there before she could get it off, as Gwen Robinson has a 3 in the corner that she misfires on. Offensive rebound for the Lady Panthers, who are going left to right on your radio dial. Again, that's if you're listening and not watching. Crowder going right to left as Paige Barone has her pocket picked on the drive, and Kinsey White again in transition. She takes a bump from the left, and she is going to be fouled by Gwen Robinson. That is the first team foul for either side.
And to note on Gwen Robinson there, she usually does not miss from that far right corner. Kind of unusual for her to miss an open shot from that spot.
Baseline inbound here for the Demonettes. They get it out to Chaley Rogers, who again can light it up. She had 28 in the game on Monday. But you mentioned Gwen Robinson. She had 6 points, so she knocked down 2 threes the other day as Crowder once again turns it over.
Both were from that exact same spot, wide open threes.
Yeah, they were on this right side of the floor, and obviously one being in that corner as well. So she's familiar with that side. She'll let it fly. Just unfortunately for her, she was not able to get that first one to fall. Across the timeline, it's Tabry Melton now. She throws it to the corner. Robinson again. A bullet pass to Condor, and doing a lot of what she did last night. She's got 4 points as she gets around Lazick And obviously she was able to get the better of Brianna Vansel yesterday in that post matchup as Crowder turns it over again. That is their third turnover here early in the first quarter, but they get it right back as Kinsey White takes that loose ball, and she's into the front court, picks up her dribble, and throws it to Lizick. And Alexis Lizick down the lane got caught in a really awkward spot, tried to do a Euro step, and somehow got a blocking foul there, but she really found herself in a tough spot and was able to kind of maneuver herself and get her to a spot where she's able to get a shooting foul.
And Condor already having 4 points, all 4 points in this game. Lizick guarding her down in the post is going to need to step up and play her a little bit more physically in this matchup if she wants to stop the non-stop scoring of Taylon Condor.
And Alexis Lizick misses that first one here. So still looking for their first point. And Lizick gives it to him if she makes the second. So it is 1-4 now, still in favor of the Lady Panthers for Lizick. Earlier this week, she went 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Only, again, shot 2, and she had 14 points in that win on Monday over Stewart. Condor underneath as it's flung all the way around and finds itself back in the far corner to Gwen Robinson, who had a wide open shot but hesitated and gives it up to Melton, who will knock it in.
That is a big three right there out of Melton. Just absolutely drained that.
7-1 is the run to start, and Melton has now hit her third three in 2 games in this tournament, and an overhead pass is taken away by Pittsburgh, and Paige Barone might have been fouled, and she was. Frustration foul that time by Brindley White. And great defense to start here for the Lady Panthers.
And the Lady Panthers really glad to get that call right there.
Inbound for Barone. She throws it to Melton in the backcourt, and she'll walk it up. A pretty good start here for Coach Jim Jensen and his squad. This is obviously what he wanted. And for Crowder, again, though, they're starting slow as they did yesterday, and Robinson misfires again. She can't dial it in from deep to start out, but a turnover on the outlet pass after the rebound, and Lizick gets a big block. That would have been an easy 2 points, and now Chaley Rogers down the left sideline. She retreats, steps back, picks up her dribble, gives it up, and gets it right back. Again, near side corner, she's now to the top of the key, picks up her dribble, hits Lizick on the roll, and just barely gets it to her, and she goes up and scores, just as Taylon Condor has so far today. And now Lizick has 3.
And Lizick made a great play on defense, got back in transition for the quick 2 there on offense.
Defense will always lead you to offense. As the pass to Condor, it's a not-so-good pass from Robinson from the corner. That's a turnover. So Crowder kind of serving Pittsburgh a taste of their own medicine, forcing some turnovers here. But it's still 3-7, and this one is very early. We're almost halfway through the first quarter with 4:30 left in it. And Kinsey White catches a pass on the sideline, drives in, lobs it to Lizick on the block. She'll swing it out over to Parker for 3, and that's an air ball, too strong. But Brindley White gets the rebound, and she'll swing it over to Chaley Rogers. Rogers thought about driving and retreats, gives it up to Kinsey White. She's wide open, left wing 3, too strong on her end, and that's a rebound for Taylon Condor. And over to Melton. She'll throw it up ahead to Tabry Powell. So Tabry to Tabry, and Powell pays it off at the bucket with 2. And that's 9-3 to start this game.
Melton with a great pass there in transition.
Pittsburgh with an early lead. They led the entire time in their matchup yesterday. Crowder did not. They started off losing on Monday in the first quarter. That is until they stormed back as Kinsey White streaks down the lane for an easy bucket. She's got 2, and that's 5-9 in favor of the Lady Panthers. Again, Pittsburgh is wearing their road blues, for those of you listening on the radio, blue jerseys and shorts with the white stripe up the shorts on the side, and then black numbering and white lettering on the chest, as we've got another corner 3. This time it's cashed in. I believe that is the second one of the game, and this time it belongs to, I believe that was Tabry Powell from this corner.
Correct.
As Kinsey White brings it up the floor and she gets into the paint, swings it out to Lizick. She'll try to answer from deep, and she cannot, as that one is a misfire to the right. And a defensive rebound and another loose foul, and it's on the same person. Brindley White has picked up really 2 loose ball fouls, and believe that she's about to sit down now for Jayla Sharp, and she will.
Yeah, White just getting a little bit ahead of herself there. 2 frustration fouls that we just can't be having this early in the game.
She is the only Demonette to pick up a foul, and she's got 2. And we are 5 minutes into this first quarter, 5-12, as Pittsburgh is on top. Pass is thrown to the near corner. Powell, who knocked one down earlier, swings it over to Melton. Thought about a 3 and a pass and ends up giving it to the corner, and that is going to be a travel on Gwen Robinson. Took off without dribbling first. So Crowder will get it back.
It seems like Pittsburgh's going to try and switch and attack the left corner on offense as opposed to yesterday when they were mainly focusing on the right corner.
Maybe a different game plan here for Jim Jensen heading into a matchup with a tougher Crowder squad. You know that you're going to have to get outside of your comfort zone a little bit to be one of these better teams. And again, Crowder, they're 14-4 this season compared to Pittsburgh's 15-3. And Chaley Rogers, they are doing a really, really good job at making sure she does not even get a look from three, but she instead takes it in for two.
That was clean. Great play by Chaley Rogers with the left hand on that layup.
She says, if you're going to take away the three, I'll just go and get two, as she gets the opposite hand layup on the left side to go. And Barone for three cashes in. And that pushes it up to an 8-point lead, 7-15.
This Pittsburgh team will light you up from three if you are not careful.
Kenzie White across the floor will cross over. Tries to go down the lane. The ball was knocked loose, so she had to give it up. It's into the hands of Parker on the far wing. She hands it off to Kenzie White. Top of the key, and she'll swing it near side corner to Sharp. Sharp to Lizick in the short corner. Gives it back to her as it swung over to Rogers. Right wing extended. Deep three doesn't go off the back of the rim. She was standing on the Expo logo as that the defensive rebound is ripped. And then we've got a foul on Pittsburgh after Crowder was able to grab that loose ball. I think they're going to get Taylon Condor, and they are. That is her first foul.
You might be thinking, why would Chaley Rogers pull a three from that deep? She hit one from the Expo logo yesterday, on Monday, early in the first game of the tournament.
She's got range for days, so she will have no issue pulling it. As Jayla Sharp goes to the line as she misses that first free throw. Just one for their first three from the line are the Demonettes.
Does Sharp have some sort of arm band on her right shoulder?
It looks like something, but I can't quite tell as she misses both, and that's a rebound for Pittsburgh. But she's wearing a brace on her right shoulder, which is her shooting shoulder, which obviously could be causing a bit of a hindrance as we saw her miss both those free throws. It's still 7-15 here in favor of Pittsburgh. We're down to the final 90 seconds here of the first quarter. We've had no stoppages yet. And that's kind of how the tournament has rolled along, as the entry pass is taken away by the Demonettes, but the loose ball is grabbed by Pittsburgh. Down the lane, Euro step by Melton. She misses the layup, but she gets the putback off of her own offensive rebound. She's got 5 points, and the Panthers' lead swells to 10 as it's 17-7, and Chaley Rogers throws it to Lizick across the floor. She gets into the paint, stops, and a pull-up short two doesn't go. We've got over the back, I think, and that one is going to be charged to Jaylee Sharp. That is the third team foul here against Crowder. So if they are to foul Pittsburgh 2 more times before this quarter ends, it's going to be free throws for Pittsburgh. As Sharp checks out for Crowder and Amira Schaefer checks in. And a couple of subs for Pittsburgh. Rayleigh Sennett and Karis Miller will come onto the floor, sitting down Gwen Robinson and Tabry Powell. Partner, you take over. That was a mouthful.
Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh kind of just closing down on this game right now, up 10 points with 56 to go here in the first.
So holding a 10-point lead, trying to extend it. They had a 27-point first quarter yesterday, trying to get back into the 20s again in the first quarter as Sennett kicks it to the far corner. She receives it in that same spot that she threw it to, over to Karis Miller on the left wing near the sideline. She throws it over near side to Barone, a lob to Condor, who's being fronted. She gets the ball, swings it out to Tabry Melton, or Powell for three, and actually, check that, that's Tabry Melton. She's got 8 first quarter points, with 2 of them being threes. She's outscoring Crowder on her own as it's 20-7. 23 seconds left in this first quarter. And that is a turnover. No, it's not. It was picked from behind by Pittsburgh.
Right.
So that'll stay here on the left side of your radio dial for the Demonettes.
And Pittsburgh just destroying from beyond the arc right now. Can't miss. I'm not sure how many threes that's been so far for them this game.
I believe it's 3 here in this first quarter as Chaley Rogers has the basketball near the midcourt line. Just over 10 seconds left in this first quarter. It's over to Alexis Lizick. She spins, tries to go down the lane. Ball's loose, but she grabs it. 5 seconds left in this quarter. She gets it now over to Schaefer. Schaefer doesn't really know what to do with it. Gets it to Kenzie White. 1 second left, and she gets it off, falling away from 3, and it doesn't go. And that is the end of the first quarter. Pittsburgh.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras.
Having technical issues on the YouTube side of things. Guys, we got unplugged by some bystanders here in the gym, so we're trying to fix this issue that was caused outside of our hands. So again, I apologize, especially if you guys are watching on YouTube. We are trying to get that fixed as soon as possible.
And we are good to go on that side now.
We are? Okay, awesome. Again, apologies about that, but we are back and we are rolling along here. Start of quarter number 2, 20-7 as Pittsburgh is up big over Crowder. Again, this is semifinal Wednesday, so the winner of this game will go to the championship of the Pitt 8 tournament on Friday. Lizick spins from the wing and gets inside, kicks it out to the near corner to Mackenzie White, who goes baseline, swings it out to Lizick at the free throw line, back out over to Schaefer. Schaefer finds Brinley White in the far corner, or Briley Parker, I beg your pardon, as it's now over into the hands of Chaley Rogers near the midcourt line.
And Crowder here just looking to get something to go on offense, as they're going to really need to pick it up if they want to stay in this game.
And it's been turnovers as oh wow, thought maybe that was going to be a foul, but a trip and a fall down by Kinsey White, and she is going to get charged with a turnover. That's going to be Pittsburgh basketball. This is one of the things I talked about pregame, as both teams were really pressuring the ball yesterday, and Pittsburgh is doing the same thing, and so far Crowder has not really been able to handle it as well as they would have liked, and that is why they are trailing by as much as they are right now. And obviously Pittsburgh is knocking down shots, and Melton couldn't get that one to fall. She does have 8, though. She's the leading scorer on the floor for both sides as the Lady Panthers hold this 13-point lead. And we've got a foul against Chaley Rogers, who she's trying to say that Barone gave a little forearm push-off, but the official is not having it.
And Taylor Melton, out of the 3 threes that were made for the Pittsburgh Panthers in the first quarter, 2 of them being made, by Tabry Melton.
And actually, partner, I gave you wrong info. They made 4 threes in that first quarter.
So 2 out of 4 were made by Tabry Melton.
And we've got another 3 up. That one from Paige Barone doesn't fall, but another offensive rebound by Karis Miller. She's out there with Rayleigh Sinnott, Tabry Melton, Taylon Condor, and Paige Barone. Speaking of Barone, a deep 3 from her doesn't go. A nice near rebound. I'll say that was a nice box out since she wasn't able to grab the board by Schaefer to keep Condor away from getting that loose ball. So now Crowder gets the ball back with a chance to cut into this deficit. Nobody has scored yet in this quarter.
Yeah, Amira Schaefer danced around that ball going out of bounds there, making sure that Crowder could get the ball back here.
Kinsey White across the floor on this near sideline, being guarded closely by Sinnott. She gives it up now over to Briley Parker. Parker on the sideline to Rogers. Far right sideline, that is. Rogers gets around her defender, gets to the top of the key, hands it off to Lizick. Back over now to Parker. Parker will drive and drop it to Lizick in the short corner. A power dribble, spins right, and misses the layup. Rebound by Pittsburgh, and they'll bring it back up by 13, and Crowder is completely out of sorts offensively. Chaley Rogers has only been able to get off 1 3-pointer, and she made 8 the other day. So she wants to get up way more than 1, and they are just not giving her the looks as Karis Miller tries her hand at a deep ball. That one is misfired. Rebound is grabbed by Kinsey White. 2 minutes into this second quarter. White now over to Rogers. Rogers back to White, left wing. Kicks it top of the key to Lizick, who pump fakes and drives. Out to Kinsey White for 3, and she misfires. No, she gets the shooter's touch. It hit the back part of the rim and got a weird roll and fell through the netting. And we had a whistle, but I think it might have just been for an official's little timeout or something, maybe.
And maybe a breath of fresh air there for Coach Weir, as she has just, hopefully, she's probably just been hoping that her team would come alive on offense, and that has to be big for these Crowder Demonettes.
First 3 of the game for Crowder, and their first made field goal of the second quarter. Pittsburgh still looking for their first made shot, but they still have a double-digit lead as they're up 20-10 here in quarter number 2. Again, this is just game 1 of 4 today as we've got a turnover. Crowder, again, kind of turning things around here in the second, forcing some turnovers, whereas it was the opposite in quarter 1. As Schaefer gives it up near side to Chaley Rogers, who gets to the top of the key, swings it right wing over to Parker.
Coach Jensen was not happy about that turnover.
Parker goes to Lizick, who goes baseline, and, man, it put on a nice dribbling display to get to the block, but missed the layup. Rebounded by the Panthers. And a missed opportunity by the Demonettes. Lizick got one of the best looks she's gotten today, other than, obviously, a free throw. But now Melton will try for another.
Her third three of the game goes.
She's got 11 points, 9 of those from deep, and that lead is up to 13 again, 23-10 in favor of Pittsburgh. Jim Jensen and company have come in with a really good game plan to win this one today, and so far so good. You know, they want to get back to that championship game after not making it last year. As Kinsey White will let another three fly from the corner. That's an air ball, but Condor can't hold on to it out of bounds on the rebound. So last touch by Pittsburgh, and Crowder gets it back.
And Tabry Melton saying, hey, you're going to be shooting from three, Crowder. I am too. Coming out of the gate hot here in this game.
Baseline inbound for the Demonettes as they get it to the corner, out to Chaley Rogers. She's standing at the X on the Expo Center logo, and almost a steal by Sinnott and the Lady Panthers. That's going to stay here on the left side of the floor. Crowder basketball. Just over 4 minutes left in this first half. The Demonettes have mustered up just 10 total points through about 12 minutes of gameplay in this one. And they scored, I think, 54 on Monday, so they are well under that pace. And again, this is a team that averages about, I think, over 50 points per game, about 52. So again, they are way under their pace right now as a corner three bounces around, does not get the shooter's touch, but Lizick gets the offensive board, and she kind of gives a little granny pass out to Chaley Rogers for three, who doesn't get it to fall. And Crowder can't get anything dialed in from deep. Just one made three-pointer today.
Chaley Rogers kind of having to go quick fire there as the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers were closing in on her.
A bullet pass inside over to Melton in the short corner. She swings it right back out to Barone, who can't hold on to the pass, and that is a turnover. And Coach Jim Jensen is not happy about it.
Not at all.
I really enjoyed the conversation we had with him when he came over pregame.
I was not expecting him to come over here, and it was great talking to him pregame, and just I commented a decent bit about his presence yesterday, but man, he's the funnest coach to watch, most fun coach to watch on the sidelines.
We told him that other than the game, he was the second most exciting thing that happened in the game, and he thought that was pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
So Lizick on the interior kicks it out to the corner. She gets it right back on the drive and the pass, and the left-handed layup and the foul.
That was dirty. Lizick just with the nice little spin move there, stayed confident, open in the paint, goes up for the two, and lays it right in for the end one.
Now, I think they got Taylin Condor, and if it is her, that's going to be her second foul. So Alexis Lizick has 5. This free throw would make her the leading scorer for her team, and she makes it. So give her 6 points, and it's back down to 10, 13-23, but so far it's been matching buckets here in the second quarter. And for Crowder, you can't have that. You've got to dig out of a 10-point hole here that you've created for yourself early. And that is a start. They weren't able to get the turnover, but they're making things more difficult here for Pittsburgh in the second quarter. Much more difficult. Again, they had 20 points in the first quarter. We are 5 minutes into the second quarter, and they have just one made field goal. And it is a three-pointer.
Right.
And Rayleigh Sinnott real quick, and Karis Miller has checked out. Gwen Robinson and Tabry Powell both back into the game.
And the story of this quarter has really just been Crowder saying, hey, Pittsburgh, you're going to try to take Chaley Rogers out of this game. Everybody else is going to come out, step up, and start landing some shots to help her out.
Tabry Powell, Melton with the basketball, I beg your pardon. She gives it up near side. Three-point line extended to Barone, who makes a great pass to Taylor Condor, but misses the layup. She gets her own rebound, and she's fouled on the putback by Chaley Rogers. That's her second.
And Taylor Condor just gets so much space in the paint with her post moves. Every time the ball touches her hands, it feels like she just gets wide open, just not able to make that layup, but was lucky enough to get her rebound and draw the foul.
Well, and a lot of these entry passes that we're seeing are just absolute bullet passes, like a quarterback throwing it in as Condor misses the first free throw. And they're really tight windows that sometimes have been getting stolen. That's kind of where we talk about that bounce pass. But so far it's worked out for some really good buckets on both sides, as Lizick had a really nice pass to her earlier in one of her buckets. So Condor with 4 points, trying to get 5 on the second free throw, and she misses that one, and she goes 0 for 2 that trip, and Crowder still down by 10. It's 23-13, 2:40 left to play in this first half. Near side wing, Briley Parker swings it over to Lizick. Opposite wing, she gives it to Chaley Rogers. Rogers is hunting that three. She can't quite get a shot off. She gets it to Lizick. Lizick drives, spins, picks up her dribble. Back over to White. White to Parker. Parker into the corner now to Schaefer, who drives in a floater, and that's missed. And that's actually Jaylee Sharp, I beg your pardon, as she's not able to grab the layup. Pittsburgh grabs it. And Tabry Melton will bring it up the floor. Melton on the left side.
And Crowder just trying to running to a lot of screens on offense, trying to make space for Shaylee Rogers to shoot some threes.
Just not enough time to get it off, as Pittsburgh has played really good defense, and they really have keyed in on those shots, trying to take her out of her game, and it's working. She only has 2 points so far. 2 minutes left in this first half. 23-13. Pittsburgh is on top. They have it offensively on the right side of your radio dial. Gwen Robinson near the midcourt line straight away. Gives it up to Condor on the wing. This has been a long possession here. We'll see if they can pay it off with the three. Barone from the near side wing cashes it. Paige Barone, her second three of the game. She's got one in each quarter.
And a beautiful arc on that three. Felt like it floated there. Like you've been saying all week, a little Lou Dort-esque on that one.
That ball could have gone up as high as it wanted to. It seemed like there was a magnet that was going to pull that through the netting regardless. That was just a beautiful shot by Barone. Again, that's her second three, and that is, I think, the sixth three-pointer made by this Pittsburgh team. 18 of their 26 from deep as Kinsey White drives and misses a layup. Had a good look at it. Took a small bump, but was not able to get it up and in. And Pittsburgh has it down the lane. Melton Euro step, kicks it to the corner for three. Looks off, and it is. Rebound by Kinsey White. Crowder gets it back, and Kinsey dribbles it off of her leg, and now she's in trouble. She gives it up to Rogers. Thankfully, she had some help near her. 60 seconds left in this first half. Crowder down by as many as they've scored. 26-13.
And Crowder on offense here right now, just trying to up the tempo, trying to get Pittsburgh out of position, maybe to generate some more offense.
Lazick trying to back down her defender in the paint. Back out to Shaylee Rogers. The best look from three she's gotten all day, and that one is left off the front side of the rim and rebounded for Pittsburgh. 45 seconds left in this first half. 26-13. Far side with the basketball on the wing. It's Tabry Powell. Back over to Barone. Down to 30 seconds left in this first quarter.
And there was a miscommunication there between 11 and 12. It was Barone and
Gwen Robinson.
as
Barone actually kicks it to Gwen Robinson for three, and that's off the front side of the rim. Rebound Barone, putback doesn't go, and Lazick has the rebound knocked out of her hands. Pittsburgh gets it back. Tabry Melton now will let it fly. She's got a couple of threes. That one in and out, and I think that rebound was last touched by Crowder out of bounds. There's 8 seconds left in this first half. As Rayleigh Sennett will check back into the ballgame, the freshman will get Taylon Condor.
And Pittsburgh just had a hard time getting anything to fall going into the second quarter. Only 6 points, 2 threes is all that they have made in this entire second quarter.
And a screen for a corner three from Melton right before the buzzer. And that is going to take us into halftime with a 16-point lead for the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers and for Tabry Melton. That gives her 14 first half points. So the score in that quarter was 9-6 in favor of the Panthers, as again they lead it at the half 29-13. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll give you first half analysis and stats and get you ready for the second half. Stay tuned. You are listening to Day 3 coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Pitt Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Pitt Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Pitt Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at pittnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband with would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Welcome back to the Pitt 8 tournament, and it is halftime of game number 1 here on this semifinal Wednesday. And right now it is Pittsburgh up big over Crowder, 29-13. Let's go ahead and talk about how we got here. And I need to go ahead and say some things that I forgot to say earlier, just because my brain is not my friend all the time. So I want to go ahead and say that the tip-off that was between Condor and Alexis Lazick, that was brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town at 2714 North Main Street, McAllister. Perfect for weddings, graduations, baby showers, birthdays, and all other special occasions. They're also gluten-free and keto-friendly. Call 918-404-5630 for quotes. They are also a veteran-owned business. All right, Anden, let's go ahead and let's talk about this first half, partner. Sound good?
Oh, perfect.
All right. Well, it's 29-13 at the end of the first quarter. Pittsburgh led at the end of the first and the second. They actually extended their lead in the second quarter. They led 20-7 after 1, and now they lead 29-13. Pittsburgh leading the way scoring is Tabry Melton. She's outscoring Crowder on her own. She has 14 points, and a big reason for that is she's made 4 3-pointers as well. Behind her, Paige Barone, she has 6 points, which is coming from 2 3-pointers. Tabry Powell, she has 5. She's knocked down a deep ball as well. And then Taylon Condor has 4. 0 for 2 from the free throw line, as Pittsburgh has only gone to the line once, and they didn't make it either time, and that was Taylon Condor on that trip. But also, and in the most notable thing, they have knocked down 7 3-pointers in this game already. They have scored more points from 3 than Crowder has scored in the entire first half.
Yeah, and I think it really comes from, like we talked about with Coach Jensen, just the aggressive play style that Pittsburgh plays with, always looking to score, obviously kind of having to slow things down going into that second quarter, not being able to score. But, 20 points in that first, came out aggressive, came out firing, and is just trying their hardest to keep Crowder out of this game. Now, for Crowder, they're just going to need to convert on some more offensive rebounds, stop turning the ball over, and make your open shots. We've had a couple moments where they have had open looks from 3, just finally kind of figuring it out, but not capitalizing on the look. So, yeah, it's just going to be about making shots for Crowder and keeping up that intensity for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Kinsey White. Well, actually, before I get into that real quick, let me say that Alexis Lazick is the leading scorer on the Crowder side. She has 6 points. Kinsey White behind her has 5. And then Shaylee Rogers has just 2 points so far in this one. She has not made a 3-pointer. Kinsey White is the only one to knock down a 3, but she still has missed a couple. Shaylee Rogers has as well. I believe Briley Parker also shot a 3 that didn't fall. So, they've gotten some looks, but they've not shot nearly as many shots as Pittsburgh has, A, because they have turned the ball over more than Pittsburgh has, and B, it's just Pittsburgh has done a pretty good job on the boards as well. And Crowder, just as you mentioned, they've not been able to knock down their open shots. They've gotten some looks, but I don't think even if they were to make half of their misses, I don't think they'd be tied right now, just because of the turnovers that have kind of gone into this as well, especially to start in that first quarter, because I mentioned that both of these teams played a lot of pressure defense earlier this week, or for Pittsburgh yesterday, and they did a really good job of obviously turning over their opponent a ton against Savannah, and then that's how things started in the first quarter. Pittsburgh got out on that run, and it's because they kept turning Crowder over. And they got better in the second quarter. They mitigated it a bit, but they still were never able to completely kind of just kill that issue that they're dealing with. So that is what I'm going to be watching for Crowder. If they can kind of handle the ball pressure a little bit better and maybe knock down some of their shots. And then for Pittsburgh, I think they're doing a great job. I really don't have any thing that I feel like they need to work on that's glaring. Right. Maybe try to get to the line more. I mean, again, we're nitpicking. They only shot 2 free throws in the first half, and they missed both. But, Anden, do you have anything else about the first half or the second half before we go back to break?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of felt like Coach Jensen's Lady Panthers have come out with a point to prove here going into this game. You know, they're looking to win this thing, and that's what Coach Jensen told us earlier. You know, they're not going to stop, and they're going to keep going. That's their attitude. And they're just going to keep fighting in these games no matter how much they're up by. So we'll probably keep seeing that out of these Lady Panthers going into the second half.
Well, that is your halftime analysis from myself, Chase McNutt, and Anden Dunn. We've got just over 2 minutes left in this halftime break. We're going to go ahead and head back to commercials here for 2 minutes and then bring you back for the start of quarter number 3. So stay tuned. You are listening and watching Day 3 from the Pitt 8 tournament on the air.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. Chase McNutt, Anden Dunn joining you here on this beautiful Wednesday, and also a semi-final Wednesday. And again, all these games got moved up a day, are the ones that were supposed to take place after Tuesday. That's why we don't have an off day today. But I was just looking at the weather for this weekend. You know, if you go to your Apple Weather app, which is not the most reliable app, I just will say I highly recommend downloading like the Weather Channel app or the Mesonet app. It's way more accurate. Either way, I was looking at precipitation for the weekend, and it looks like we have a good amount of snow. It looks like it says 10 to 12 inches possibly.
Wow.
Over Saturday and Sunday. So we'll see. Obviously, that can change, as Oklahoma weather often does. But we're going to get out of that as we're talking about basketball. And the second half is underway. The Pittsburgh Lady Panthers have the ball first, up by 16. They're now going right to left on your radio dial, and Crowder will be going left to right here. With the basketball, it's Melton. She'll throw it over to Powell straight away, and she's going to be charged with a double dribble. And for a second, I thought they were going to get Kinsey White on that soft little touch that she had there, but that was a double dribble. And so Crowder now essentially gets a possession back here to start. It's kind of like coming out of a turnover. There's a couple things that are more frustrating than turning it over coming out of a timeout. And or there's very little things. That's probably one of the most, especially for a coach. And you can also add turning it over on the first possession of the second half. Those are just things that you really don't want to happen. Either way, Crowder has the basketball. Again, they've still got a mighty hill to climb. They are by no means safe right now. And I would say the same thing for Pittsburgh, as there's still a lot of time left, but that was a really good play there to keep things where they are as they get a steal.
Yeah, Coach Jensen, we don't know if he's happy about it or not, because he sounds the same whether he's happy or not.
You could not tell that Pittsburgh is winning just by looking at Jensen, as Barone has her layup blocked. Lazick has the rebound, and she is fouled. Now, you would think that Pittsburgh was down by 16.
I know. He just screamed about that foul, too.
And that's something that we talked about. There's a reason why Pittsburgh has the success under him that they do. Those are the coaches. It's a real Nick Saban type. And what did Nick Saban do at Alabama? Nothing but win.
Right.
So, coaches that will keep you engaged for the entirety of the game, and they take the little things seriously as well. Those are championship coaches right there. And
right.
Jensen, it's going to be harder to find a more decorated coach in Oklahoma, but there are some here in the tournament as well on the boys' side, as obviously Jeff Whedon, as Crowder misses that layup, and now Pittsburgh will come back the other way. But again, Pitt 8 is just spoiled with good coaches, as Melton misses that shot just all the way around the board. And I could go through naming all these coaches, but obviously Crowder turns it over there, had a really good chance to not, just lackadaisically going for the ball, and it rolls out of bounds, and Tiffany Weir does not look happy over on the sideline.
Yeah, and I think all 16 coaches, in the Pitt 8, head coaches in the Pitt 8, all of them are decorated in gray.
I just realized technically it's 15 since I believe Roy West for Haleyville.
Coaches both boys and girls?
Coaches both boys and girls.
Okay.
As a jumper inside underneath the free throw line is good by Taylon Condor. As she's got 6 points. And now another turnover by Crowder, and Pittsburgh has just kind of taken over this game. They started out early with a lot of pressure, and it's paid off down the line right now as they're trying to get another shot up in the paint, and we've got a foul. Lazick wanted a jump ball, but she's not going to get it. Instead, I think they're going to hit her with the foul. They are. So the senior, Alexis Lazick, called for just her first foul. It was a shooting foul, though, so Taylon Condor will go to the line. She's 0 for 2 from the charity stripe today. She'll try to change that here.
And she does have a brace on her left leg, which I believe may have been there yesterday.
And Condor misses that first free throw, and I do believe that she's still looking for her first free throw make of the tournament, as she missed her only attempt yesterday, and she goes 0 for 2 on this trip as well. So still looking for her first free throw make of the tournament, albeit just 2 games have been, 1.5 games have been played. But right now, that's not really the biggest problem, as Pittsburgh leads it by 18. As Kinsey White gets an offensive rebound off the missed 3 for Crowder. Over to Parker for 3. This side too strong. And just again, Crowder has just had a very, very tough day of shooting here on this Wednesday. As Paige Barone, a nice pass to a trailing Condor on the opposite block. Taylon Condor with the bucket.
You're not wrong about it there, partner. Crowder just not feeling like nothing is going through the net right now.
And for high school basketball, unless you're in a tournament, you never play on a Wednesday. So, and that's not an excuse for Crowder. Obviously, Pittsburgh is playing extremely well today on a Wednesday, but maybe it's just a little bit weird, as now that's another turnover. Kinsey White hit the deck, and Paige Barone is behind the defense, and she misses a wide-open left-handed layup, and Jim Jensen is not happy over on the sideline about that. Those are the little things. Even with a 20-point lead, that's what we're talking about. He's still getting fired up because things like that can be important, as Chaley Rogers from deep can't hit the 3. Offensive board, though. Back to Kinsey White. She thought about a deep one.
As Pittsburgh has adjusted back to a very similar defense that they ran yesterday.
And Kinsey White is fouled on the drive by Gwen Robinson, so she's going to go and shoot free throws, as Robinson has picked up her second foul. She wrapped her up around her arms, and she wasn't able to get the shot off. So that's why she's shooting 2. Kinsey White has 5 points, and she's going to go to the charity stripe looking for Crowder's first points of the quarter.
And Pittsburgh, I believe, came out in a little bit of a different defensive look in the first half compared to yesterday, but in this half, they have come out in that exact same kind of trap defense that we saw yesterday.
And Rayleigh Sinnott is going to check in for Tabry Powell. But that extended defense, just the pressure, it has been a problem for both teams they've played so far in this game, as that's a missed free throw by Kinsey White after getting the first one. She's got 6 points, rebounded by Rayleigh Sinnott. Pittsburgh will bring it up the floor almost halfway through this third quarter. And if it feels like these games fly by, well, when you get a lot of blowouts like we had yesterday, and so far today, as Paige Barone gets a tough bucket inside, you have less stoppages in blowouts. So the games just roll along without timeouts, and really the only breaks you get are the 60 seconds in between quarters. So that's why so far these games yesterday and so far today, it's felt like it's kind of flown by so far, as Kinsey White in the short corner swings it out over to Lizick, trying to back down Condor. She gets doubled, kicks it out to White. Corner 3, left it short. Rebound by Taylon Condor. And again, Crowder, it's just been a poor day shooting the basketball. They've not been able to get the lid off the basket other than 1 3 from Kinsey White back in the second quarter. 21-point deficit for Crowder as Pittsburgh leads it 35-14. 3:45 left in this third quarter. Condor on the block, throws it to Barone on the opposite side, and she's fouled and 1. for Paige Barone. We'll see who they get. I think that's Chaley Rogers on the foul. That's her third.
And Crowder,
so she'll have to be careful.
Kind of lackadaisical there on defense. You know, their energy has really been knocked out going in, through this third quarter.
Kind of looks like they're just sleepwalking
to
get to the end of this game at this point, as that's a missed free throw rebounded by Brindley White.
And that's what this Lady Panther team will do to you if you're not careful. Just absolutely take the energy out of you in these games.
Kinsey White crossing over twice, gets right down the lane, tries to go back to the left hand. It's knocked loose. She has to recover and kick it out for three to Brindley White, who can't get it to fall. She gets her own rebound and throws it into a Lady Panther. Tabree Melton has it. And it's a 23-point lead that's going to possibly extend here as Condor gets a great pass from Gwen Robinson as she cashes in another. Well, partner, I think we are looking down the chute of Pittsburgh playing in this championship game on Friday. I know that there's still 11 minutes left of game time, but things are looking slim pickings for the Demonettes here as Kinsey White turns it over, trying to get it to Chaley Rogers on the wing.
And this excellent defense out of Pittsburgh.
And Paige Barone, a left-handed scoop layup is good, and we've got a timeout being taken. Let's see if it's a 30 or if it's a full timeout here. I think it's just going to be a 30. So we'll take it with them. We'll be back with more basketball on the way. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage live on the air.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are.
Bow, 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 bow.
Well, once again, Anden bringing you guys in from the break there with his serenation. I think that's the word.
Serenation.
Either way.
Humming.
It's 41-14, so we've got an inverse score here on the scoreboard as it's a 27-point lead for Pittsburgh over Crowder. And Crowder had 7 points in the first quarter. Since then, they've only mustered up 7 points, and we are almost into the fourth quarter. They just have not been able to get any offense going along as Pittsburgh almost getting a steal on the press there.
They're in a full-court press here, even though they're up by so much in this game.
They are not taking the foot off the gas as Kinsey White throws it over to Lizick in the far corner. Lizick trying to go baseline, a fader on the floater that doesn't fall, and we've got a couple of players hitting the deck, and Barone looked right at the official here and wanted a foul. I think maybe she thought she was grabbed and pulled down, and I think she might have had a case.
I mean, Pittsburgh just dominating this game completely and totally. Now in a man defense.
I think we both kind of thought that this was going to be a lot closer of a game as this one was almost turned over. It was knocked into the backcourt by Tabree Melton. And again, just to speak to the defensive just pressure from this Pittsburgh team, it has been just suffocating. Crowder has not been comfortable all game, and they have not been able to get anything off as Kinsey White's going to get a 5-second call against her unless Tiffany Weir gets a timeout. She does not. So that's a turnover.
And Rayleigh Sennett screaming in the face of Kinsey White there during that possession. I don't know if she was yelling at her teammates or at Kinsey White or something, maybe asking for help, but I mean, she had her so trapped there.
I think she might have been yelling maybe ball, ball, ball.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure, but I remember being taught that when we were young or just younger playing basketball. When you get somebody trapped without a dribble, yell ball, 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 just, create a little bit more anxiety. They're already in a tough spot. Might as well scream in their face, it's where it's harder for them to think as Kinsey White gets a steal. She picks the pocket of Condor. She gets to the top of the key, and she stops, and she'll retreat. The sophomore has a lot of basketball left to play in her young career, but she's been a starter since a freshman last season where she really came on and had some really nice performances. So far in this one, she's only been able to muster up 6 points, maybe 9 if she can cash the 3, and she does. I think she knew I was talking about her as Kinsey White has knocked down the only 2 3-pointers of the game here for Crowder, and it's 41-17, and that is the first field goal of the quarter as well for the Demonettes.
And as you mentioned, Crowder's such a young team, only 2 seniors on the roster, I believe. Going into this next year, they're going to have a lot of pieces to retain and maybe pop back and win another Pit 8 tournament.
And it looks like they are not going to get back to the championship game this season as Lizick blocked that layup from Paige Barone, who's slow to get up. So it's a numbers game for Crowder. It's 5-on-4. Chaley Rogers over to Kinsey White. She'll pull another 3, and she's got it. A little bit of a heat check. She's got 12. And now it's 41-20. 7 points in the quarter matches their high for any quarter so far today. They scored 7 in the first, 6 in the second, now 7 here.
Kinsey White kind of there was a foul on that play.
Finish your thought, partner.
Yeah, Kinsey White just kind of saying, hey, there's still a whole quarter left to play, trying to get a little bit of energy under the rest of this Crowder team as the deficit closes just by a little bit.
And it looked like he held up a 2 there, and if it is, that's Chaley Rogers' 4th foul. As Barone misses the first free throw. Free throws have not been very easy to come by for Pittsburgh, but when they've gotten them, they have not made a single one so far in this one. They are 0 of 6 from the free throw line.
Chaley Rogers did get sat there for number 22. I'm
guessing that is her 4th foul then, as Barone makes the first free throw of the day for the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers. And you said 22 came in for her?
Yes.
That is Amira Schaefer into the game. 30 seconds left in the third quarter as it's 42-20. Pittsburgh on top by 22. Kinsey White throws it over to Lizick, and Lizick off the pass will pop a 3 that doesn't fall, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gwen Robinson, out of bounds, so that'll stay with Crowder.
She wasn't able to get a great look on that 3 because Taylin Condor has just had her number all of this game, just suffocating defense on top of Lizick.
Didn't really set her feet, tried to just get the shot off quickly, and that entry pass on the inbound is knocked out by Pittsburgh. 17 seconds left now.
Again,
in this third quarter.
That was Condor causing disruption on that inbound. Again, suffocating Lizick out of this game.
Lizick, the inbounder, finds Kinsey White, left wing, now top of the key. Throws it back over to Lizick as she's going to go down the lane and spin at the free throw line, and her pocket is picked. About 5 seconds left in this third quarter. Barone throws it over to Melton. I don't know if Melton sees the clock. She hears people counting down, and she'll pull it from midcourt. And that one hits back rim and goes over the backboard. That'll take us to the final frame in game number 1 here on semifinal Wednesday. We'll be right back with 8 more minutes of basketball. You are listening and watching Pit 8 coverage on the radio and on YouTube.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with a Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field...
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck...
Welcome back here to the fourth quarter as we're getting ready to start with Crowder with the basketball as Kinsey White takes the inbound on the right side of your radio dial, and they've got a massive hole that they are in right now, down by more points than they've scored as it's 20-42, and it looks like almost an identical lineup. The only difference for Crowder now is it looks like Jayla Sharp has come into the ball game as Amira Schaefer took a bump and lost the basketball on the baseline. Pittsburgh gets it back. They've got the same 5 out there. Paige Barone will shoot a 3 from this left side wing, and she's got it. Paige Barone, that's another 3 for her. Go ahead and give her 16 points.
She's having a great game tonight.
Kinsey White will cross over, and she'll throw it over, out of bounds. She was the last to touch it. That is a turnover.
Or a great game this evening, as I should say. This is only 4:53 p.m.
So we're into this final frame here. First game of the day. The one after this is it's going to be on the boys' side. We're going to have Stewart and Pittsburgh as Condor goes baseline, misses that layup off the bottom side of the backboard. They'll bring it up right side. Now back over to Kinsey White near this Expo Center logo over by us. She hands it off now over to Schaefer near the midcourt line. She spins. She's got Tabry Melton on her. Tries to find Kinsey White, who hits the deck, and that is a steal taken away. And Pittsburgh has it. Barone, man, a nice fake pass and the Euro step. Paige Barone has 18 points.
She's just heated up here in this fourth quarter.
With the basketball, Crowder has it, trying to just make this one look a little bit closer than what it's going to end up being on the scoreboard. Now, for Crowder, they have suffered a couple of defeats this year. Obviously, they've lost by 4, but this DeMonette team has already taken a really tough loss to Pittsburgh, 33-80 earlier this season, and right now, doesn't look like Pittsburgh is going to get to 80 as we've got a tie up on the floor and Pittsburgh gets a steal. Paige Barone again has another easy layup and she gets that one to fall. She's got 20, leading score for both sides.
Yeah, she matches the score of the entire Crowder Lady DeMonette team in this game.
Let me save you just some words here. If you say DeMonettes, you don't have to say lady. So just to make it a little bit easier on you, just not having to say as much.
Right.
So the DeMonettes with the ball, they get it to Lazick. She's on the wing. Hands it off to White, who kicks it out. That is Schaefer with the basketball, and Meldon has a hand on her hip the whole time, and the Crowder bench is just kind of wanting a foul call, and I'm just letting they're not going to call a foul when it's a 29-point lead in the fourth quarter. And whether that's right or wrong doesn't matter. I mean, that's just the way kind of officiating goes in high school, as Condor has the bucket for 12 total points. I mean, if the game was a bit closer, obviously you want the calls to be consistent all the way around. And again, Pittsburgh getting away with a lot of contact, and Glenn Robinson is going to force a jump ball. But I mean, if I'm Crowder, there's a couple things you could do here. Obviously, you could ask for calls, or you could get just his physical back, because if they're not going to call it on you against you, maybe they won't call it on you either. So maybe we'll see Crowder with some extended pressure as we get a couple of substitutions in here for the Lady Panthers. Yeah. Harris Miller and Tabry Powell on the floor.
I believe Gwen was taken out there.
Yeah, Gwen Robinson and Rayleigh Sinnott sat down. And in the far corner with the basketball, Powell throws it kind of to no man's land, but Melton was the closest as the Lady Panthers lead by 31. It's 51-20. With 4.5, just over 4.5 left in this ball game. Harris Miller with the basketball into the hands now of Condor. And that layup is blocked, grabbed by Lazick, who also had the swat.
And Pittsburgh really showing no signs of slowing down in this game.
Lazick misses the floater as the Lady Panthers get the rebound, and they'll push it back. And the Lady Panthers, they're going to go back to the Pitt 8 championship after missing out last season. Condor baseline on a nice pass from Tabry Powell, and Taylon Condor has another 2. She's got 14. Her and Paige Barone are the only 2 Lady Panthers that have scored in the second half. Nobody else has scored besides Paige Barone and Taylon Condor for the Lady Panthers. And it's been the same thing over on the DeMonette side. Nobody has scored except for Kinsey White here in the second half.
So it's really been the Barone and Condor show for the Pittsburgh Panthers here in the second half.
You are not wrong about that. As a missed 3, offensive rebound putback doesn't go for Crowder. Another offensive rebound and a missed layup once more as the Lady Panthers get the rebound that time.
And Coach Jensen just still showing that aggressiveness on the sideline as they are up by 33 here in this fourth quarter.
You would think that they're down by 5 here in the fourth with the way Coach Jensen's intensity is here late in the game, as Barone is fouled on the way up, and she's going to go and shoot 2.
I would hate to see them, if they ever are actually down, which we have not really yet to see in this Pitt 8 tournament.
Yeah, I have not gotten the privilege of calling a Pittsburgh Panther game just this season before the Pitt 8 tournament. Obviously, we do the Pitt 8 area game of the week each week on the same radio frequency on Rock 105 for those of you that are listening on radio. Or if you don't and you're just on YouTube, we do those games weekly as Barone is going to miss the first free throw. We do those games weekly over on Rock 105.1 FM with just all the different Pitt 8 teams. I just hadn't been able to get a chance to go and see Pittsburgh yet. I am going to be there next Friday, though. So a week from this Friday, we will be there for the first time this season, and then we'll be at Stewart on February the 9th when Pittsburgh makes the trip up there.
And it is the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers versus the Kiowa Cowgirls, right?
Yes. And that free throw was made by Barone to give her 21.
And that matchup next Friday.
That'll be one that I'm looking forward to.
Oh, yeah.
We were supposed to have one last Friday at Indianola, but that one got postponed, I assume maybe due to some weather, as that's another steal for Pittsburgh. The ball's on the floor trying to tie it up is Jana Hickman for the Demonettes, who has checked in for the first time.
And that matchup may quite possibly end up being a matchup of the championship, a rematch of the championship game that we may have on Friday.
And I think we're all pretty excited for Friday.
Oh, yeah.
We thought this game was going to be a little bit closer, but Pittsburgh just a buzzsaw coming out here, as right now it's been tough pickings for Crowder, as we've got a missed layup underneath by Jana Hickman. That was probably the best look that the Demonettes have gotten pretty much all game, but she was kind of caught in no man's land. She was too far underneath the basket to be able to get it off the glass, and it hit the bottom part of the rim. Right. But Pittsburgh was the last to touch it, so that means Crowder will retain possession here. And they have not scored in the quarter yet. It's 12-0 here in the fourth quarter in favor of Pittsburgh as Lizick has the ball. She hits the deck, and she's fouled by Taylon Condor, her third foul.
And Lizick happy to get a call there as her and Condor have been playing very, very physical all game.
I would also like to say, folks, just a programming update. The second game is going to start in 20 minutes from right now. It's supposed to start at 5:20. What we're going to do, we're not going to go to commercial break as soon as this game ends. We're going to go straight into our post-game coverage as that's a corner three that's airballed by Crowder. They get the offensive rebound. We're going to go straight into the post-game when this game ends and recap this game before we do send you back to commercial, probably for somewhere around the ballpark of 8 to 10 minutes, just so we can catch up and get back to where we need to be. So just wanted to let everybody know that that's going to be going on here within the next couple minutes. As that's a turnover again by the Demonettes, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, and when we talk about our keys each game, and that was the one that we talked about pregame was ball pressure and turnovers, and that has been the deciding factor in this one. Obviously, Crowder's not knocked down open shots, but I think they've also shot probably 15 at least less shots in this game.
And like we said, watch for Taylon Condor. If you're not careful, she's going to burn you, and that's what she's done in this game.
Yeah, she's got 14, and I'm sure she's close to having a double-double.
And as well as Paige Barone also, who I did not mention,
she's got 21.
As a player to watch, has absolutely gone off this game for 21.
And Barone last game and yesterday, she had 13. So right now that math is what, about 17.5 points per game or 17 points per game in this tournament? Yeah, I think she's averaging 17 points per game right now in this tournament. Obviously, she can still score as there's time left as Pittsburgh turns it over. And Jim Jensen is going to empty his bench here, save for probably Karis Miller or maybe for Lainey Bedford, as Condor, Barone, and actually Karis Miller will go sit down along with Tabry Powell. So that is going to leave Rayleigh Sennett on the floor with Lainey Bedford. You also have Caitlin Barone and Gracie Gibson for the Lady Panthers on the floor. For Crowder, they've got a couple of starters, 3 starters out there in Lizick, White, and Chaley Rogers as Lizick spins in the paint, misses the short two, but that's a rebound by Jana Hickman as she loses it out of bounds. And again, she's joined on the floor by Jaylee Sharp. But that'll change as we've got some Crowder substitutions. Checking in for them is going to be Brinley White and Isabella Ibarra, and they've got to take some players off the floor here.
And as this game does start to slightly close out here, our next matchup will be between the Stewart Hornets and the male Pittsburgh Panthers team, as they will have their semifinal matchup on the boys' side of the bracket.
That'll be the second of 4 semifinal matchups as we've got a foul against Crowder. And it's interesting. It was so cold on Monday when we got here to call the game, and then we get here today, and I'm not going to lie, it's a bit warm in here. It's a bit warm. I had to take my quarter zip off, and I'm sweating a little bit as you see me moving around.
Got the Masters polo on, very, very clean.
I do. I've got a Masters polo on.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope, anybody listening, I hope you enjoy the Masters. You'll see it in the post game if I don't have my quarter zip back on or just after, the last game is played today.
His Mark Diagonal-esque quarter zip, by the way.
It's the Cherokee logo that the Thunder brought back this season. That's what's on it. It's awesome. My wife got me that for Christmas, but nobody cares about that. But just wanted to point that out. You'll see it later. The Lady Panthers are up by 34, and believe it or not, folks, this is not even like within 10 points of the biggest blowout we've seen in this tournament so far, as Pittsburgh gets a bucket up and in on the second attempt. Rayleigh Sennett, who had her first shot blocked, and she's got the second one.
Yeah, got her own offensive rebound there.
36-point lead here for the Panthers. We're into the final minute of this game. With the ball, it's Jana Hickman on the wing. She drives right side. Ball's knocked loose, taken away once more by the Lady Panthers as they're holding on to it. They'll walk it up the floor here, just trying to burn these final 40 seconds. And Rayleigh Sennett in the short corner. Gives it to Mesa DeFrange, who's also on the floor. I hadn't mentioned her, but Sennett misses that short jumper. Rebounded by Chaley Rogers. And they can just burn out the clock here if they want with 30 seconds left. 56-20 is the score. Alexis Lizick, left wing, her three is good. Alexis Lizick rips the cords from deep. That is the first points of the quarter for Crowder.
Yeah, and gets one to fall.
And likely their only points here of the fourth quarter as they're losing by 33. 10 seconds left in this one, and We just have the formality of time running out now as Pittsburgh's holding it, and they're going to move on to the championship game on Friday, and they will be taking on either Kiowa or Indianola, who will play after this next game. What a win for these Lady Panthers, who, again, are trying to get back to the championship game after missing it last season, and right now they're in a great spot as they have done just that, and they have punched their ticket to championship Friday. And partner, since we're not going to commercial break, I'll throw it over to you just for initial thoughts.
Yeah, Coach Jensen doesn't even look happy as he has made another Pitt 8 championship. I would like to possibly find out how many of these he has made in his career.
Oh, I can't tell you that. I don't have that.
He did win two straight in 22 and 23, and historically, Pittsburgh has 8 Pitt 8 championships in the overarching history of the Pitt 8. Now, Coach Jensen, obviously, that's the excellence he's looking for, right, out of this Pittsburgh Lady Panther team. As they move to Championship Friday, I mean, they are going to find themselves, hopefully, in a great matchup with whatever team wins game after this one. Yeah, I mean, the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers just dominate. That's really what it's about for them. Just total domination, take over the game. You got Taylin Condor, and I believe it was, who had the 20-plus? It was
Paige Barone.
Paige Barone, as well, as they just took over this game. And, Tabry Melton had 14 as well in this game. Kind of a silent 14 for her. But, I mean, everybody on this team just finds a way to be a part of it, and they can't stop winning. This Pittsburgh Lady Panther team cannot stop winning right now, it seems like, in this Pitt 8 tournament.
So also, we need to go ahead and give a post-game honor. Our Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress top scorer in this one is Paige Barone, as she finished with 21. And Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street, McAllister. Again, congratulations to Paige Barone on being the leading scorer in this one. Also, I did not mention any of the free throw line sponsors for that game. I dropped the ball on that one, so I apologize. Shout out Davis Propane, as they sponsor all trips to the free throw line. Family owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945. So again, Pittsburgh gets the win, 56-23. Paige Barone led all scorers with 21. Taylin Condor also had 14, as did Tabry Melton. And then over on the Demonette side, the only player in double figures was Kinsey White. So once again, Pittsburgh, they now move on, the girls do, to the championship game Friday at 4 p.m., and that's a little bit earlier than what it was going to be if the games were on Saturday, but it is at 4 p.m. on Friday. That is the girls' championship. And now Crowder, they are going to move to the third place game on Friday at 1 p.m., and they will be taking on either Kiowa or Indianola. And any final thoughts before we send it back to a commercial, before we come back for the first boys game of the day between Stewart and Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I mean, for the Crowder Demonettes, you still have a whole lot to look forward to, especially in this tournament. Fighting for a consolation championship now. I mean, Mackenzie White still had 14 points. Kaylee Rogers, we know, can get hot from 3. There's still so much about this team that is so good. Alexis Lizik having 9 points. They've got a bright future ahead of them, and we wish them the best for the rest of this tournament.
All right, well, we're going to go back to commercial break here, guys. This one's going to be we're going to take about an 8-minute break here, and when we come back, it's going to be time for the first boys game of the day on semifinal Wednesday between the Stewart Hornets and the Pittsburgh Panthers. So stay tuned. More Pitt 8 action coming up live on the air.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, Mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care. regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. Chase McNutt joining you for game number 2 of the day, the first boys game of the afternoon here on this semifinal Wednesday. And it's the Pittsburgh Panthers on the boys' side and the Stuart Hornets as well coming in, as they are both coming off wins earlier in this tournament, both coming off double-digit wins for Pittsburgh. They won last night, so they're turning around and they're playing on back-to-back days. They got a 51-36 win over their opponent yesterday, which was, I just had it right here, it was Savannah. So I guess both Pittsburgh teams played Savannah yesterday as well. So for the boys' side of it, again, on Pittsburgh's side of it, they average around 52 points per game, and they're coming in with a 10-8 record, and I don't think they've played Stuart yet this season. They have not, and this is a Stuart team that averages about 90 points per game offensively, and then in the first game of the Pitt 8 tournament, Stuart put up 89 points in a 49-point win over Indianola. They were led in scoring by Jaron Whedon, who had 29. Nolan Stewart had 16. Nolan Lindley had 10. And Cade Carlton off the bench had 13 as well. And they filled it up all over the place. And then for Pittsburgh, who had 51 points, they were led in scoring by Carson Johnson with 18, and Landon Patterson had 10. So I think we're about to get starting lineups for Pittsburgh and then Stuart. So without further ado, here is the starting lineups from the PA table.
Senior guard, 0, Landon Patterson. The 5'10", senior guard, number 1, Mason Coxley. The 5'10", junior guard, number 2, Carson Johnson. A 6'2", senior forward, Tucker Eads. And a 6'4", senior forward, 15, Nate Whitmore. Head coach, Westwood, assistant, Stan Moore.
So once again, that is going to be Landon Patterson, Mason Coxey, Carson Johnson, Tucker Eaves, and Aiden Whitmore. Same starting 5 for Guest Grenade. Now for your Stuart Hornets.
6'4" guard, senior number 1, Nolan Stewart. The 5'10", senior guard number 3, Cody Cook. The 6'4", senior guard number 4, Nolan Huntley. The 6'3", senior forward 10, Jacqueline Hooker. The 6'1", sophomore guard number 23, Jared Lee. Head coach, Jeff Lee. Assistant coach also.
All right, so once again, the starting 5 is going to be the same as yesterday. It's going to be Nolan Stewart, Nolan Lindley, Cody Cook, Zach Luker, and Jaron Whedon. Once again, Cadillac Harris is not playing, and I actually got word that I don't think he's going to play in the entire tournament. He's got an injury. So really quickly, before we get the jump ball and in some quick keys to the game.
Yeah, I mean, for Stuart, it's going to be to stay consistent and play to your standard. That meaning keep winning these games, keep winning them by a lot of points. You're going to be looking out for Jaron Whedon, the sophomore in this game. He had 29 points and has been dominant from everywhere inside the arc. For Pittsburgh, it's going to be to close these driving lanes that Stewart is very dominant in as the ball is tipped. To create hard possessions for Stewart, play hard every second of this game, and make your shots from the charity stripe, where they were only 6 of 14. Look out for Carson Johnson, who had 18 points versus Savannah.
So Pittsburgh wins the tip. They're going to be going left to right here on your radio dial to start. Stewart going right to left, and Aiden Whitmore will shoot a 3 left wing that's misfired. That's actually Tucker Eves. Offensive rebound putback doesn't fall for Carson Johnson. And this is actually a rematch of last year's Pitt 8 championship game where Stewart won by 19 points. I believe it was 77-58. That's just off the top of my head. I would have to look. But we've got an early jump ball that is going to favor Stewart, as they did not win the tip.
So last year, Pittsburgh being able to play Stewart closer than a lot have been able to this year. As their highest scoring games of the year, they've scored 111, I believe, twice this year.
And 100 plus 6 times.
Wow.
Jaron Whedon, a drive, a pull-up jumper. That one too strong. Nice rebound that time by Aiden Whitmore. And Stewart is pressuring the ball here again. Nobody down here with Landon Patterson, but he'll cross over and get across the midcourt line with ease. Pick up his dribble and throws it into the corner. Carson Johnson had a look at a 3, didn't want it. Swings it back over to Patterson. Landon Patterson down the lane, gets to the free throw line, and he is swatted on the jump shot by Jaron Whedon. Rebound Nolan Lindley, who's averaging about 15 points per game. He drives right side down the lane. A floater, again, leaves it short. 2 shots, 2 short ones, and misses from Stewart. Offensive rebound now over to Nolan Stewart for 3, and that one is way off. But Jaron Whedon, his second offensive rebound, and the follow is good. Jaron Whedon, just a sophomore, but partner, he's probably the best, if not one of the best players in this entire tournament, if not Class B.
I would agree.
Landon Patterson drives the lane. He'll try to respond, and he does with a left-handed floater.
His brother isn't too shabby either.
All of his brothers. Jackson Whedon, I think, finished in the top 100 of career scoring in the state of Oklahoma. Same thing with his other brother. I think his name is Jarek Whedon, and I apologize if I've got that wrong. But it's just a family of winners, man. They do a lot of good things, that Whedon family. Obviously, head coach Jeff Whedon here for the Hornets. He has 2 state championships already to his name and trying to get one over here at Stewart as well, as Landon Patterson has the basketball.
Cadillac Harris is about to check into this game.
Well, that's what I get for saying anything about it. So I guess he is going to play, but I think that's why he sat yesterday, just a little bit of an injury, as that's a missed floater by Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh definitely having an advantage in this game.
And Nolan Stewart's going to get a blocking foul, and that's going to get him to go shoot some free throws. I think they're going to get Mason Coxey.
Yeah, Pittsburgh definitely having an advantage in this game as they were able to rest yesterday. Well, Stewart, this is back-to-back games for them, as I believe Cadillac Harris will check into the game here in just a moment.
Well, I've got egg on my face, for saying that he was going to be out with an injury. So it was the
I've never heard that saying.
You never heard egg on your face before?
No, I was so confused. I was like, what are you talking about? As number 3 for Stewart just checked out.
That is Cody Cook as Nolan Stewart makes the first free. That's insane. You've never...
I've never heard that saying.
As he misses the second one, rebounded by Mason Coxey. He's 19, folks. Give him a break.
Yeah.
As Landon Patterson, a quarterback pass up into the front court to Carson Johnson. And he throws it away, was trying to get it to Whitmore, who was not expecting the pass, and Nolan Stewart gets it up for 2. He almost was picked from behind, but somehow kept it strong on the finish, and he's got 3 of the first 5 for Stewart.
And a fun note here, Stewart has great sock game.
They do. Shoe game as well, as Landon Patterson, a couple of nice moves to get it into the front court. Created some space between him and Nolan Stewart. And now Landon Patterson, he'll pull a 3, hand in his face, doesn't matter. Landon Patterson, you can definitely tell that this young man has improved from last season
Stewart
to this
picking
one.
Up the pace here.
And Jaron Whedon will drive the lane and get it up and in for 2. He's got 4. But again, Landon Patterson, as I was saying, you can tell from last season to this one, he has definitely improved. Last night he had 10 points. He had 4 in the first half, 6 in the second half, as we have Tucker Eves getting picked from behind by Jaron Whedon. And now it's a 5-on-3 for Stewart, and Whedon down the lane. Euro step, misses the layup, but Cadillac Harris, rebound, putback doesn't go. He gets another board and then spins and misses the reverse, and Whedon gets a putback that doesn't go again. So about 3 offensive rebounds on that possession for Stewart with no dice. They still lead it 7-5, though, over Pittsburgh, as Pittsburgh turns it over. Zach Luker has the loose ball. He throws it over to Nolan Stewart, who's going to try to dunk it and left it short.
Thought we might have seen our first dunk of the Pitt 8 there.
And Nolan Stewart gets the rebound, and I think Pittsburgh got away with the shove, but either way, Carson Johnson has it in transition. The layup is no good, but the offensive rebound putback goes for Mason Coxey. I feel like I can't even take a breath.
As this aggressive Pittsburgh defense is working wonders.
Oh, man, and Aiden Whitmore, that was a very obvious foul. He almost got away with it, because I say that just because they didn't blow the whistle for about 2 seconds after the bump and fall. I really thought they weren't going to call that.
Coach Wood going with a very aggressive defense here for Pittsburgh, playing to Stewart very well here.
And we've got a substitution. Zathan Barnes will check in, or for Pittsburgh, I beg your pardon, as Cody Cook will check in for Stewart. And it'll sit down Zach Luker. So, again, Cadillac Harris, who did not play last game. And I also want to say, the first game I called for Stewart this year, the roster I was given said Caden Harris. So I don't know if Cadillac's a nickname or what, but I think it's a pretty cool name. I have to say so myself. And right on cue, he gets a good look at a layup, misses it. Offensive rebound, putback doesn't go either. So Cadillac Harris has gotten a couple of offensive boards and good looks on layups, but hasn't been able to cash them in. It's all tied up at 7 apiece, and right now Stewart looking a bit human early as it's all knotted up in the first period.
And again, Stewart not getting the day of rest that would usually come after a win yesterday.
And same thing for Pittsburgh as they played last night, as they were not able to get that shot to fall. And Jaron Whedon is running in transition and tries to dunk it, and that is 2 missed dunks. And if you're Jeff Whedon, he's got to be pretty upset. And then Jaron Whedon gets crossed, and he sat down on the floor. Landon Patterson, my goodness, what a move. Carson Johnson with it going baseline, and he airballs the layup, and Jaron Whedon will come back down the floor. I think he's going to take this all the way. He will, and he gets a layup up and in. And they're going to call an offensive foul against Jaron Whedon,
as the entire Pittsburgh bench is on their feet. I'm sorry about that, partner. I thought Pittsburgh had played on Monday when they had not. That's on me.
No, you're fine. And I think Jaron Whedon is frustrated, and Jeff Whedon is going to take a timeout to calm down the troops, and that's what you need to do. But what a start by Pittsburgh in this one. It's 7-7. We'll take our first timeout. We're back in 30 seconds with more Pitt 8 basketball on the air.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
All right, welcome back out of that timeout, and Stewart a bit frazzled there. We'll see if the timeout calmed them down, as that little kind of segment we had there right before the timeout was pro-Pittsburgh, even though the score is still tied at 7 apiece. And for as good as Pittsburgh has played, they are not leading Stewart right now, but they have held them to 7 points here in the first quarter. Zathan Barnes a pass on a backdoor cut, and it's going to be a foul on the shot against either Cody Cook or Cadillac Harris. And they got Cody Cook.
Right, and Pittsburgh just hanging around with the dominant Stewart team right now. Coach Wood has to be happy.
It's hard to complain about the start that he's gotten, as Mason Coxey will go to the line with 2 points, trying to get 3, and he misses the front end. Carson Johnson will check in for Aiden Whitmore.
You need to be making these shots from the stripe in a game like this. That was one of my keys to this game for Pittsburgh, is capitalize from the charity stripe.
And they're able to get at least one there as Coxey, the southpaw stroke, falls in for the second free throw. And as yesterday, Pittsburgh, they missed a good amount of free throws, especially in that second half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missed free throws in the second half, as they missed 8 total free throws last night.
In my notes, I believe they went, it was like 6 of 13 or whatever.
So they missed 7 free throws last night, as they lead it by 1 right now. Cadillac Harris is doubled inside. He swings it out to Cody Cook over to Nolan Stewart. Near side corner 3 doesn't go, but an offensive rebound by Nolan Stewart. He gets it over to Cody Cook, top of the key. He'll let a 3 fly. That is in and out. Stewart has not been able to get the 3 ball to fall so far, and that has been the biggest difference. As Zathan Barnes takes a fall, and he wanted a foul call. He thought he was shoved. I didn't see it, so I can't say anything to it.
He may have been bumped.
But he looked at the official and held his hand up like he wanted a call. As Aiden Whitmore turns it over, Stewart gets it back. This has been a very gritty first quarter so far. It's 8-7. You can tell that these teams both want to win this game, as Nolan Lindley drives and gets the finish for 2.
Both teams very motivated to win this game.
9-8 as Stewart retakes the lead here. That is the 3rd lead change so far in this one. Patterson with a quarterback pass to the far sideline, grabbed by Aiden Whitmore. Whitmore's got to be careful. He's got a couple turnovers already. And he's on the wing, and he'll retreat near the midcourt line. He's on the sideline. He's going to fake the handoff to Carson Johnson, swing it back over to him. Johnson throws it to Barnes at the free throw line. He'll just turn and shoot the jumper, and that one doesn't fall. Carson Johnson, offensive rebound. His putback is a miss, and Whedon skies for the board. Jaron Whedon will bring it back the other way. Loses the ball, and he's fouled. I think they're going to get Zathan Barnes on the foul. And, folks, it's a little bit chippy. Things are being said on the floor. Just by both teams to each other. I mean, this is the kind of atmosphere you want. Obviously, you don't want things getting personal. You don't want any kind of physical altercations, but you like seeing just a little bit of angst in the game.
A little bit of chip, a little bit of competitiveness.
Yeah. As Jaron Whedon has the entry pass to him, knocked out of bounds by Aiden Whitmore. Great defense to start. 90 seconds left in this first quarter as Zach Luker checks back in for Cadillac Harris, who had his first minutes of this Pitt 8 tournament.
Partner, is this the first matchup for them of this year?
Yes, this is the first time that these two teams have played this season.
Okay.
Top of the key, Nolan Lindley pump fakes the 3, drives inside, kicks it to Jaron Whedon. Short corner jumper, left it short, and they're just not able to dial it in, and Whedon is called for over the back. And I was about to say if that wasn't called, then they got away with the one, but the official right there and got the call. Now, Jaron Whedon has 2 fouls, and we'll see if Jeff Whedon will leave him in there. I mean, he is known to not be a coach that is scared to play guys with fouls, obviously, and what I saw from them last season as Cooper Jimerson checks in, drives, kicks it out. Corner 3, it's no good that time from Logan Trammell, rebounded by Jaron Whedon, and he's going to go coast to coast, and he makes the layup, and that's going to be a blocking foul. And one for Jaron Whedon.
Pittsburgh really
and a tech.
Wanting the offensive foul there.
They're going to get it, I think, against Zach Luker. It's either him or Jaron Whedon.
Number 4, he's shaking his arms for Stewart.
So let's see who they got the technical foul on, because that will count as a personal foul as well. But Cooper Jimerson called for that first foul. And let me see if I can see the officials' fingers here on the technicals. So the last number is 2. And then, partner, I can't.
There's
tell.
only 1, 2 on the floor, and that would be Jaron Whedon.
So the technical actually is going to go against Pittsburgh. I thought it was originally, or maybe it's not. Jaron Whedon shot 1 free throw. I think it was a double tech, actually. We got techs on both sides because we're getting a technical free throw. Okay, yeah, so I think it was a tech assessed to both sides. I'm going to see if maybe we can get an official's explanation as to what happened, but I think we got a double tech.
Definitely some chippiness there.
But I need to go ahead and stat that as Jaron Whedon made that free throw. He's got 5 points, and Stewart leads at 11-8 here.
Right, and what happened there exactly was, I believe that on the and one, he made the shot, and then there may have been some words shared.
Yeah, afterwards. I told you it's been chippy here, but
maybe we can ask the official here.
Let me see if I can get the official after this shot. As Patterson's free throw is good. He's got 6 points to start.
As he gets another one. He's getting 2.
Yeah, it's two technical free throws here. He's got 6 points to start. As that makes it 12-9. Second technical free throw is good. So he's got 7 of their 9 points so far.
And the official is right here in front of us.
Excuse me, sir. I think he's going to hear me now.
Official. Ref.
Here, we're just going to have to wait. That's fine. We'll see if we can get some clarification.
Yes.
So 67 seconds left in this quarter. As it's 12-10 here. As Patterson for 3 on this right side cashes it, and that's another lead here for the Panthers. Give me 1 second, partner, as now Patterson is up to 10 of the 13 points here for Pittsburgh.
He was hype about that one.
45 seconds left in this first quarter. As Corley is checked into the game, he'll let a 3 fire quickly, and Stewart is just letting it fly, and they are not making any of those shots right now. I think if you're Coach Jeff Whedon, you want to get better looks inside, as Nolan Stewart kind of goes through a screen there. I think the Pittsburgh player tried to sell it a little bit, and there was no call, obviously. I think that was the right play, as that's a missed jumper, and Nolan Lindley will push it down the floor. He stops, and he jumps. A floater is good. Nolan Lindley, he's got 4. 20 seconds left as Stewart is up by 1. 14-13 here in this first quarter. And this has been a very chippy, exciting first quarter of play so far in this game, as Landon Patterson throws a skip pass to this near side corner, and Jimerson falls down on the drive, and there's 5 seconds left in the quarter, and Cody Cook is going to tie it up for a jump, and there's no possession arrow being used right now, so we don't know who gets the ball.
Right.
So it's going to stay here with Pittsburgh. So now a baseline inbounds for Aiden Whitmore. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Pittsburgh down by 1 with the basketball. They get it into Landon Patterson. 4 seconds down to 3. Patterson, right side, step back, pump fakes, up and under. The three is no good. That is the end of the first quarter, and what a first quarter it was. 1 point lead for Stewart over the Pittsburgh boys, 14-13. We will take a 60-second timeout. We'll be right back with more basketball on the way on the radio and on our YouTube page.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Second quarter, and Stewart has the basketball up by 1 over Pittsburgh, 14-13. And Zach Luker, a rare three-point shot. He did not make it. I don't know if I've ever seen him shoot a three in a game. And obviously, I don't call a lot of Stewart games, just 3 or 4 a season, but he misses that one as Nolan Stewart from a different area code misfires from 3, and we've got a foul on the floor on the rebound against Landon Patterson, I think. And it is going to be against Landon Patterson. Okay, so some clarity real quick on that sequence where there was some fouls called into technical. So Jaron Whedon got the and one, and he was fouled. That's why he shot the 1 free throw. But then Landon Patterson went to the other side and shot 2 technical free throws. It's because Jaron Whedon got called for a technical foul. So he has 3 fouls already in this one, as we've got a foul on the rebound against Zach Luker. And I have not seen fouls get called against Stewart like this early in the game. Normally, I mean, this is just as physical as they always play, but I just have not seen him called for as many fouls like this early as Cadillac Harris checks in for Luker.
It is not good with Jaron Whedon already having, like you said, 3 fouls in this game. And, I mean,
yeah, and he's sitting right now.
So,
yeah. He's sitting right now, and that's huge as he scored 29, and he's their leading scorer. He averages 25 points per game as Pittsburgh turns it over. On that possession, Nolan Lindley gets it back. He's on the left wing. He'll stop and pull a 3, and it's good. Nolan Lindley, give him 7. That's the first points of the quarter for the Hornets, or either side. And he's now tied with Jaron Whedon for the most points in this one with 7. Zathan Barnes with the basketball. Swings it across, opposite side, over to Jimerson. Step back. Baseline jumper is good. Hey! Not a high percentage shot, but he got it to fall with a hand in his face, and it's 17-15. Nolan Stewart, left wing, gets a screen. He'll pull another 3, and that one's too strong. Hey, if you keep pulling them, they'll eventually fall, I guess is the mantra here for the Hornets, but right now they are not hitting it at a high clip. But they turn it over. Cody Cook with a nice grab over to Nolan Stewart, who this time smartly lays it in for a layup instead of attempting a dunk. So Nolan Stewart now has 5 points.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Whedon wasn't happy about him missing that dunk earlier.
No, and 2 missed dunks in that first quarter. I remember playing in high school. A coach told me, if you can dunk, don't do it unless you're going to make it. As Patterson off the dribble. Another one. He's got 13 of the 18 points here for Pittsburgh, and it's a 1-point game. Nolan Lindley pull up elbow jumper, and we are swapping buckets here.
It is just back and forth, a back and forth battle here right now for both of these teams.
Over to Logan Trammell. He'll find Aiden Whitmore, back to Zathan Barnes, and he'll shoot it, and he misses the jumper. I don't think anybody is taking longer than maybe 5 to 6 seconds on an offensive possession before a shot goes up. Nolan Stewart down the lane, drives inside. A layup is good. Nolan Stewart has scored a couple of points here.
Took a second to fall there.
He's got 7 as the Hornets lead it by 5, 23-18. Landon Patterson will bring the ball up, fakes right, and gets across the timeline, and he has played extremely well for Pittsburgh tonight. A no-look pass and a dump off to Aiden Whitmore for 2. I mean, Landon Patterson is the player of the game right now. He has been the best player on the floor as he is single-handedly keeping Pittsburgh in it. Nolan Stewart from 3, and he misses that one off the front rim, and Zathan Barnes falls down trying to get a rebound, and we've got a jump. And again, we don't know who it goes to because of the possession arrow being turned off.
And the Pittsburgh, after that last Pittsburgh offense possession, I believe it was Whitmore. I saw him mouth saying, "I'm here," or Patterson, saying, "I'm here to play." You know, Pittsburgh really did. He is right. Come to play today. They have shown up in this absolute bout that we have going right now.
I don't think Stewart has had a single game decided by single digits this season. So this definitely is the closest game. I think that I'm going to have to go and look at at their schedule, but they have not had a single win this season decided by single digits as Cadillac Harris misses that layup.
And he is 0 for tonight.
He's had some good looks, but has not been able to get it to fall as they lead it by 3, 23-20. Stewart over Pittsburgh as Johnson can't get that 3 to fall. Rebound out of bounds, last touched by Pittsburgh. As if you're Coach Wes Wood right now, you have to be extremely happy with the way that your squad has played in this one. As Cade Carlton will check in for the Stewart Hornets. Cadillac Harris will sit down as Cody Cook is back in as well. And Cade Carlton will take a seat. So, 3-point lead for the Hornets. Nolan Stewart across the timeline finds Lindley on the block, and he's doubled, lost control of the ball, and he's actually called for a double dribble. Couldn't hang on to the pass, and I guess caught it with two hands after dribbling it, and then took an extra dribble. So it was called for a turnover. 4.5 minutes just about left in this first half. As Pittsburgh breaks that press with ease. They've done a good job with that tonight. They really have not turned it over, bringing the ball up the floor. It's when they've made those long passes is where they've gotten in trouble.
Right. And, I mean, this has been kind of, I think you'd agree with me, an unexpected showing out of Pittsburgh here, as Stewart has usually just handily beat teams this year.
And it's nothing against Pittsburgh in any sense of the word. It's just that Stewart has been that good this season that it was hard to think that anybody really was going to be able to compete with them until they got to the playoffs. And, man, I don't really know how that's a foul on Whitmore. They're saying he lowered his shoulder, but it wasn't a moving screen. But if he lowered his shoulder, then I understand that one. But I thought maybe they were going to get him for moving, but his feet were set. But if he lowered the shoulder, that is a foul.
And Coach Wood not happy about that one at all. He's still talking to the ref as we speak.
I think it's an interpretation call because, again, he wasn't moving, but he did lower his shoulder. And by not moving, I just mean his feet as he was set, as Nolan Stewart misses the layup and his own rebound falls off his hands out of bounds. And the Hornets have been frustrated offensively in this one, and it makes a huge difference when your best player has to sit the entire second quarter. I mean, I would imagine he doesn't play at all here in the second quarter with 3 fouls, because if he picks up one more, I mean, you've got 2 more quarters left, and he's only got 1 foul left before disqualification, and a bad pass by Landon Patterson is stolen. But Carson Johnson rips it right on back for his team. That's a huge play. Aiden Whitmore from behind has it knocked out of bounds, and Whitmore has had ball control issues in this one.
And just this back and forth battle, just punch after punch after punch, it feels like, from both of these teams.
A baseline inbounds now for Mason Coxey. We've kind of been stuck at 23-20 here. Both teams are playing really good defense as Landon Patterson takes the inbound again. He's got 13 points. He drives, picks up his dribble, swings it back out to Carson Johnson. He'll go down the lane, and he has the ball ripped loose, and Stewart has the ball. They'll push it. Nolan Lindley, left wing, crossing over. Thought about driving, tries to go right. He can't. Gives it to Cody Cook, who pump fakes and swings it back over to Lindley. 3.5 minutes left to play in this second quarter. Stewart leads Pittsburgh 23-20 in this semifinal game, the winner to the championship on Friday, as Nolan Lindley drives, kicks it out to the corner, and it's swung back around. Nolan Stewart with the basketball, top of the key. They're trying to get a three-point shot, but Pittsburgh is just running them off the line, as Corley, a long pull-up, too, is an air ball, and Pittsburgh is playing great defense, and we've got a foul on the rebound against Pittsburgh, I think. And they got, looks like Tucker Eves, which would be his first.
And definitely Stewart kind of uncharacteristic here, as they kind of seem a little bit angsty, as don't quote me on this, there's not been a game where they've been this close, that's been this close at this point.
I can't tell you that, partner. I've not called all the Stewart games this season, but I imagine you've got to be close to right, as that three is missed by Carlton, but Nolan Lindley, an offensive rebound, misses the putback, but another board. And now out to Cade Carlton for three. That is a big one. They needed that. That pushes the lead up to 6. And other than making a lot of shots, which Stewart does, they are really, really good at rebounding. And that is another reason why they score as many as they do, because even without their best scorer on the floor, they are just creating opportunity after opportunity thanks to these second chance points. And Carson Johnson misses the layup, but he's fouled on the way up by Zach Luker. And Luker's called for his second foul.
Stewart just sending Pittsburgh to the line here. And like we talked about, Pittsburgh just really needing to capitalize on these free throws right now.
So first free throws of the quarter. Pittsburgh is 3 out of 4 tonight. Only miss going to Mason Coxey, who knocked down the second of his 2. But Johnson's first is good. Again, as you mentioned, Anden, these are going to be huge in a game like this. When you play the best team in Class B, any classification, when you're playing an undefeated team, you have to do all the small things right, including making free throws, as Johnson did both.
And will be, I believe, 26-22 Stewart's way.
And we've got a timeout. We'll take it with them. 30 seconds, and we'll be back with more hoops on Rock 105 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, Mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Welcome back out of that timeout. It's 26-22, a 4-point game as Stewart leads it over Pittsburgh, the winner to the championship game of the Pitt 8 tournament. And this is, as you mentioned, kind of been a surprise of a first half, and it's been a very much enjoyable first half as well.
I would agree.
As Nolan Stewart drives, kicks it out to Nolan Lindley. His three-point shot is good with a hand in his face.
Bang!
And he's got 12 points, 8 in the quarter. Nolan Lindley carrying the load here as Pittsburgh turns it over. Nolan Stewart gets it back. And maybe we get that avalanche that we talked about yesterday for Stewart. They just score in bunches, and sometimes it's like you can't stop it. Nolan Stewart from halfway between the three-point line and the midcourt line cashes it in.
You might just be right about that, partner.
I mean, I've already used from a different area code, but he might have been standing at the 7-Eleven as soon as you enter McAllister on that shot.
Right.
Landon Patterson airballs the floater, and nobody's back after the rebound. So Nolan Stewart has a one-on-one shot at a layup, and it's going to be an and one and a block.
Well, I believe did they call? No, it was a blocking foul. The reaction of Pittsburgh made me think it may have been an offensive foul, but it was not.
So they got Zathan Barnes on the blocking foul, and Nolan Stewart now has 12. And this is huge for Jeff Whedon and company. You needed the scoring slack to be picked up somewhere with your best player, and Jaron Whedon sidelined the entire quarter with 3 fouls. Pittsburgh had a great first quarter, but now they've struggled here in the second, only 9 points to 13 in the first. And Stewart with 20 points in this quarter after only 14 in the first.
Stewart made some great adjustments going into the second.
Zathan Barnes the drive and the left-handed finish right over the top of Zach Luther. Zathan Barnes has 2 now, and it's back to 10, 34-24, 90 seconds left in the first half. Nolan Stewart crossing over Mason Coxey, top of the key, goes right down the lane, kicks it to Cody Cook, pump fakes, goes baseline, and his layup is up and in as he falls and hits the deck. No call, though. That's an easy 2 for the Hornets, and again, they are just pushing the pace, and they continue to score as Whitmore is tripped by a Hornet, but no call as Stewart gets it back. Nolan Lindley will come back this way. He'll drive down the lane. Some contact, doesn't matter. He gets the finish and the exclamation. He is excited as he's got 14 points. That is his 10th point of the quarter. 38-24 as it's a 14-point lead. And right now, partner, it is a 15-4 run for Stewart as it was 23-20 and another steal for the Hornets. Nolan Lindley up ahead to Nolan Stewart. He's fouled by Aiden Whitmore on the drive, and here is that avalanche we talked about.
Right, and Coach Whedon was ecstatic after that last made 3. You know, he's realizing his team just needed a breath maybe in this game before, like we talked about, that avalanche comes in that Stewart has kind of made it their signature throughout the season.
So now with that being the 5th foul in the quarter as well, that means that Nolan Stewart is going to go and shoot 2 free throws because if you remember 2 years ago, a new rule passed, there's no more 1-and-1 in high school basketball. It's just straight double bonus. As Nolan Stewart makes the first of 2, he's got 13 points. And I mentioned Cooper Jimerson has checked in. He has just now checked in for Aiden Whitmore. He had not checked in yet when I previously mentioned it.
And Pittsburgh really need to pick up the pace.
As Nolan Stewart has both.
Pittsburgh need to pick up the pace going into the rest of the second quarter if they want to keep this game close.
Yeah, you can't let this get up. If this gets up to 20 before the half, you're putting yourself in a really bad spot. And Landon Patterson, like Bon Jovi, living on a prayer, but found a man down there to Zathan Barnes as he's got another 2, give him 4, and it's 40-26.
There's your daily Bon Jovi reference.
There you go. I hope Brandon Green heard that. I know he loves Bon Jovi. Stewart up by 14, 20 seconds left in the first half, 40-26. Speaking of Brandon Green, he was calling a game for the McAllister boys today, and I believe they won. Is that right, Anden?
Yes.
Yeah, and down in the Fort Gibson tournament.
I believe
10 seconds left as Nolan Lindley off the dribble misses the jump shot, rebounded by Cooper Jimerson. Pittsburgh has it, 5 seconds left in the quarter, and it finds Cooper Johnson, and he misses the layup, and he had a great look at it, and the shot at the buzzer, it's good if it goes, and it doesn't. My goodness, take a breath. What a first half of basketball. 40-26 as Stewart extends what was just a 1-point lead after one up to 14 at the half. Man, oh man, we're going to catch a breather just like all these players go into the locker room at the half. So we're going to take a break and come back and recap the first two quarters and get you ready for quarters 3 and 4. Stay tuned. You are listening to Pitt 8 coverage live on Rock 105.1 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Britt and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATM statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready Z-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit, finish, and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. Chase McNutt, Anden Dunn joining you after what was probably one of the most entertaining first halves of basketball we've gotten just in this tournament. I know right now it's a 14-point lead as Stewart is up over Pittsburgh, 40-26 right now. But Anden, we, just as much as the players, I feel like needed to catch our breath after those first two quarters.
You mainly, but yes, I mean, this has been a crazy first half, especially. You don't see Stewart even let people score that much within a first half. I don't know what Stewart's, I mean, this will be around, I guess, Stewart's average per half, probably, if their average per game is 90.
Yeah, they average, I would probably say, I mean, it's just
45-ish.
Yeah, if you want to go off 90 for four quarters, half of that would be 45. So
they're right out about their average. But, I mean, Stewart has put up a great fight. Pittsburgh has put up a great fight against Stewart in this matchup.
And it's been a great game so far. It was a 1-point game at the end of the first quarter, and then surprisingly enough, Stewart, without their best player on the floor, scored almost double the amount of points in quarter two than they did in quarter one, as they outscored Pittsburgh 26-13 in the second quarter. So Pittsburgh has been consistent. They scored 13 in the first quarter and 13 in the second quarter. It's just, again, unfortunately, Stewart doubled you up in quarter number two, and that is what they can do. They're so good at doing that. And that's because this is a senior-led Stewart team. Now, while their best player is a sophomore, they have 4 seniors in the starting lineup.
Wow.
And last year, I think it was the same because you just replaced Jackson Whedon with Cadillac Harris or Cody Cook, who Cody Cook came off the bench last year. But again, a senior-led team, and that's why they're so good, and they're able to do so much even without their best player on the floor in Jaron Whedon. So let's talk about it. Stewart leads 40-26. It's mainly because of Nolan Stewart and Nolan Lindley. It's been the Nolan show as they have combined for 28 total points. They have 14 points apiece. Jaron Whedon still making his name known as he scored 7 in the first quarter, but again, he didn't play at all in the second quarter with his 3 fouls that he kind of picked up really all kind of in succession because he had a foul and then a technical like back-to-back.
Right.
And that's what forced Coach Jeff Whedon to sit him down. But behind him, Cade Carlton has 3 and Cody Cook has 2. And now Cadillac Harris is also a storyline in this one. Didn't play yesterday, but he's playing today. Maybe that's, from what I was told in the pregame about him possibly having an injury, maybe that's why he didn't play yesterday. You don't want to play him back-to-back.
They may also just be kind of limiting his minutes in this game because he has been –
He's been on the sideline stretching.
Occasionally pulled out, it seems like periodically, and put back in maybe twice since he was put in the game early in the first. And I do believe it may be something possibly with his knees. I know he wears those knee braces.
He wears those double braces,
but he has also kind of been grabbing at his knees every so often when he has been on the court. So that may be the issue which is causing him to be in and out of this game.
Over on the Pittsburgh side, Landon Patterson is carrying that load offensively. He has 13 points. He had 10 in the first quarter, 13 in the second quarter. Mason Coxey behind him has 3 points, but I don't want to skip over Zathan Barnes, who is the second leading scorer with 4. And then also you've got Carson Johnson, Cooper Jimerson, and Aiden Whitmore with 2 points apiece as well.
Right, and it has been just an absolute crazy matchup here. Not something you would expect. Obviously, no shade to Pittsburgh, but this Stewart team is so good that you would just not expect anybody to be able to compete with them. I mean, Pittsburgh, kudos to you for what you've done so far.
They've done great, and you still got 2 more quarters left, and for Pittsburgh, they're going to have to kind of mitigate those turnovers, which really came back and bit them in quarter number 2, and that's kind of where that distance was created between the two. As Pittsburgh has the ball, and we are underway for half number 2. Pittsburgh going right to left on your radio dial. Here in the second half, Stewart going left to right. Aiden Whitmore, free throw line jumper just misses to the right. Stewart with the basketball, wearing their home white jerseys and shorts with green numbering and lettering trimmed in gold. Pittsburgh wearing their road white jerseys and shorts with black numbering and lettering trimmed in white. Nolan Stewart, a deep 3, hand in his face. Doesn't matter. He's got another one. Nolan Stewart has 17 points.
And the whole sideline lit up after that one.
It was right in front of his own bench.
Right.
As Stewart leads it by 17. 43-26, and Pittsburgh again breaks the press. Aiden Whitmore with the basketball. Throws it back to Landon Patterson straight away near the midcourt line. He's going to take a deep 3 off the dribble. Landon Patterson. He's got 16 points.
You get one, I'll get one too.
He is, again, carrying the load as Jaron Whedon making his presence felt early here in the third quarter after not playing in the second. He's got a quick 2, and Stewart is once again up by 16 as it's 45-29. It's Patterson again with the basketball. He has played extremely well tonight. He throws it over to the right wing. Tucker Eves for 3, missed almost everything as that one comes back over here to us.
I don't know exactly where that ball just went. Oh, it's over there.
Yeah, it bounced off the front of the table, I would assume.
Right. I thought it might be rolling right to my feet. I was worried there for a second.
Stewart with the ball going left to right here on the inbound. Cody Cook over into Jaron Whedon. They're joined by Nolan Stewart, Nolan Lindley, and Zach Luker. Whedon, the pick and roll, wanted to throw it to Luker, instead finds Lindley for 3. And, partner, they have not slowed down since that first quarter. All those missed shots are kind of filling it up here now as they are up by 19.
Right, as he hit the Aaron Wiggins celebration, actually, after that 3.
Pittsburgh with the ball, near side corner 3. Carson Johnson has it, and he's got it to fall. Carson Johnson, that is his first three-pointer and his first field goal. He's got 5 points. Since it was 23-20, Stewart up by 3. They are outscoring Pittsburgh 25-12 since then, as a Nolan Stewart pull-up jumper doesn't go, and we've got an offensive foul on the rebound against Zach Luker. Shaking his head, but from here it looked like a clear push in the back.
Yeah, Luker definitely not happy about that one. And Coach Whedon actually asking for an explanation from the sideline official.
And I don't know, we may have had a better view from this angle. It looked like Luker pushed in the back. I mean, it really probably wasn't a crazy amount of contact. It could have been let go, but nonetheless, there was something there at the very least. As Pittsburgh gets another bucket up and in, that's a quick little 5-0 run, as that now belongs to Tucker Eves, his first points of the game. It's down to 14. 48-34 is the score. Jaron Whedon gets the screen and the switch, drives right. A pull-up jumper, hand in his face, too strong. Nolan Lindley, the offensive rebound, another one for him, and he gets the layup. Nolan Lindley with 19.
And Coach Wood sharing some words with Cadillac Harris on the sidelines as he's getting ready to check in.
Yeah, not sure what the conversation is about, but as Cody Cook knocks that pass away, transition layup is swatted, but Johnson fouled him. So, I mean, if you're Carson Johnson, after the turnover, that's what you want to do. If he's going to go and shoot a layup, you want to make him earn it, and now he's going to go to the free throw line to do exactly that. And Cody Cook's got 2 points from the first half, and these are his first free throws. First free throws of the half as well for either team. Cook, his first free throw is no good, so right now it looks like a good foul from Carson Johnson.
And Cadillac Harris checking in for, I believe, number 10.
That is Zach Luker.
Luker.
So Luker, who just picked up the foul, his third. So him and Jaron Whedon both have 3 fouls.
2 Hornets dancing around some foul trouble.
And a great foul by Carson Johnson as Cody Cook missed both layups. So you saved yourself from giving up 2 points off of that turnover. So I guess you can't say no harm, no foul, as there was a foul, but another turnover again by Landon Patterson. Nolan Stewart wanted a step back 3. Throws it underneath to Nolan Lindley, who loses it on the way up as it was knocked out of his hands. Last touch by Pittsburgh. Baseline inbounds now for the Hornets underneath their own basket. 50-34 is the score. Cook gets it into Whedon, left wing, gets a screen. He's at the free throw line, drives, kicks it out. Nolan Lindley, a quick pull off the pass, and another one for Nolan Lindley. Give him 22. He's got 8 points in the quarter. He had 10 in the second, and now 8 in the third. He's filling it up. 19-point lead once again, 53-34. Landon Patterson will pull a very deep three, and that is an air ball. That is quite out of the range. We've seen him knock down some deep ones, but that one was just a step too far back as he's trying to shoot outside of the zone here that Stewart is running defensively.
And something to note about Jaron Whedon going into the second half, like you said, he does have 3 fouls. He's played a little bit more passively going into the second half, but not much.
He's not tried to get to the rim, really, and he's not been filling it up inside. And just as soon as I say that, as Whedon gets right to the rack, I think he heard me and said I'd take that personally.
Right.
And he got in and scored. But also just defensively, he's not been going up for, those rebounds here, trying not to get that foul and playing very smart because they're going to need him. And Coach Westwood wants a timeout for Pittsburgh. We'll take it with him as the Hornets lead has ballooned to 21. We'll be back with more hoops on the way. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage live on the air.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leeautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Welcome back out of that timeout as Pittsburgh has kind of dug themselves a hole here as they're down by 21 as they turn it over right out of the timeout. Nothing more frustrating for a coach than to turn it over out of a timeout, and Cody Cook reaching over and just ripping the ball away from Cooper Jimerson, who looked like he kind of took exception to that.
Right, and again, these two teams have definitely been a little bit chippy in this game.
Inside Cadillac Harris, a jump stop before the left-handed hook doesn't fall. Rebound by Pittsburgh, and I think that's Logan Trammell with the basketball. Yep. Aiden Whitmore throws it to Zathan Barnes underneath. The layup tries to go reverse, and he missed that. Rebounded by Nolan Stewart, and he's fouled from behind by Zathan Barnes.
Yeah, and Cadillac Harris was definitely frustrated after that missed shot, as I would be too, as he's still not been able to land a shot in this bout tonight. He's had plenty of rebounds, just not able to get the ball to drop.
He's been hunting some points here. He's got, I think, 4 or 5 really close layups, just hasn't gotten anything to fall. Less than 4 minutes left in this third quarter, and almost a steal by Cooper Jimerson, and they're actually going to call a foul, so that actually will work out as a steal as Nolan Stewart picks up the foul. That's his first. So the foul differential, honestly, has been pretty close for the most part. There's been 8 total fouls called on Stewart, and there's been 10 total fouls or 11 called against Pittsburgh. But for Stewart, 6 of them belong to just 2 players, and that's Zach Luker and Jaron Whedon. And same thing for Pittsburgh as Jaron Whedon gets the turnover. Whedon is going to take it down the lane, and no and one as he's going to go and shoot 2.
Yeah, and Jaron Whedon just attacking. He attacks the lane so aggressively, like we were talking about, and like I talked about in my keys to the game. Pittsburgh needing to close out those lanes and get all over Jaron Whedon if they don't want this game to get out of hand.
That is the 4th foul for Aiden Whitmore as Whedon's free throw too strong. Not a normal sight for Jaron Whedon to miss a free throw. As Mason Coxey and Carson Johnson checks in for Aiden Whitmore and Landon Patterson. I don't think Patterson has sat today, so he's going to get a much-deserved rest as his team trails it by 22 as Whedon rips the cords on that second free throw. He's got 12 points, and Pittsburgh is going to turn it over again on the inbound. Stewart has dialed it up to 11 since the first quarter.
I believe he tried to throw it off of Jaron Whedon there, and I guess they just didn't call it in favor of Pittsburgh.
That is a tough thing to do when you're not standing underneath your own basket like that, because now if you turn it over, Stewart gets it right back on their side of the floor, and that's where we are. All right, here we go. Cadillac Harris, he gets it, kicks it back out to Cody Cook for 3, air ball, but guess who? Jaron Whedon, offensive rebound, and he powers up the miss and gets another chance, and he's fouled the 3rd time around.
Yeah, and Jaron Whedon's second trip to the line here so far in this third quarter.
Mason Coxey is called for his second foul. I mentioned Aiden Whitmore sat down a second ago. He has 4 fouls. He is the only one on the floor with 4 fouls. First free throw from Whedon is good. He's got 13. He's got 6 points in the quarter after having 7 in the first. None in the second because he didn't play because he has 3 fouls. And that was Pittsburgh's chance to kind of cut into this or take a lead, and they couldn't. Stewart actually ended up extending their lead from 1 as Whedon misses the second there, extending their lead from 1 to 14. And Whedon is 2 of 4 on his last 4 free throws as Pittsburgh turns it over again. Nolan Stewart with the basketball down the lane. And we've got a Pittsburgh Panther hitting the floor. Doesn't matter. Nolan Stewart gets the tough contact bucket.
Great work there in the lane by Nolan Stewart as
Pittsburgh turns it over again.
Cooper Jimerson threw the ball in between the legs of Jaron Whedon there on the inbound. I'm not totally sure what he was looking to do there.
I didn't see it. I was looking down to stat, but either way, it led to a turnover as Stewart has now seen their lead balloon to 25 and possibly more. Nolan Stewart will try to make it more, and guess what he does? He knocks down the 3 and gives a little stare down after the fact. Him and Nolan Lindley have 22 points, and Pittsburgh turns it over again. Pittsburgh has just basically became non-functional in terms of playing basketball as Whedon misses a corner 3. Rebounded by Mason Coxey, and guess what? Another turnover.
Yeah, Pittsburgh just trying to force things here, and it is not working out in their favor.
And Jaron Whedon goes up for a really high pass. He high points it like a cornerback, and he now has 15 points. And another steal and an offensive foul.
And that's number 4 for Jaron Whedon in this game. I believe maybe his second or third.
And a technical foul, the second technical foul in the game. And this one also charged against Stewart, but Nolan Lindley is the guilty party.
Wow.
Yeah, they're going to get it on Nolan Lindley.
And he's shaking his head.
I always find it hilarious, though, after technicals get called when players always act like they didn't do anything. It's not anything against Stewart. It happens in all levels of basketball, right. NBA, college, high school. Every time I didn't do anything. Obviously, you said something or you did something as now it's a technical.
I had a tech on me called in 4th grade, and I was not happy about that either. Trust me.
Hey, man, listen, that's what everybody obviously, I've been called for a technical as well as Carson Johnson, I believe, missed that first free throw. And the second one. But that is the second technical foul against Stewart as Nolan Lindley will take a seat afterwards. That was only his first foul, but Stewart leads it by 30. And again, they are outscoring opponents by 45 points per game. And folks, that's not normal. That is just insane. And granted, their schedule hasn't been really that tough so far up to this point. They do have a couple of ranked wins so far, but obviously they'll play the meat of their schedule really once they get to the playoffs.
In the playoffs this year will definitely be exciting for the Class B.
Carson Johnson misses that one, and that's a rebound for Nolan Stewart, and he's ahead of a couple of Panthers, a pack of Panthers, as it's knocked out of bounds.
We learned that, or pride pack, whatever you want to call it.
As that's Stewart's basketball, and we've got a timeout taken by Coach Jeff Whedon, and the Stewart Hornets, it's a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them, everybody. We'll be back in half of a minute with more hoops on the way. You're listening to coverage live on the air.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
All right, out of that short little 30-second timeout, Stewart has the ball up by 30, 64-34 with 1 minute and 56 seconds left in this third quarter. Cody Cook, the inbounder, to Cadillac Harris, a power dribble and a spin right and back left, and there it is.
Wow.
His first points of the Pit 8 tournament was with a left sky hook. Cadillac Harris pushes the lead to 32. It's 66-34. He recently got his 1,000-point banner from the Stewart Hornets as they turn it over again, does Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and Cadillac Harris maybe hopefully finding his groove here in the Pit 8 tournament, as he obviously did not play in Stewart's last game.
And the inbound to Harris. He gets it back to Cody Cook. Top of the key, Cook goes left. Nolan Stewart again. Same spot as earlier. Nolan Stewart cashes it in.
Hyped about that one.
25 points for the senior. As Stewart's press is still causing problems, I really can't remember the last time, save for this one, that Pittsburgh got this far down the floor as that layup is swatted by, guess who? Cadillac Harris. So Jaron Whedon is on the bench, as is Nolan Lindley and Zach Luker. So only starters on the floor right now are Nolan Stewart and Cody Cook. As you've also got Cade Carlton on the floor, as well as Colin Corley. Corner 3 from Carson Johnson misfires as that's rebounded by Stewart. Final 70 seconds of this third quarter. 69-34 is the score. Nolan Stewart thought about pulling up a three instead. Finds the open man in the corner. Can't fall for Colin Corley. And he knocks the ball loose on the rebound, but Pittsburgh has it. And Pittsburgh will bring it up the floor. Driving down the lane with the ball is Mason Coxey. He'll try to kiss it off the window, and he can't. Cody Cook with the board, and we've got a foul on the rebound against Mason Coxey, I think.
Yes. And I mean, man, this game was so close in that first half, and like we talked about, that Stewart avalanche of points just takes over.
Well, since the first quarter, it was 14-13. That is 5 fouls in the quarter, by the way, so that means Stewart's going to go shoot free throws. Since the first quarter, when it was a 1-point game after 8 minutes, it was 14-13. Since then, Stewart has outscored Pittsburgh 55-21. Since the first quarter, 55-21.
Yeah, I mean, straight dominance from Stewart in the second half.
Cody Cook misses that free throw. He's now 0 for 3 in the quarter and on this game. They'll try and get a second one here. Stewart, just from the free throw line, has not been very good in this quarter, as that second one is good. Just 3 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, 3 of 8 in this quarter from the free throw line. 70-34, the Hornets on top. Make it 70-36 as Zathan Barnes gets a bucket to fall inside. He's got 6 points, and there's 30 seconds left in this third quarter. Right. Stewart up almost by more points than what Pittsburgh has scored.
Yeah, and like we talked about yesterday, Coach Whedon's just mentality of we just keep going no matter how much we're up by. We're going to act like we're down, right? I mean, they're just going to keep trying and keep going. The motor never stops for the Stewart Hornet team.
And they're looking like they're going to hope for the final shot. Nolan Stewart dribbling around. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Top of the key, crossing over. Great defense by Coxey, and Coxey forces him to pick it up, and a pass to Corley on the right wing. Corley drives inside, stops. A fader on the jumper is good. What a bucket by Colin Corley. And that is the end of the third quarter as Stewart is doubling up Pittsburgh on the scoreboard, 72-36. All right, the final frame in this one. We'll be back with more hoops on the way. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage live on the air.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Welcome back. We missed the first possession here as Stewart has the basketball, and a bit surprisingly, they've got their entire starting 5 in a game where they're up by 36 here in the fourth, so we'll see how long they'll get some run here. Obviously, it was a bit discombobulated in the quarter, but obviously Cadillac Harris is just trying to get some more run here with these starters, probably just more so for team cohesion as the season goes along. Nolan Stewart hands it off to Jaron Wheaton, top of the key. Drives, kicks it out to Luker, back out to Nolan Stewart, right wing. He'll pull a deep 3 with a hand in his face, and man, it doesn't matter. It's insane what these Stewart Hornets can do. Nolan Stewart has another one. He's got 28.
Just wow. I mean, he can't miss.
And again, Stewart's still pressing as they get it up into the front court. But again, this is what we've seen. They're going to do this. They don't care about the score. They're going to play intensely for all 4 quarters, and that's why they're such a good team.
Right, and like we talked about, Coach Whedon likes to hit his averages per game, which is 90 for the Stewart Hornet team this season.
And a nice bucket by Mason Coxey on a pass underneath as he's got 5 total points. His first points since the first quarter. And Stewart will push it up. 75-38. Nolan Stewart sidestep off a screen, kicks it to Cody Cook, opposite corner. Defender bit on the pump fake, a drive and a finish by Cody Cook. He's got 5. 77-38 in favor of the Stewart Hornets.
And Coach Whedon literally just throwing a thumbs up after that layup.
Coxey gets it to Aiden Whitmore off the dribble. Whitmore for 3, too strong, rebounded by Jaron Whedon, and Whedon will run in transition. Whedon has it ripped out of his hands on the way up, out of bounds. Nice play by Aiden Whitmore to stymie that layup attempt.
As we were going to have a sub here.
Carson Johnson checking in for Pittsburgh. And he'll come and sit down Mason Coxey. Inbound to the corner, Jaron Whedon beats his defender and gets the three off, and really don't know how that wasn't blocked, but Jaron Whedon gets it up and in. He's got 18.
He's so nonchalant about it. It feels like no reaction.
Nonchalant, huh?
Yeah. That's a word I've used since before the thing.
No, I know. I was just talking about the joke that you made yesterday as Tucker Eves makes the shot. You were talking about the SGA nonchalant. That was what I was referencing as Jaron Whedon tries to force a layup inside, doesn't go.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely nonchalant, kind of like SGA when it comes to hitting those threes.
Out of bounds, and Stewart's still playing like they're down by 5 points. They were wanting that call out of bounds, but they did not get it. Pittsburgh is going to get the ball as Aiden Whitmore checks out. Or no, I beg your pardon. He's just walking to the sideline to pass the ball in. Also, Caleb Jones is in for Pittsburgh. I have not mentioned his name yet as Cody Cook checks out for the Hornets. And Zach Luker's back in. And Tucker Eves looked like he was talking to Nolan Stewart while he was dribbling.
Wow.
Well, I don't think it was trash talk. He was smiling. As Carson Johnson inside misses a jumper, gets his own rebound, and gets the follow. Carson Johnson has 7 total points now, but that ain't going to do it just in total. They're going to need more from all their supporting cast as Cadillac Harris misses another easy look and the rebound by Pittsburgh. But Pittsburgh, they came out, they started this game so hot and were looking really good, and Landon Patterson came out with his pants on fire, scored 13 points in the first half as he throws an errant pass out of bounds that Carson Johnson couldn't hang on to.
And I'd like to note, Coach Wood made the signal of, if Chase can see me, this. Now, what would you call that, Chase?
That is a bounce pass signal.
Thank you.
Bounce pass.
So, Chase, could you please explain to us your opinions on the bounce pass?
Man, I feel like people are tired of that. The bounce pass is your best friend. As Jaron Whedon pulls up for 3, left it short, gets his own rebound. My goodness, he got so high, but it's knocked out of his hands. So, yeah, the bounce pass is probably the easiest way to help yourself in basketball, and a majority of high school basketball does not use it, and that's why you see so many turnovers, because obviously you guys can't see me, but imagine you have a basketball in your hands and you take it over your head and you throw it that way. So many turnovers are because of passes like that, but Nolan Stewart running out of adjectives. He's knocked down another one. He's got 31, the first 30-point performance on the boys' side, joining Riley Youngblood for Indianola, as she scored 30 the other day as Jaron Whedon, I think, he just fouled out.
Wow.
Jaron Whedon just fouled out of this ball game. He's done. And again, but it's inconsequential. This game's over.
Stewart fans are booing the refs after they say that he should not have been called on that.
Jaron Whedon's going to have to sit down now. Play will not resume until he's sitting down. He's got 5 fouls, and Jeff Whedon is shaking his head. But it's not going to change anything. So
he just said, I cannot help you with that, I believe, as he's, that is his son.
Yes. And so he's going to have to come and sit down as Corley will check into the ball game, and Whedon is still talking to the official about it. And so Corley will come into the game, and Jaron Whedon's night is done with 18 points after scoring 29 yesterday. So Stewart will be off, as will Jaron Whedon, until Friday as Zathan Barnes misses the layup. We've still got 4 minutes left of game here, though. This one is not over yet. 4 minutes left in the ball game. Stewart leads at 83-43 over Pittsburgh. Nolan Stewart wanted a sidestep 3. Didn't get it, but Cadillac Harris from deep, and that one is misfired. Carson Johnson with the board. He'll bring it up the floor. Down the lane, and Corley hits him from behind. Basketball is knocked loose, grabbed by Cadillac Harris. Nolan Lindley will push it now. Tries to go up and under and misses the floater. Rebound between Zach Luker and Cooper Jones is out of bounds off of Jones. So it's going to stay with the Stewart Hornets here. Again, they're up 83-43 with 3:45 left in the game.
And they show no signs of slowing down here in this game as we keep talking about their aggressiveness. I mean, it's who they are. It's their identity. The men's Stewart Hornet team as the 3 goes up and is missed by number 1 for...
That's Nolan Stewart.
Nolan Stewart.
And Pittsburgh has the rebound. Carson Johnson will push it, and an easy bucket inside. Carson Johnson's got 9 now. Essentially all of the second half, with 7 of them being in these final 2 frames, as Cadillac Harris gets a layup. He's got 4 points. I'm sure the Stewart faithful is happy to see him back in the lineup here after not playing yesterday. And obviously something was nagging him, but he's getting some run with the starters today, just kind of getting that cohesion back together as Barnes can't get the free throw to fall. Luker with the rebound. And Cadillac Harris as well as a transfer. He was not on this Stewart team last year as Nolan Stewart misses a wide open 3 from the corner. Colin Corley is going to be tied up underneath on the rebound. It's a jump ball, and again, the possession arrow is not working, so I don't know whose ball it is.
Right, he was with Oktaha last year, and then spent 2 years, for any of our McAllister fans out there, with the McAllister boys basketball team.
Speaking of Cadillac Harris, he's going to sub out now as Colt Carlton is into the game. Zach Luker, the inbounder, underneath the basket. Again, they lead it by 40, 85-45. Corley drives inside a fadeaway pull-up jumper. Man, he's got a really smooth stroke and looks good. Just couldn't get it to fall. Offensive rebound to Nolan Lindley. His 3 doesn't go. Carlton's putback is no good as well. That one was a layup. Rebounded by Logan Trammell. 2.5 minutes left in the game. And we've got a timeout for substitution. So just an official's timeout. We're not going to stop or anything. We'll stay here, and Stewart will not empty the bench. It's a near platoon swap. They'll pull out 4 as Nolan Stewart is done for the day, as is Zach Luker and Nolan Lindley. All great performances tonight, as Colin Corley will go sit down as well. Bartlett Patterson into the game. Cade Carlton into the game. Clayton Heisaw as well, and Trevor Williams. For Pittsburgh, they've got Kyle Nichols on the floor as they've got a turnover underneath the basket once more. Into this near side corner, Patterson swings it across. Opposite corner 3 is good. Trevor Williams off the bench. It doesn't matter if you're wearing green or gold. You've probably scored some points tonight.
Oh, yeah.
43-point lead. 2 minutes left in the game. 88-45 as Stewart is going to be playing once again in the championship game. This time, though, on Friday and not on Saturday, with those storms coming this weekend. And a bank shot off the window doesn't go. Stewart will push it. Clayton Heisaw can't hold on to the pass. It's taken away by Pittsburgh. And with the ball, it's Cooper Jones. He throws it up ahead now to Cooper Jimerson, who gets the easy left-handed layup. Cooper Jimerson
getting a little something going here in this fourth quarter.
He's got 4. They've scored 11 points in the quarter. They scored 13 in the first, 13 in the second, 10 in the third, and now 11 here in the fourth, as that's a nice bucket inside. And unfortunately, I didn't see who scored it, but it was by the Hornets, obviously, so they go up 90-47. 90 seconds left in this game. It's been all Stewart Hornets really since the first quarter.
Right. And are you aware of...
And a pull-up jumper is made by Kyle Nichols.
Are you aware of the assistant coach's name for Stewart?
I believe that is one of Whedon's sons, if I'm not incorrect, but I'm not sure, no.
Oh, I would just like to know, he is wearing gold shoes tonight. I thought that was pretty cool.
He was wearing those yesterday as well. They look nice.
Yeah, I didn't notice them yesterday, I guess.
Cade Carlton misses the 3. They get the rebound, though. Back to him. A corner 3 now is good in front of the bench, and Jeff Whedon calls a timeout for one last sub, as Carlton's day is likely over now. Coming in for him, I think, is Dane Nelson and Asen Bernhardt. So, okay, that was Colt Carlton who scored that bucket earlier that I missed.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I gave him his due diligence. 53 seconds left in this game, and speaking of Colt Carlton, he sits down, as does Cade Carlton. Pittsburgh with the ball, down 93-49. When these teams played last year in the Pitt 8 tournament, it was much closer than this. They also met in the regular season after that, and Stewart won that game going away convincingly. But this year in the rematch, it's been all Stewart Hornets. The pull-up 3 by Logan Trammell's no good. 30 seconds left, and the Hornets are running again in transition. Trevor Williams, the layup is no good. Rebounded by Trammell. Ball's loose, and Pittsburgh will push it. I think Trammell's going to take it all the way. He will, and he's got it up and in with the layup.
17 seconds to go here in the fourth.
4 points for Trammell, and that makes it 93-51. 10 seconds left in this game. Corner 3, Dane Nelson doesn't fall. That was actually from the wing, I beg your pardon. Clock stops with 7 seconds as the ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah, and if you think about the Stewart Hornet dominance here of the Pitt 8, you'd almost think about it like they're expected to be in that championship game, as the clock, I believe, is going to run out here with the Pittsburgh Panthers having the ball.
And that'll do it. Pittsburgh falls in this one as Stewart grabs a big win, 93-51. What was once a 1-point game after the first quarter ends in a 42-point blowout by the Stewart Hornets as, again, they advance to another championship here at the Pitt 8 tournament. So, partner, I'm going to throw it over to you real quick while I try to make sure I get all these totals correct, because we're going to stay here, do the post game, and then go to commercial once more. Okay. So, partner, just what are your overall thoughts on that game?
Yeah, to finish my thought from the end of the game right there, the only thing that I could think to compare this Stewart Hornet dominance to has been like the Oklahoma softball under Patty Gasso, the dominance that they have reigned over, nationally over the NCAA softball, Division I softball world. I mean, these Stewart Hornets, I don't know if they're beatable. They just continue to dominate games in a crazy fashion. And, I mean, the Pittsburgh Panthers, honestly, in that first quarter, did give them a run for their money. We thought this game was going to be close, but as you all can see by the end of it, a 93-51 point in favor of the Stewart Hornets. Sorry, I lost my tongue there. And just another dominating performance by the Stewart Hornets, and that's kind of what you feel like you expect out of these Stewart Hornets.
All right, so I've got the point totals correctly. When a team scores 93, I have to do a lot of adding, so that took me a second here. Nolan Stewart, he is going to go ahead and be our, let me go ahead and pull this read back up. He's our Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress top scorer of the day, as Nolan Stewart had 31 points on the night. Right behind him with 22 was Nolan Lindley. That's his best game of the Pitt 8 tournament so far. Jaron Wheaton also behind them had 18. Those were the three in double figures. Over on the Pittsburgh side, Landon Patterson, who is also our Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress top scorer. This one for Pittsburgh. Let me read this real quick. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, they are having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss the tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street, McAllister. So Stewart gets the big win in this one, 93-51, and they will advance to the championship game Friday night, where they will either play Kiowa or Crowder, and we'll know who that is because that is the nightcap game. But up next, we've got the Kiowa Cowgirls against the Indianola Warriorettes. So now, folks, what we're going to do is we're going to take about a 5-minute break. When we come back, it's going to be time to get you ready for the second and the final girls game of the day. So stay tuned. You are listening to and watching Pitt 8 coverage live on Rock 105 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube channel.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in. To keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATM statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Pitt 8 tournament. Chase McNutt joining you live here as we are just about ready for the final girls game of this evening. Not the nightcap, though, as we have one more just after this. But we just finished up the first boys game, and that was Stewart winning big over Pittsburgh. Let me see if I wrote the score down already over here before I put my sheet up. I did not, but Stewart, I think, won 91-55 or somewhere in that realm. Again, I have already put up my score sheet. I'll have to pull that out really quick just to make sure. I was pretty close. 93-51 was the final score as the Stewart Hornets were able to grab that big win as they are now back in the Pitt 8 final for another year in a row for the Hornets. They've won 8. I'm looking at the wrong sheet here. I'm all over the place. I'm kind of a one-man show. Just at the moment, my co-partner here has gone to get some refreshments here because, I mean, we're kind of stuck here for about 4.5, 5 hours doing games. So we have to take our opportunities in between games to jump around and go grab ourselves some food whenever we can. But Stewart wins 93-51, and they will take on either the winner or either Kiowa or Crowder. That'll be the nightcap, the game right after this one. And again, the winner of that game will play Stewart in the championship game tomorrow or on Friday of the Pitt 8 tournament. Now, on the girls' side of it, the winner of this game will play in the final against Pittsburgh on Friday as Pittsburgh, as Pittsburgh won earlier today in the first game of the day, 56-23 over Crowder. So they're in a great spot now to, again, go to they're already there in the final here for the Pitt 8 tournament, and they're going to take on, obviously, Kiowa made it last year, and they fell to Crowder, and Indianola is trying to get there as they've not won a Pitt 8 championship since 2005. So it's been about 21 years since they won their last one. So if they win today, they're back there for the first time in a long time. And for Indianola, they've won 10 times. So if they were to win again, it would be their 11th. That's what they're looking for. For Kiowa, they have won 25 Pitt 8 championships, which is the most in conference history. Their last one was 2 years ago, and they're going to try and obviously get back and beat Pittsburgh on Friday, as I think we picked Kiowa to at least make it to the final and probably win it. But after seeing Pittsburgh these 2 days, that's gonna be a really good game. Obviously, if Kiowa makes it there, I think either way, both of these teams are going to give us a good matchup against Pittsburgh on Friday, and we'll find out here in a second as we're about to get the starting lineups for the Indianola Warriorettes. So without further ado, here they are.
5'4" senior guard number 2, Brilliant Martin. A 5'4" junior guard number 15, Branson Haney. 5'6" senior guard number 20, Kinsey Lott. And a 5'2" junior guard number 11, Riley Youngblood. Head coach, Krista Bynum.
So once again, the starters are Gabby Santine, Bree Martin, Riley Youngblood, Brayson Haney, and Mackenzie Lott. Now the starting five for the Kiowa Cowgirls.
Starting lineups. Got a 5'6" sophomore guard number 22, Tinley Harkey. A 5'10" junior forward, 24, Ella Roberts. A 5'5" junior guard number 1, Casey Rose. A 5'6" senior guard number 10, Paige Iago. And a 6'2" senior forward number 55, Casey Gray. Here goes 16 by First Church.
All right, so once more really quickly, Anden, I'm going to get over to you here in a second, but the starting five for Kiowa is going to be Casey Rose, Paige Igo, Tinley Harkey, Ella Roberts, and Macy Bain. Real quick, Anden, what is going to be your keys to this game between the Warriorettes and the Cowgirls?
Yeah, let's start with Kiowa. Their keys are going to be to keep spreading the love. 3 players with 10-plus points in the last game, all 3 within this starting lineup, that being Paige Igo, Tinley Harkey, and Macy Bain. Play some great post work. You know, Indianola is going to beat you in the post, especially with Youngblood out there, and that's going to be a great key to this game. And finally, force Indianola to shoot from beyond the arc. Like we talked about, Youngblood's going to be a crucial part of their game plan, and if you can force them to shoot beyond the arc and take away their post game, it'll be good.
Now, this is the second matchup between these two teams this season as Kiowa wins the tip and they miss the bucket on their first possession. Kiowa won that game big. They blew them out by 34. It was 64-30 as Youngblood misses that first shot. An offensive rebound and a shove against Ella Roberts on the rebound, so she's going to be called for her first foul.
Yeah, and like I talked about, the player to look out for this Kiowa team is going to be Paige Igo. 10 points in the last game, and she will play hard on both ends of the court.
And both teams are coming in with the same exact record at 12-5, and Indianola has won 4 straight games now as they turn it over on the inbound. Bree Martin threw it right to Ella Roberts. She throws it up ahead to Tinley Harkey. Harkey inside to Macy Bain. Down the lane, can't get the layup to fall. Rebounded by Gabby Santine, who cleaned it up on the boards yesterday. Youngblood throws it left over to Martin now, who has not used her dribble and has it knocked out of her hands, and now it's tied up, and Roberts gets the jump ball. And again, it's tough because we don't know the possession arrow. We just have to wait on the official's call here, and I think they're trying to get reference.
Right, and the keys for Indianola in this game are going to be to get everyone involved. Only 3 players scoring in the last game, being Riley Youngblood,
Brayson Haney,
who only had 1 point, and Mackenzie Lott.
As Youngblood misses that shot that time. And Kiowa will come back the other way. Harkey inside with the left hand. That is the first points of the game. They belong to Tinley Harkey.
And that's actually one of my keys for Indianola in this game is to shut down that Kiowa transition offense.
Harkey was the leading scorer last game as well with 11 as we've got a foul on the drive against Kiowa. They're going to get Harkey on the foul. So 2 team fouls against Kiowa in the first just over 60 seconds.
Right, and another thing for Indianola to do this game is get their offensive boards and don't turn the ball over. And as it's inbounded here. Yeah, the player to look out for this Indianola team is going to be Riley Youngblood in the host. 30 points versus Canadian with 14 points from the line, the charity stripe alone.
Well, Brayson Haney was trying to get it to Youngblood as she turns it over. Casey Rose, a three. That one is not good as it's just off the rim there. Diving for a rebound is Ella Roberts, and it's tied up by Santine, and we've got a jump.
Right, and yeah, I think this is going to be a really physical battle. You know, you have two great, dominant paint forces in Macy Bain and Riley Youngblood matching up in this game today.
Baseline inbounds. They find Ella Roberts wide open. Don't know how she got to that much wide open space because that's not what you want if you're Krista Bynum as Roberts cashes it in. First three ball for either side in this game. 5-0 Kiowa.
That was a nice little stare down there after that three by Ella Roberts.
2 minutes into this one, Youngblood drives, spins, finds Santine on the block, but she is quickly collapsed on by two defenders as she throws it off of Macy Bain's foot. Very smart to hold on to possession here. And there is the ball rolling out to the concourse.
That has happened twice today. It happened once during the Stewart game.
So, again, they use these gates all the way around to kind of separate fans a little bit more and to stop the ball from rolling all the way out. But there are 4 openings for entries for teams because the locker rooms are on 4 different corners here of the expo, so teams go all the way around as Macy Bain with an impactful rejection. Casey Rose has it in transition, but she'll retreat. And she's wide open. She doesn't want the three, but she will let it fly, and she cashes it, and I don't know why she was so hesitant as that got nothing but net. That was a smooth stroke, and it's an 8-0 run to start.
Right, and I believe her and Riley Youngblood might be around the same height. They are both the tallest players on the court, and Macy Bain, like I said, going to be a dominant force in the paint.
And Riley Youngblood has not scored yet, but she's coming off a 30-point performance. They're going to need that from her again and then some if they want to win this game. And Tinley Harkey don't really understand the thought process there as she comes and picks up just a very lackadaisical foul right in front of the official. And she's going to have to sit with 2 fouls, and that's just a lapse in judgment there.
Right, and like I said, 14 of those points for Riley Youngblood yesterday coming from the charity stripe. Don't send her there because she will make those shots.
Yeah, she didn't just shoot, she made 15 free throws yesterday. Right. So reminder, all these teams playing today played yesterday, so everybody's on 1-day rest as Youngblood misses it, but Santine, another offensive rebound, and she tries to go up, and it was blocked, and she's barking for a foul. She's not going to get it. Kiowa with the rebound. Paige Igoe thought about a pull-up three, throws it to Roberts. She'll let it fly from deep front rim. Offensive rebound by Kinley Jensen, who's checked into the game. And, man, that pass is thrown off the back of the head of Bree Martin, and it goes into the backcourt.
That had to hurt.
Unintentional good defense as she gets a deflection. Oh, yeah, it had to hurt. She got hit in the back of the head on the pass that was headed for Paige Igoe. But, again, unfortunately, they just weren't able to. Or Bree Martin, unfortunately, just didn't see it and wasn't able to grab it.
I'm going to stand here with you, partner, as you've been standing for most of this game.
It's mainly just because I'm a little bit sweaty.
Right.
That's the only reason why I'm standing. So I appreciate you joining me in solidarity.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure some of the people behind us won't appreciate it, but hey, we're here longer than anybody else this week. So as the turnover on the inside leads to a foul on Macy Bain.
Right, she reached in there. I don't know what the exact look was there for Macy Bain. I mean, obviously trying to stop Indianola in transition there, but bad foul there.
That is her first, and that's 4 team fouls, and we're not even 4 minutes into this quarter. So one more foul against Kiowa will put Indianola on the line for the remainder of the quarter every time a foul is called. And it's 8-0 as Youngblood on the three-point line kicks it over to the corner. Mackenzie Lott going baseline as she loses the ball out of bounds. Lott last game had 13 points. They're going to need her again as Ella Roberts easily in transition for 2. And this one is already getting away from the Warriorettes. And Krista Bynum wants to talk about it. We'll take the timeout with her. It's a 30-second one. So back in 30 seconds with more hoops on the way.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
All right, welcome back. We are still in the first quarter of play here. 10-0 run by Kiowa to start this quarter. And, Andy, we were having a conversation in the break. You'd asked me a question about Youngblood's free throws. She shot 18 free throws yesterday, made 15 of them.
Wow. I had down I thought she may have made 14, but if she made 15, even better, right? I mean, she's just been a dominant force all over.
Yeah, I've got 15 marked here as we've got a foul against Kiowa. Let's see who they're going to get it on. 24, so that's going to be Ella Roberts.
Right.
So,
and when you look at that score sheet from yesterday, you just see all of the black bubbles
that's 5 team fouls in the quarter, by the way, so we should be shooting free throws.
That's one thing you don't want to do if you're Kiowa right now, is send Indianola to the line.
Because that's the only thing that's going to keep Indianola in it at the moment. They've not been able to score.
Yeah, but if you look at that score sheet from yesterday's game for Indianola, Riley Youngblood's towards the end of it in the fourth is just filled with these black bubbles of her making all of those free throws.
Made all 8 free throws in the fourth quarter.
Right.
She had 15 points going into the fourth. She scored 15 in the fourth.
Dominant.
First free throw was no good, by the way. Second is good, and finally that lid's off the basket as Bree Martin gets her name on the stat sheet for us over here. Casey Rose will bring it up the floor as Paige Igo is being face guarded all the way down the floor. They are trying to keep it out of her hands completely as Macy Bain gets the offensive rebound, and her follow doesn't go. Rebound is knocked loose. Grabbed by Mackenzie Lott for Indianola, and Kiowa is just grabbing. And Indianola holds on to it. Thought maybe Kiowa should have been called for a loose ball foul there, but Youngblood down the lane. A 2-point shot doesn't go. Tries to get her on board, but she can't. Riley Hudson into the game out of that timeout for Kiowa. She finds Paige Igo, who jumps into the defender, and she's going to go shoot 2 on the bump.
Right. And Paige Igo at the line. I'm pretty sure she's a very high-volume shooter from the free throw line. I cannot remember how many she had yesterday, but I do remember noting that somewhere that she might have been a good free throw shooter.
She didn't shoot any free throws yesterday, but
I had
she
something about the charity stripe for Kiowa, and I can't remember what it was.
They were 11 of 16 from the free throw line, so maybe it could have had something to do with that.
I believe that's what it was. They only missed 5 free throws.
So the first free throw for Paige Igo, she's not scored yet. Or the second free throw, I beg your pardon, as she missed the first. It's 11-1, and Igo now has 1 point. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Youngblood trying to cross the timeline. She's being doubled. The ball is loose, and she does somehow dribble through all that traffic. And now she's going down the lane, finds Santine as her layup is swatted by Jensen.
Great play there by Jensen to get there and be able to swat that away.
And Youngblood, what's tough is for somebody like Youngblood, who's the best player for Indianola here, it hurts not having just somebody who can handle the ball a little bit so she doesn't have to exert all that effort just getting it down the floor and then being dead tired by the time they get into the front court as Casey Rose is called for a foul, and we've got more free throws.
And yeah,
six fouls called against Kiowa in this quarter.
Like I said, only 3 players for Indianola yesterday had scored in that game, and only one of them had 1 point. So really in reality, it was only really Youngblood and I believe, I can't remember who the other
Mackenzie Lott was the other one as Bree Mart makes that first free throw.
It was really just Youngblood and Mackenzie Lott yesterday. You're just going to need more support from the supporting cast at Indianola if you want to win this game.
Martin misses the second, but Santine, her third offensive rebound of the quarter. And we've got a jump ball that favors Indianola. So that is just going to end up working out as an offensive rebound as they get to keep it. Nice job by Santine where she's been a rebound machine here in this first quarter. As it's 11-2, Kiowa leads it here in the first quarter. 2:50 left in this first frame. Mackenzie Lott drives off of a pump fake. Ball's knocked loose, but she gets it back at the free throw line. Lott, she picks up her dribble beyond the 3, and she's being hounded defensively by Rose. She gets it back to Youngblood for 3 from deep. That one is just a little bit too strong. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Kiowa.
Yeah, and Indianola was really just looking for a full reset there, and Kiowa just wasn't letting them have it, just hounding the ball. And I mean, that's that Cowgirl defense that you just expect out of them.
And now Youngblood with the basketball, drives, and she's tied up. She is. Jump ball that's going to go to Kiowa.
Youngblood not happy about that one, kind of slammed the ball towards the ref there.
So Kiowa is going to get the ball back, up by 9. And the only way that Indianola has scored so far is because they're in the bonus. Kiowa has committed 6 fouls already. There's 2 on Tinley Harkey and 2 on Ella Roberts as that's Kinley Jensen airballing the 3. Paige Igo gets the board. She'll let it fly from the opposite corner. That one is too strong. Rebounded by Mackenzie Lott. And Mackenzie Lott is cornered, and Kinley Jensen tries to rip it from her. And we've got another jump ball, and this one will go to Indianola.
Yeah, and honestly, all the games today have felt more aggressive than anything, on the interior, inside the paint. I mean, teams are just fighting for that championship spot. It really shows how much it means to them.
2 minutes left in this first quarter. Nobody there to help Riley Youngblood for Indianola. She has to throw it basically halfway up the floor as she gets it back. And she's going to take it herself. Inside pass to Santine. It's an errant throw, and it goes out of bounds. That's a turnover. 11-2 is the score here. Just under 2 minutes left in this first quarter. For Indianola, they're 12-5. They actually are ranked number 17 in Class B1. They've won 4 games this year. They are technically 3-2 against the Pitt 8 tournament, or against the Pitt 8, as they were 2-2 entering the tournament, and they won their first game. As Paige Igo will try again from the corner, in and out. Had a hand in her face, and maybe that impeded the shot. Offensive rebound by Kinley Jensen, and she's got the follow. Ooh. Not to be confused with Kinley Jensen, the closer for Major League Baseball.
Was that a little bit of a hook shot there, by the way?
It was. It was a right-handed hook, as Riley Youngblood had too much sauce on that shot, a little too strong. But Santine's offensive rebound, her 4th, as she misses the shot. Santine has 4 offensive rebounds. They just have not been able to cash in any of the second chance opportunities up to this point. Corner 3, Igo can't go. She's missed 3 straight threes. Checking in is Addie Bradford as she'll come and get Paige Igo.
Yeah, and like we talked about in the pregame, Indianola is going to need to capitalize off those offensive rebounds if they want to keep themselves in this game. I mean, 13-2 right now in favor of Kiowa.
And Indianola breaks that press. They find Brayson Haney on this near side. She goes to the corner, and it's taken away by Riley Hudson. Kiowa gets it back. Hudson has it down the lane. Euro step floater is good, as that one had some English on it. Bounced around before falling through the 10.
She's great in the lane, honestly.
15-2 is the score. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Mackenzie Lott takes the pass at midcourt, and she's tied up for a jump ball. And really, all Kiowa is doing is just going for the basketball, and it's paid off, as that's a turnover, basically. I know it's a jump ball, but it works the same as a turnover.
I think that's what Kiowa was actually looking for there with that kind of double trap they had going on.
15-2 still is the score. 20 seconds left in the quarter. Casey Rose has it. She's in the near side corner. Skips to the opposite wing. Riley Hudson for 3. That's just short as Mackenzie Lott gets the rebound with 10 seconds left. It's taken from her by Casey Rose, but she misses the putback. Another offensive rebound doesn't go. That one was by, I can't see who, but Macy Bain gets another board. 1 second left in the quarter. Casey Rose lets it fly, and it doesn't fall. That is the end of the first quarter. Kiowa on top big already over Indianola, 15-2. We'll be back in 60 seconds with more hoops on the way. You're listening live on Rock 105 and watching on our YouTube page.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
And we are back to quarter number 2, and this is the nightcap for the girls. We do have one more game after this. It's going to feature the Kiowa Cowboys and the Crowder Demons for a chance in the championship game on Friday. The winner of this game will play in the championship game on Friday at 4. They're going to be taking on the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers. The loser of this game will play in the third place game against the Crowder Demonettes Friday at 1 p.m. Remember, the games on Friday will start at 10 a.m. It was originally supposed to start, I think, around noon, as we've got a foul on the drive, and Riley Youngblood will finally get a chance to go and score some points. Her first free throw attempts of the game. This might be the slowest walk to the scores table I've ever seen by an official to call it a foul. That's going to be charged against Kinley Jensen. First free throw from Youngblood is no good. They're going to need her to score.
Right.
As the only person that scored in that first quarter was Bree Martin.
I mean, when you're down 15-2 like this, you're just looking for some sort of relief, hopefully on this free throw, which is up and made by Riley Youngblood.
So that's her first point. That's huge. Just to see one go through as it's 15-3.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're looking for here.
Top of the key is Kinley Jensen with it. Swings it over to Casey Rose. And Rose now to the short corner. She kicks it to the top of the key. Now back to the corner for Rose, and she's got another three. Casey Rose has 6.
And this Kiowa Cowgirl offense always looking for the pass first. You know, we love to see it. We love some good fundamental basketball.
15-point lead. It's 18-3. Mackenzie Lott with the ball. Top of the key, swings it left over to Youngblood. Youngblood will penetrate, stops at the elbow. It's tied up, but she pulls it loose. I think she tried to dribble. I don't know how that was allowed as she picked it up her dribble, but the rebound off the missed shot goes to Kiowa.
I don't even think the refs could really tell what was going on in that
I don't know what happened because it didn't look like it got knocked loose. I think she just tried to dribble after she picked it up and nothing was called. Either way, she missed the shot, so no harm, no foul. But Kiowa up by 15 here in the second quarter. Hudson a pass to Bain inside, taken away by Youngblood. It finds Santine's hands.
Yeah, and Youngblood really needing to step up here in the second quarter.
Gabby Santine, left wing. She's doubled, and she's being grabbed. There's the foul against Casey Rose.
Yeah, I mean, these Kiowa Cowgirls are hounding these Indianola Warriorettes on this side of the ball.
They're playing physical, and they are being called for it. And I wouldn't say it's more often than not because obviously it's working out to the tune of a 15-point lead here in the first half. But they have been called for a decent amount of grabs because they've been pretty handsy so far in this one as Paige Igo checks back into the game. Mackenzie Lott, left wing three, and that was still had some shuffling feet as she missed it. Rebound is tied up on the floor and a jump ball, and it's going to favor the Cowgirls.
Right, and I mean, the Warriorettes are really just looking for relief here, and hopefully, you know, the officiating, that's what they're looking for is for the whistle to go their way here going into the rest of this game.
So 3-1 is the score in the quarter in favor of Kiowa. Paige Igo, top of the key, back to Bradford on the free throw line. She finds Kinley Jensen wide open, but misses the layup, and Macy Bain gets the rebound and misses 2. Addie Bradford cleans it up once more. Another offensive board to Paige Igo for 3, misfires. The rebound is grabbed that time by Indianola, and we've got a travel against Greenlee Kirkpatrick. So that's going to stay here with the Cowgirls.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, like we have been saying, it's been a fight in the paint for all teams today, it's felt like. But this game, I mean, when you have two stars of these teams as the ball is inbounded.
Riley Youngblood with the steal on the inside pass. So some fortune here for Indianola. We'll see if they can, capitalize on it. As they've not been able to. They have only made free throws so far in this one. As Lott turns it over, and she's trying to tie it up, but she's got to be called for a foul there.
Right, yeah, but to finish my thought from a moment ago, when you have somebody like Macy Bain and Riley Youngblood, it really just comes down, to that paint battle. And Macy Bain, honestly, being able to take Riley Youngblood out of this game and the life force it feels like out of these Indianola Warriorettes.
A nice pass by Bradford to Macy Bain, who shockingly had not scored yet. That is her first points of the game. She's got 2.
Yeah, and she has just been dominant, it feels like, on the defensive side of the ball in this game.
She's been a problem. She's the reason why Riley Youngblood has not scored yet in this one. Well, one of the biggest reasons. As Mackenzie Lott is doubled, she picks up her dribble on the wing as she kicks it to Bree Martin in the corner. Drives, tries to kick it back to Youngblood as she recovers the loose ball on the baseline. Addie Bradford will tie it up, and we've got a jump ball.
Yeah, and this is the second or third jump ball this game, no? I mean, it just feels like we're always ending up on the ground in these jump ball situations. It's been a fight for sure.
And we've got a timeout by Kiowa. We'll take it with them as they lead 20-3 with 5 minutes left in the first half. We'll be back in 30 seconds with more hoops. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage on the air.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Welcome back here in the second quarter as Kiowa has built a huge lead really from the jump. They led 15-2 at the end of the first quarter, and now they lead it 20-3, and looks like the wrong people came out with the basketball. So it should be Indianola ball, even though Kiowa called the timeout, which is interesting because you're not able to call timeouts on defense. So I think that was an error in judgment by an official there, unless there's something I'm not understanding. But Youngblood drove in, and she's fouled on the way up, I think, by Macy Bain. Let me see who they get. But you're not allowed to call timeouts on defense. They do not get Macy Bain. They get somebody else. I think it was Addie Bradford.
Yeah, a little confusing there.
Unless it was before the inbound, because if it was just a dead ball, then you can. If that's when it happened, as Youngblood makes the first free throw, then I beg everybody's pardon about what I just said.
And she is pure, it feels like, from the free throw line, like we've been talking about today.
Grayson Haney into the game. She'll sit down Greenlee Kirkpatrick.
As it is up and good.
Youngblood makes the second one. She's got 3 points in the quarter. And now Kiowa up by 15. Will try to extend the lead, and a turnover. They throw it into the backcourt as the Cowgirls have to just go grab it. And there's the whistle. It'll go back to Indianola now. They still are looking for their first made field goal of the game.
And that would be a backcourt violation on Kinley Jensen, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Martin gets the inbound, and it's almost taken away. Haney takes the carom into her hands. Over to Bree Martin. A corner three doesn't fall.
Just overshot there by Bree Martin.
Igo will throw it up ahead to Kinley Jensen. An easy layup for her behind the defense. McKinley Jensen has 4.
And that makes it a 15-point deficit in favor, or a 17-point deficit in favor of the Cowgirls.
22-5 with 4.5 left in this first half. Near side with the basketball, falling down, and not the last person to touch it, but Brayson Haney hit the deck, was a little slow to get up. Could be a baseline inbound for the Warriorettes. Mackenzie Lott, the inbounder.
I mean, it feels like Indianola is looking for some sort of relief here.
Mackenzie Lott in the short corner. Pass over to the wing to Brayson Haney. She'll swing it back over to Bree Martin, and she can't get the three to fall. She's gotten a lot of looks here tonight, but hasn't gotten one to fall in, as Riley Hudson will run in transition. The easy layup for her. She's got 4. 4 minutes left as well in this first half. 24-5. It's a 19-point lead, and we've got a foul against Riley Hudson. Her first foul. That is the 4th team foul against Kiowa. I mean, if you want to point to one thing Kiowa is not doing well, it's staying out of foul trouble. They have committed a lot of fouls. That is the only reason that, by the way, Greenlee Kirkpatrick has checked back in, but that's the only reason why Indianola scored in the first quarter, was because they got into the bonus and made 2 free throws.
And she checked in for Brazen Haney, I believe.
As that's thrown out of bounds, turnover.
Yeah,
and that goes all the way out into the concourse once more.
As Greenlee Kirkpatrick goes to chase it.
So it's a 19-point game right now. 3:48 left in this second quarter. Shout out to everybody that has been watching, listening, and tuning in wherever you're tuning in at. We greatly appreciate it.
Thank you guys so much.
Pass top of the key to Paige Igo for 3, and finally she dials it in. Paige Igo's got a deep one. Give her 4 total points in this game. And Riley Youngblood is being doubled, and I don't know why her teammates are not helping her out. The Warriorettes are just leaving her on an island to fend for herself, and it did not work out. Kiowa missed a couple of shots, but Paige Igo's 3 is in and out. And now Youngblood has it. And she's ripped again. And we've got a foul against Riley Youngblood.
Even though that shot didn't go in, Igo's, I think I may have mentioned it yesterday, the spin on her three-pointer is just beautiful. It usually just falls so easily.
An inbound to Kinley Jensen, wide open, near corner 3, falls in, and now it's ballooned up to a 25-point lead. It's 30-5.
Youngblood taking it slow on this inbound.
She penetrates, and she kind of takes a bump and is still up on the block now. She doesn't have a dribble. She's being guarded closely by Macy Bain. Tries to find Santine, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Santine, and Indianola turns it over.
Yeah, and you can credit that turnover mainly to Macy Bain there, as she was just, in the way it felt like on the inbound, Riley Youngblood was trying to go for the layup.
We've got an inbound now for Kiowa. Final 3 minutes of the first half, and this game's been kind of a snooze fest, I can't lie. And if it feels like my energy isn't all the way up there, then that's because it's not, so I apologize. But a shot is blocked underneath. Last touched, I think, by Indianola. Yeah, Kiowa gets it back.
And though we haven't been able to have a conversation with Coach Keith Quaid for the Kiowa Cowgirls as a three goes up.
The inbound and a missed three. Macy Bain, though, gets the miss, and her putback doesn't go. She'll go and shoot two. I think they're going to get either Youngblood or Santine.
Yeah, though we haven't been able to have a conversation with the Cowgirls head coach Keith Quaid, I feel like he would definitely probably tell us, if I were to mention it, this team feels like it's very much pass first. And I think you can tell that by their play style. Always on offense, looking for the pass before you take the shot, looking for the open woman. And that's why this team, I feel like, has so much success on the offensive side of the ball. They're always looking for the best look.
As Macy Bain makes that first free throw, it's 31-5. Here's her second one, and it's good. Yeah, they share the ball. I mean, it's scoring by committee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Cowgirls have scored in this one. So you're exactly right in your assessment, partner. They like to move it around. They play a team-style brand of basketball.
Right. And like I talked about in the pregame, 3 players yesterday with 10-plus points in their win. I'm forgetting who it was over.
As Kinsey Lott has her shot missed, Kiowa will run out in transition again. This time, Kinley Jensen gets the 2 to fall. Kinley Jensen in this game has 6, 4 of those in this quarter alone. And unless something drastic changes, Kiowa is going to be playing against Pittsburgh in the championship on Friday, as I think that was Riley Youngblood on the 2.
And that'll be a great matchup.
She's got 5. It'll be probably the best girls game of the week, as a 3 by Kinley Jensen.
Beautiful shot there. Felt like it hung in the air forever. Like, I feel like we keep talking about some of these players and their three-point shooting. I mean, just some great form three-point shooting that we've seen out of this entire tournament.
7 points in the quarter for Jensen as well. The only game that's been decided by single digits in this entire tournament was the very first girls game, as that's a missed floater by Youngblood. It was a 44-41 win by Indianola over Canadian. And I actually do have one mistake here. We also had one boys game that was single digits. It was Kiowa over Canadian as well. So Canadian involved in 2 very close games. So only 2 games this whole tournament have been decided by single digits, as I believe now we are on game number 11.
As the ball rolls our way.
Hit me right in the toe.
Oh, wow.
I stuck the foot out perfectly. That is a turnover. 37-7. Kiowa leads it by 30. And there is 1 minute on the dot left in this first half and counting now.
Chase, that was kind of aura. I won't lie.
Aura?
Yeah. You had some aura for that one.
Appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Addie Bradford on the free throw line, throws it inside to Bain, misses the layup, gets her own rebound, and she is fouled pretty clearly that time by Mackenzie Lott. You kind of get down that deep against a player like Macy Bain, your only option is the fouler unless you want her to score.
And I believe this may be her second trip to the line today.
That is correct.
Yeah, I mean, she is, I know she made both before. Hopefully she can go 4 for 4 here. I shouldn't have said that.
There you go, announcer's jinx.
Yep.
So she's 2 for 3 from the line. She's got 4 points. 47 seconds remain in this first half.
As all other 4 Cowgirls on the floor are on the other side of the court.
And she misses both.
I really jinxed her there. That's my fault, Macy Bain. If you are watching this later, I am sorry.
We'll tell her after the game it was your fault that she missed those. 40 seconds left in the first half. Greenlee Kirkpatrick from the corner, I believe. Are they going to give her a 2 or a 3? It's a 2.
She was happy about that one.
And that's their second made field goal of the entire game.
Wow.
37-9 with 20 seconds left in the first half.
And Kiowa looking to hold the ball here for the last shot of the half.
Jensen near the midcourt line throws it over to Riley Hudson, and they are going to hold it, partner, for the final shot.
Coach Quaid dialed up a play, so we'll see what they're running.
Under 10 seconds, down to 7. Igo gets to the top of the key, stops, pulls up a 3, and that is an air ball. She was very out of sorts. Her feet weren't set, and she tried to stop on a dime, and she just wasn't able to get a really good feel coming off of her hand, as Macy Bain will sit for the final 2 seconds.
I think they were
in for her real quick is Izzy Connor. 2 seconds left. Riley Youngblood is not going to get a shot off in time. That is the end of the first half, as Kiowa is up big with a chance to go to the state, or not the state, we're not there yet, to the Pitt 8 championship on Friday. They are now just 16 minutes away from that. We're going to go ahead and take our halftime break. We'll come back, recap the first half, and get you ready for half number 2. Stay tuned. You're listening to our live coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula, and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Welcome back to the Pitt 8 tournament. We've got just 1.5 games left before we are done with day number 3 out of 5. Remember, this is semifinal Wednesday. The winner of all of these games today will be playing in the championship games on Friday here at the Expo Center. And right now, Kiowa, I know we've got 2 quarters left, but I feel like we can go ahead and punch their ticket to the championship game on Friday. And obviously, if they lose, all Kiowa fans, you can bring an angry mob to me. I would completely understand. But they lead it 37-9 over Indianola at the half. And for Kiowa, it's really been scoring by committee right now, as they've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 just cowgirls. Don't do the 6-7 thing. He's already doing it
right now.
They've had 7 different players score in this one. Macy Jensen is leading the way with 9. She had 7 points in the second quarter. Casey Rose has 6. Behind her is Ella Roberts with 5. You also have Riley Hudson, Macy Bain, and Paige Igo. They all have 4 points apiece. Kiowa has also knocked down 4 3-pointers, although the one thing that they are struggling with in this game is free throws, and it's really not too bad. They are just 3 of 6 from the free throw line. Over on the Indianola side, it's been, as Sabrina Carpenter would call it, slim pickings offensively, as they've got just 9 total points, with 7 of those coming in the second quarter, as leading the way is Riley Youngblood with 5 points. She's got 3 free throws and 1 2-point bucket. Greenlee Kirkpatrick had a long 2, but it was a 2. And you can also cash in Bree Martin with 2 points as well. That is the 9 total points. And Indianola, 5 of their 9 points have come from the free throw line, as they have also missed 3 free throws. So they are 5 of 8. And man, we've got another blowout.
Right.
But just go ahead and share your thoughts on that first half and maybe some keys for both sides as we head to the second half.
Well, first thing I got to say is Chase McNutt is a Sabrina Carpenter fan.
How could you not be a Sabrina Carpenter fan?
I mean, I personally have not listened to a lot of her music. I wouldn't say I'm not a fan, because obviously I haven't had the time to really appreciate her music. But that's actually surprising.
But
Sorry.
also, but you also got to think, I used to do a radio show during the day.
Cool 96.
Which, by the way, that show is coming back. Little breaking news for everybody. I'm officially back full-time at the radio station back in February, so you can hear me.
So happy for Chase McNutt.
You can hear me. You know what's funny? Famous people say, you've made it when people call you by your first and last name all the time. So I feel like I've made it. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
But I'll be back every day starting February 2nd on Cool 96 from 10 to 2. And a lot of Sabrina Carpenter plays on that. So, I kind of have to listen. But she makes good music. Now, all that aside, what are your thoughts on the first half and some keys for the second half?
Yeah, I mean, it's been all Kiowa Cowgirls, in this first half. It's felt like, obviously, like you said, spreading love. That's been the story for this Kiowa Cowgirl offense. We talked about it during that first half of them always looking for that pass first offense that has been just so dominant so far in this tournament. For Indianola, it's going to be about breaking up and causing Kiowa to take some bad shots. They keep leaving girls open on the perimeter, and that keeps causing problems for Indianola on the defensive side of stuff. For Indianola on the offensive side of things, they're going to have to get something going in the post, maybe from beyond the arc. Obviously, I guess it was a long 2 that Greenlee Kirkpatrick hit. It wasn't a 3, but that's been the longest shot we've seen out of Indianola all night. They're going to need to get something going beyond the arc if they're going to want to put themselves anywhere close to back into this game and not on the loser side of things tomorrow.
Well, right now, they've got a mighty hole to dig out of right now as they trail it by 28 points. These teams come in with identical records at 12-5. And Indianola actually had been on a 4-game winning streak, but looks like that's going to come to an end here by the time this one, runs to the end of minutes. Gosh, I'm just making up words now. For Kiowa, they are a really good defensive team. They have held opponents to 35 or under 11 times this season, and they've played, I think this is their 18th game, so 11 times they've held opponents to less than 35, and right now they are on pace to do that as well. They are 1-5 in games where opponents score more than 35 points, though, so that'll be something to watch for Friday when they end up taking on Pittsburgh, but that's a conversation for Friday. As for right now, they're in a great spot, sitting pretty to punch their ticket to get back to the final of the Pitt 8 tournament after losing to Crowder last season. So, Anden, any final thoughts before we send it back to commercial?
Chase McNutt is not a man-child.
All right. Appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, it's time for second half action from the Pitt 8 tournament live at the Southeast Expo Center. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more action on the air.
Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATM statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the 111th Pitt 8 tournament.
All right, guys, sorry about that. We're joining a little bit late. I got a little heads up from Ben Collier tonight about a roster number change, so I had to fix that. But we are back to the action here in the third quarter as Kiowa leads it by 28, and Casey Rose is going to go shoot 2 free throws. And I'm like triple tasking. I'm not multitasking. I'm triple tasking at the moment. Gabby Santine called for her second foul.
I would just like to take a moment to say how good of a job Chase McNutt has done this week, being the play-by-play and everything that he has done, keeps, tallies on points and among so many other things. So thank you, Chase.
No problem, man. As Casey Rose gets that 2 to go, or just the 1 to go, she misses the first free throw. I beg your pardon. So it's 38-9, and I'm trying to just update some numbers here real quickly.
As Riley Longwood brings the ball up the court, passing it to number 2 for Indianola. Back to number 20, which I believe is, I can't remember. It goes to the post to Youngblood, up with a shot, fouled.
So Riley Youngblood, shout out Anden for filling in for me there, partner. I really appreciate that. Riley Youngblood is going to go shoot some free throws, and they're going to get, I saw a 2 there. So it's either against Tinley Harkey or Ella Roberts.
I believe it was Ella Roberts.
Okay, but to say it's notable either way as she makes the first free throw for Youngblood. That is the third foul on Ella Roberts.
If it is her.
I mean, if it's Tinley Harkey, then it's her third foul. So it's just you pick your poison here.
Right.
So Youngblood's second free throw bounces around a couple times and falls off as Kiowa gets the rebound. It's 38-10. Indianola is into double figures. Last time these teams played, Kiowa won big, 64-30, and right now they are well on their way to doing the same exact thing. Ella Roberts, a jumper from the elbow.
And so clean with that jumper from the mid. I mean, just effortless out of Ella Roberts here in this game today.
30-point lead. It's 40-10 in favor of the Cowgirls.
Yeah, sitting on that 30-point deficit, it's going to be hard for the Warriorettes to get back into this game.
Bree Martin almost had a turnover off after losing control of that pass, and then she throws it right into the hands of Paige Igo, who finds Tinley Harkey for 2. And Tinley Harkey now adds to her totals. She has 4, and that is now 5 points in the quarter here for the Cowgirls as Youngblood drives, forces a layup that doesn't fall. And Igo running in transition. She's going to get it. They don't have the numbers. She'll pull a deep 3 with a defender in front of her, misses that one to the left. And we've got a foul on the rebound against Tinley Harkey. So now they both have 3 fouls, her and Ella Roberts.
And now that you mentioned Tinley Harkey, we'll be having coming up her brother and the Kiowa Cowboys against the Crowder Demons in our final matchup, which is the nightcap for today.
Yeah, Keaton Harkey, who believe, I'd have to look, but I think he scored 20-plus in their last game, as did Kaysen Church.
I think he was right at 20. I know Case and Church had more than he did in that
Yeah,
game.
Case and Church had like 28 or 29.
Yeah.
As Youngblood, a deep three is good, and that's the first three of the ball game for Indianola. Hey, better late than never. She's got 9 points, and it's down to 29, but still, it's at 29, conversely, as a drive by Harkey. A left-handed floater doesn't go. Macy Bain almost got that rebound, but she was the last to touch it. This should be Indianola's ball. It is.
Yeah, and Youngblood, no reaction out of her after that deep three. I mean, she's just trying to find her way back into this game, even though it's not looking very likely here at the moment.
Yeah, I would imagine, it's hard to want to be too celebratory when the score is what it is.
Right.
Because you see a lot, especially I feel like in college, and like the NFL is like this as well. When, losing teams will make a big play or a corner will make a play, even though they didn't really make a play, they'll, do like the whole incomplete pass thing.
First down
or the first down celebration. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, all right, you can celebrate, but you're losing the game. So I imagine that's kind of why Youngblood really just kind of kept that in check. That's a big three for them, obviously, but
right.
The score also is what it is, as Tinley Harkey picked up her 4th foul. So
she's out of the game now. Coming in is number 5 for the Kiowa Cowgirls.
It's going to be Kinley Jensen.
Yeah, as Youngblood is at the line.
So Youngblood, she's now shot 6 free throws, looking for 7 and 8 here. She's got 9 points. Give her 10.
And I have I hate first down celebrations in football. I don't like them. Okay, don't slime me out. Okay.
Don't say that.
Okay, that's what that is. Okay, anyway.
I don't know if that means what you intended it to mean.
Oh, okay.
But Riley Youngblood now, is that what that stands for, that?
Yes.
I think that got banned by the NFL, too.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out CeeDee Lamb for getting that banned, by the way. The Cowgirls lead at by 27. It's 42-15. Casey Rose's pump fake got 2 defenders off their feet, but her pull-up midi is an air ball from the left elbow, and Coach Keith Quaid wants a timeout, and we'll take it with him. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, so just half a minute. Stay tuned, and we've got more hoops on the way. You're listening to our live coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament.
New year means new resolutions, and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Pitt Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Pitt Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Finn Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at finnnissan.com.
Welcome back out of that short 30-second timeout. With 5 minutes left in this third quarter, Indianola is trying to dig back into this, and Riley Youngblood is just being left on an island by herself, and she forces a foul against Paige Igo. I just really don't understand. They're giving her the ball and asking her to bring up the basketball, which, again, that's fine, but she's being double-teamed on the way up with no help.
Right, and
there's nobody on the backcourt with her when she brings it up. As she's picked from behind, it's going to be a steal by by Kinley Jensen, as her layup is swatted.
And Coach Quaid kind of has that same attitude as Coach Jensen from the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers, of that kind of just never give up attitude, if you know what I mean.
Igo's corner three off the inbound doesn't go, and that's a rebound by Gabby Santine. She's got to have close to 10 rebounds.
Yeah.
She's been cleaning it up on the boards. And once again, Riley Youngblood is left to fend for herself. Her teammates just hanging her out to dry. And Youngblood gives it over to Mackenzie Lott. Her right wing three is an air ball. Saved by Santine. No, it's not. Out of bounds.
And Santine, giving her best effort on the boards, but it's really just been the Youngblood show, even though there is only 15 points on the board for the Indianola Warriorettes.
And Krista Bynum over on the sideline has just not been a happy camper in this one, and it's very understandable. Not the same effort from her team that she got yesterday, and some of that could be fatigue, as we talked a lot about that today, as Macy Bain will go and shoot some free throws, as she got fouled that time, I think by Mackenzie Lott. Yeah, it was by Mackenzie Lott. But Both of these teams played yesterday, and obviously the tiredness, the Fataiwa has for the most part come out and dominated as Bain makes the first free throw.
I believe our video stream may have gone down for just a second there, but we're okay.
All right. Well, again, if we did go down, sorry about that, folks, but we are still rolling.
Maybe a little bit of a buffer. It disconnected. We're okay, ladies and gentlemen.
But also the internet at the Expo Center is not great.
Right.
As Macy Bain's second free throw is so. I don't know what I was trying to say there, but she knocks it through. That's good. She's now got 6 points. And funnily enough, last year on Championship Saturday, there were so many people here that it crashed our station phone where we run things off the radio. There were so many people here we couldn't get any connection, and it was standing room only. And I feel like we may get robbed of that with not having the games on Saturday this year because of the weather.
Right.
Not as many people will probably be here on Friday, but it was just about, I mean, not the entire benches were, the stands were filled, obviously, but it was pretty close. We had people standing all around the concourse here as Paige Igo is going to go shoot some free throws.
Who knows with the snow, some people's work may get canceled. We may see a packed-out crowd here on Friday.
So I know the weather's going to move in Friday evening. It's just a matter of how much it's going to be by the time we get out of here, as Igo now has 5. And the last game starts at 5:30 on Friday, which is going to help out a lot. Originally, the championship games were all 2 hours later, with the final game starting at 7:30 as Igo makes both. But now that final championship game is going to be at 5:30, which should make things easier on everybody just in terms of travel. So, I mean, and we'll see. We'll be in here, so we won't know until we get done around 7:30 on Friday night. But obviously, we'll keep everybody updated, and stay tuned listening to McAllister Radio's Nate Brown.
Yes, I was about to say with the severe
he will give everybody updates on severe weather as Youngblood, a tough jumper, and just surrounded by white shirts, it doesn't fall as Jensen gets the rebound, 31-point lead with 3.5 minutes left in the third. 46-15, it's led by by Kiowa. Pass inside to Macy Bain, another easy bucket.
Right. That being her 9th points of the night? Or 6 points of the night, sorry.
She's got 8.
Or 8, okay.
8.
I was all over the place.
So she had 4, and then the 2 free throws to get 6, and then that 2 got her to 8, and that's a turnover. Bree Martin has it ripped out of her hands by Jensen over to Ella Roberts. Roberts down the lane, and that was a foul on Riley Youngblood. She made a good initial play as she got her left hand on the ball and stripped it, but her right hand grabbed the arm. And that's where the foul came in.
With the severe weather, having Nate Brown on the radio, he does a great job. It's definitely a necessity, and we, always try to shout him out whenever we have severe weather because of just how much of a great job he does do as the weather director at McAllister Radio.
Ella Roberts makes that first free throw. She's got 8. Trying to get her 9th point, and she does. It bounces around, but she gets the payoff. 3 minutes left in the third. It feels like 3 painful minutes left in this one.
I know.
Yesterday we did it. Oh, go ahead.
It's only the third. I thought it was the 4th.
We've still got about 10.5 minutes of game time left, and we have not quite reached running clock status yet. We did get that yesterday, though, in the Savannah Lady Dogs game, as that follow by Ella Roberts on the miss is good. Ella Roberts adds in another. She's into double figures. She is the leading scorer on the floor with 11 points. Well, she's tied for the lead scorer with Riley Youngblood. Speaking of, she'll pull a deep 3, and she says, no, I'll take that back, as she's the leading scorer on the floor once again. She's got 14, but again, still a long ways to go. 52-18, Casey Rose will answer. She says, I see your 3 and I raise you another one. That gives her 10 total points. She's the second Cowgirl in double figures tonight. She's got, I almost said she has 55. She has 10 of the 55.
Right. And I mean, like we talked about, this Kiowa Cowgirl team loves to spread the love, and we love to see it.
And Youngblood throws it to Santine over right side to Brayson Haney, I think is who that was. She missed it short, gets her own rebound, and the floater is an air ball, rebounded by Ella Roberts. Roberts throws it to Jensen behind the defense. Her layup is good. Kinley Jensen, another one.
Great outlet pass there by Roberts.
She's got 11. 20 points in the quarter for Kiowa, and I would assume this is essentially just Coach Quaid emptying the clip here in the third as Youngblood is going to draw a foul. I think that's the 5th team foul in the quarter as well, so Youngblood should go shoot free throws. I think they got Kinley Jensen there. They did.
And we have 3 Cowgirls and 1 Warriorette coming in here after this first free throw.
Youngblood back at the line. She's got 14. Give her 15.
Number 20 for Indianola.
That is going to be Trinity Lee into the game.
Subbing in for number 15 for Indianola.
It's Brayson Haney. So Kinley Jensen, Casey Rose, and Macy Bain will all sit down for Kiowa. Checking in is Izzy Connor, Riley Hudson, Addie Bradford. You still have Paige Igo and Ella Roberts on the floor as well. And Maddie Nix, she can't hear me right now, but she's in the bottom left corner of your screen on YouTube. She does a great job as well. She's up here photographing all these games. She's done every single one, just as we have, and she's working hard this week. So if you see her, show her some love, as she definitely deserves it. pass inside to Ella Roberts. She'll swing it out. Opposite wing three for Riley Hudson doesn't go. Greenlee Kirkpatrick gets the rebound for the Warriorettes.
Went straight into her hands there, it felt like.
Didn't have to do much work as it came right to her. But 65 seconds left in this quarter. Bree Martin left wing. She throws it back to Youngblood, top of the key. Youngblood spins, drives inside. A contested layup doesn't fall. She gets the rebound, and the putback just jumps out. Rebounded by Kiowa. Hudson up the floor. She finds Ella Roberts. Roberts spins as she drives in, and she gets the layup up, and it's just misfired. It bounces away. Riley Youngblood gets the rebound, and she's going to take her time and walk it up the floor. 40 seconds left in this third quarter. 57-20 as Kiowa's on top.
And these Cowgirls make great outlet passes down the floor. That's just something to notice about this Cowgirl team.
Well, that's good coaching. That's
right.
Stuff that you work on. The thing that you're taught, essentially, is on the shot, you've got people crashing for the rebound, and you've got guards going to the sideline and a little bit closer to the midcourt line for your outlet pass to get up the floor and run in transition. And Kiowa does that so well, as Riley Youngblood is going to be fouled and go and shoot two. Did they get Bradford or did they get Hudson? They didn't get either. They got Ella Roberts. That is her fourth. So Ella Roberts and Tinley Harkey both have 4 fouls. I don't think we saw any foul outs yesterday or on Monday, and we've already gotten one today with another possible one here.
Yes, Mackenzie Lott, right, is up to 4, as well as 2 Kiowa Cowgirls, Tinley Harkey and Ella Roberts.
Second one is good by Youngblood. All right, so Igo with the ball. It's swung around. Riley Hudson gives it back to Igo, and her three is swatted. She tried to get it off quickly to beat the buzzer, but that'll take us to the end of the third quarter. This one is already decided, but we've still got 8 minutes left to play. 57-22, Cowgirls on top of the Warriorettes for a spot in the championship game on Friday. Back in 60 seconds with more hoops. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage live on the air.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
All right, welcome back to the final frame of this girls' semifinal, the final girls' semifinal here on Semifinal Wednesday. Kiowa up big, up by 35 here in the fourth. It's 57-22. Mackenzie Lott with the basketball on the wing, picks up her dribble, hands it off to Kirkpatrick. She swings it back out to Bree Martin. Martin swings it to the right wing. Three-point ball from Youngblood doesn't go. Long board out of bounds. Igo will just let it go. That's Kiowa ball.
And you almost expect Youngblood to get that to go through. Just the way that she shot yesterday and today, she's usually, as the Gen Z would say, green from beyond the arc.
That is what Gen Z would say.
I am Gen Z.
You are Gen Z. I think I am too. I don't know where I fall in at, honestly. Corner three is missed by Addie Bradford. Paige Igo gets the follow.
Are you 20? How much older are you than me?
Take a guess, because I feel like I told you how old I am.
You have, and I can't remember. It's 24 or 25.
I appreciate that, partner. I am 27.
27, okay.
And a turnover on the inside pass. The Cowgirls will run with it. Igo down the lane. She jumps into the defender, misses the layup, and Mackenzie Lott hit the deck, was wanting to get a charge. She'll just get up and get back on defense.
You
pass
might be
inside to Roberts, and one for Ella Roberts.
Great shot there by Ella Roberts on the N1. You might be a millennial. I don't know.
I'm not a millennial.
Or wait, no. What would you be then?
I think I also fall under the umbrella of Gen Z, unfortunately.
Well, you went to high school with my cousins, and my cousins are millennial.
What year? How old are your cousins?
30. 30, 28. Or 29. Are you sure you're not a millennial?
Yeah, I'm definitely not a millennial. I
have to ask Maddie when she comes back
millennial
really
is
quick.
like pre, like 95, I think. I think you have to be born 95 or earlier, which I was not born in 1995. I hope you guys are enjoying this conversation. I'm sorry if we're boring you guys. Mackenzie Lott will sit down. Checking in for her is Brayson Haney. But, hey, we've called so many games. It's sometimes you just run out of things to talk about.
Is this number 10 for us?
This is game number this is game 11.
11, wow.
As Ella Roberts misses the and one. Yeah, this is game number 11 because it was 8 coming into today. We've already done 2. This is the 3rd, and we'll have 1 more after this to get us, to 12 total.
Check me on this. Has Indianola ever won a Pitt 8 tournament?
Yes, they have.
How many?
They've won 10.
Wow, okay, so I'm assuming.
The last one came in 2005, though. It's been 21 years as we've got a foul inside against Kiowa.
I was curious how long it would have been for the Indianola Warriorettes.
And I think that's charged to Casey Rose. That is her 3rd foul. But Brayson Haney at the line, and she misses the first one. Substitution, Kinley Jensen for Ella Roberts for the Kiowa Cowgirls. So the second one from Brayson Haney here. She's not scored, trying to change that, and she does. Okay, so millennials are... So the cutoff is 1996.
Okay, so you're right.
I was born in 1998. So
okay. You're right around the cutoff.
Yes, but I am not a millennial. It goes as early as 1981 as well, as Riley Hudson kicks it to the corner. Casey Rose pump fakes, throws it to Macy Bain inside, and slowly just turns with ease. And she's got another 2 on the bucket. Macy Bain, I mean, she makes the routine things look super routine, like she does it in her sleep. She's got 10 now. She is the 1, 2, 3, 4th Cowgirl in double figures in this game. That's just insane numbers as they lead it by 40. Youngblood, the left-handed floater, kisses it in. She's got 20 points. I think she's going to end up being on one of the all-tournament teams, regardless of how Indianola does the rest of the way here.
Right.
Just because she scored 50 points in 2 games. I mean, that's pretty dang good.
She has definitely been one of my, as a 3 goes up by Casey Rose and rims out. She has definitely been one of my favorite players to watch so far in this tournament. I mean, just her attitude towards the game and, the effortlessness it feels like she plays with a lot of the time.
And she throws it inside, and you talk about that effortlessness, which just speaks to how good she is because she does it essentially mostly on her own, as she is far and away the leading scorer for the Warriorettes as she misses that jump shot. Casey Rose will throw it out to Kinley Jensen. 5 minutes left in the game. 63-25 is the score. Jensen for 3, and she gets another one.
And a Heisman pose coming out of the sideline. It's back again from yesterday.
We got a whistle, I think, for a substitution. So Macy Bain will sit down. They'll check in Haley Toby.
Yeah, and that coveted Heisman pose out of the Cowgirl sideline that we saw a lot of yesterday.
So Macy Jensen is joined by Riley Hudson, Izzy Connor, Addie Bradford, and Haley Toby. That is the 5 on the floor here for the Kiowa Cowgirls. Youngblood pushes right, picks up her dribble. A bounce pass to Bree Martin at the elbow. Back out to Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick crossing over. She's going to drive inside. She stops and swings it back out to Bree Martin. Martin so far in this game just 2 points, all in the first quarter. And she has it ripped away from her. And that's taken by Riley Hudson. Hudson on the breakaway. She's got another layup. We'll give the team 68 there for Riley Hudson. I believe that's her 3rd bucket. It is. She's got 6 points in this game.
Yeah, and she just had to gather that there before the layup.
43-point lead here for Kiowa. Baseline, a pass to Youngblood, and she's got another easy 2, a nice pass. And we've got a timeout, a 30-second timeout, maybe, or just an official's timeout. Just an official's timeout. So we'll stay here. I don't think we'll actually get an official team timeout for the rest of this quarter.
Don't quote me on this. I believe we're on a running clock.
Good catch, partner. I hadn't caught that. We'll make sure here when we get the next dead ball. But 3:50 and counting. Journey Spiegel into the game. She gives it over to Jensen, top of the key, who swings it to Hudson, right wing. Into the corner, it's Toby. They'll look inside to Connor. Izzy Connor swings it to the open man, who doesn't want the shot. It's over to Riley Hudson. Hudson down the lane. Her right-handed layup is good.
That was a great shot there by Riley Hudson.
She's got 8 points, 4 in each half. She actually had 2 points in the first and the second quarter, and then she has 4 points here in this quarter. And a deep three by Kirkpatrick doesn't fall, and an offensive rebound by Haney. She tries to get it to Martin, taken away by Riley Hudson. And Kiowa is looking to push. Haley Toby on the pass, misses the layup. Rebounded by Youngblood, and she looks like she is tired right now, but she takes it coast to coast, and she left the layup short. That's where that fatigue sets in. She just doesn't have all the legs on her right now. She's frustrated after that miss. Addie Bradford will come in, and let's see who she gets. Kinley Jensen will come and sit. And essentially all 5 starters, or maybe even 6 of the main rotational players, are done for the day for Coach Quaid.
Every time I see a tough layup, I've noticed myself going like this. Like the fist, the Luka kind of fist.
Either that or the
for
the and one maybe. I don't know.
Oh yeah, and I mean it's just kind of, I don't know why. Every time I see one of these players make a tough layup, I just find myself shaking my fist. Love a good tough layup.
And that's going to be Indianola ball, down by. Got to do some quick math here. 43 points.
Wow.
70-27.
As maybe some of the rotation that we have not seen yet this tournament for Kiowa, or maybe see some of them yesterday. We saw rotation.
We saw some of them play intermittently, as Kiowa had a blowout win yesterday as well, as they turn over Indianola once more. Kiowa won big on Tuesday, 65-21. Riley Hudson for 3, right wing, just off to the right. Offensive rebound by Addie Bradford to Izzy Connor. Her layup goes.
Great pass there by Addie Bradford, getting around the defender to let the layup happen.
72-27. 2 minutes left in this ball game. Bree Martin with the ball, left wing. She wants to dribble right and almost loses control of it. Has to swing it over to Riley Youngblood. Youngblood with the ball. She's got 22 points. Gets a screen, doesn't want to go right, so she goes left, gives it to Martin on the wing, who drives, baseline, retreats back to the corner. Inside, Youngblood, another 2. She's got 24. And we've got another substitution coming in here. Macy Jensen on the floor. She'll sit down Riley Hudson. And then again, a number I don't have on my roster, number 44 for the Kiowa Cowgirls, so I apologize for whoever that young woman is.
Number 23 would be Allie. What's her last name?
23 is Addie Bradford.
Yeah, she sat down as well.
But I'm trying to figure out who 44 is on the missed shot by Kiowa.
I am not totally sure either. Maybe we can ask Coach Quaid.
Maybe after the game or go to the book and see if we can get that figured out, because we may need to call her name again on Friday in the championship game. Bree Martin was wide open underneath, but great recovery defense after that pass by Youngblood. Riley Youngblood forces up a layup with 3 defenders on her, misses, and ties up her own rebound, and the clock actually did stop there.
And the unnamed number 44 does have some good shoe game, by the way. Bright green. I can't tell what they are, but they kind of, they're heat, as my generation would say.
Yeah, as your generation. We're in the same
Our generation would say, Chase. I feel like there's a generational split between you and I.
Well, I think we've got a timeout. Maybe not. No, okay. Coach Quaid was doing the 30-second sign here with his arms, but I think Indianola is just going to do a platoon swap. They're going to have to leave one out there, which will be Santine. But no, it'll be Greenlee Kirkpatrick. So let me go through these numbers here. So on the floor right now, you've got Greenlee Kirkpatrick, Tatum Fuller, Serenity Lee. I believe you've also got Trinity Lee on the floor. And I think there's one that I'm missing. It would be Lexi Mora.
You did get Tatum Fuller, right?
I did.
Okay.
Haley Toby with the ball. Kicks it out to the corner. Journey Spiegel's 3 is off the back rim. Offensive rebound. No, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Cowgirls.
We are not on a running clock. I thought we were.
You know, I just said that like 15 seconds ago.
Really? I didn't notice. I'm so sorry.
I'm not trying to do a gotcha or anything. I was just wondering.
You did. You gotcha. You gotcha'd me.
35 seconds left, and the clock stops again with 37 seconds as that's a turnover. So Kiowa with the basketball. And we'll see if they opt to just dribble it out here. We've not seen a lot of teams go with that. They normally will try to get a shot up, but we'll see if they decide to hold it. I mean, you've got a lot of young girls in here. You want them to just get some play, run the offense, and if they've got a good shot, they can shoot it. 24 seconds after that pass is thrown out of bounds. But they're going back to the Pitt 8 championship for Kiowa, they're going to try and win their 26th Pitt 8 championship, as they did not win it last year. Last year was the first title since 2019 that Pittsburgh or Kiowa did not win. 2019 was also the last time that Crowder won, as a nice tough bucket that time for Macy Jensen.
And I remember that being a great game. I was able to watch Chase on the call for that one with Philip Joel Jr. As this game ends 74-29 in favor of Kiowa.
That is the final. The Cowgirls, they win big, 74-29. They now advance to the championship game on Friday, where they will be taking on Pittsburgh in the 4 o'clock game Friday night. For Indianola now, they will now be playing in I believe this is going to be the 3rd place game against Crowder on Friday at 1 p.m. So, partner, I'll throw it over to you, just your analysis of that game while I tally up stats.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Kiowa Cowgirls show again for that second half. You know, you can't really get around how good this Kiowa Cowgirl offense is, and then the defensive attack as well. I mean, everything. They just capitalized on every single, it felt like, Indianola mistake throughout that game and just found a way to dominate over the Indianola Warriorettes. I mean, the Warriorettes still put up an okay fight. Obviously, Riley Youngblood still having, I believe, 20 or so points. You'd be able to tell me? 24. 24 points for Riley Youngblood, which is 54 points in 2 days. 54 points in 2 days for her. And, you know, the Warriorettes, don't count yourselves out of the Consolation Championship. You've got a good shot. You're a great team. You've got a lot of future ahead of you. And, yeah, honestly, Cowgirls had a great showing today, and it'll be a great Pitt 8 tournament championship for the girls' side of the Kiowa Cowgirls and the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers on Friday.
All right, well, let's look at some stats from this one really quickly so we can take a commercial break before the final game of the day between Crowder and Kiowa, which we've been excited for a couple games today that ended up not being too good. Hopefully this one lives up to the billing in the nightcap. But leading the way, and let me double check and let me pull this back up again. Got to make sure I give some love here where it's due. The Tannehill Furniture and Mattress top scorer is going to be Riley Youngblood. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress, South 5th Street, McAllister. Nobody else had more than 2 points besides Riley Youngblood for Indianola, and that really is the recipe for what was a pretty big loss, a 45-point loss. For Kiowa, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The number that comes after that, 8, and then 9. I'm not giving you a chance to do the meme. So, leading the way with 13 points was Ella Roberts. Casey Rose had 10, and I just completely omitted Kinley Jensen, who had a team-high 14. And then again, Casey Rose with 10, Macy Bain with 10, Paige Igo, and Riley Hudson with 8, Tinley Harkey with 4, and then Macy Jensen and Izzy Connor with 2 apiece. Well, that'll do it for the girls' side of things here from day 3 of the Pitt 8 tournament. We've got our nightcap, the final game on Wednesday between Crowder and Kiowa for a spot in the Pitt 8 championship on Friday against the Stewart Hornets. We're going to take about a 6-minute break, 5 to 6 minute break here, and then come back and get you ready for the final game of hoops on this Wednesday. So stay tuned. We've got your Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105 and live over on our YouTube page.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit, finish, and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts...
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Britt and Leisha at 1702 South George Nye Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pit 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pit 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pit 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South George Nye Expressway, Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Somehow we have arrived to the nightcap here on semifinal Wednesday, as now the winner of this final game will go to the championship to play Stewart on Friday. We've got the Kiowa Cowboys and the Crowder Demons. And Anden, I'm going to do something differently. Instead of having you scramble to get your keys in right as the game is starting, I'm going to let you do it right now, partner. Let's talk about these two teams, both really good teams at this point. Crowder is 13-5. Kiowa is 8-9. Talk about these two schools as they're trying to get to the championship on Friday.
Yeah, let's talk about Kiowa. The keys for this game are going to be that they're going to need to win the turnover battle. That's going to be a big key to get an edge over this very good Crowder team this year. They're going to need to continue to draw fouls. Kaysen Church shot 11 of the team's free throws last game alone. The team shot a total of 20, and Kaysen Church alone shot 11 of them. That's kind of crazy in my opinion. That's a lot of free throws for one guy to be taking. Yeah, and then finally, it's going to be to try to drown out Crowder early. If they get the edge going into the second half, they should be able to hopefully maintain it going in. Finally, towards the end of the game. Yeah, and the player to look out for them, I just mentioned him, Kaysen Church. He's a senior, had 29 points last game against Canadian, and can really just score at will. So he will need to be put in check if Crowder is looking to stop him. For Crowder, the keys to the game are going to be to capitalize from the charity stripe. They went 5 of 12 last game from the free throw line and were unable, to consistently make their free throws last game. Don't let Kiowa get to the free throw line. It's going to be the next thing. Like I said, 20 free throws shot by Kiowa last game. 11 of those, 20 made by Kaysen Church alone. Don't let Kiowa get to the free throw line. And finally, you're going to have to continue to dominate from all aspects of the floor like they did last game. Their player to look out for is going to be Jaden Rogers. The junior had 23 points last game against Haleyville and hit 5 threes, 3 of them in one quarter alone. So if he gets hot, you'll be okay.
So the starting 5 for the Crowder Demons right now, you've got John Lizick, Jax Johnson, Jaden Rogers, Travis Chancellor, and I believe it's Tristan Hubbard once more. And now the starting 5 for the Kiowa Cowboys.
5'9", freshman guard 14, Jax Hudson. 5'11", junior guard 13, Aiden Toby. The 6'3", senior guard 2, Jensen. A 5'10", senior guard 11, Keaton Hartman. And the 6'2", senior guard 3, Kaysen Church. Head coach, Russ Redflow.
All right, so once again, the starting 5 for Kiowa: Jet Jensen, Kaysen Church, Keaton Harkey, Hayden Toby, and Cash Hudson. So for Kiowa, they've won 22 Pitt 8 championships. I'm trying to see if we've got what they did in the Pitt 8 tournament last year. It looks like we do. Oh, here it is. They got 3rd place in the Pitt 8 tournament last year. They lost just one game before they ended up beating Haleyville in the 3rd place game on Saturday. But now they're trying to get to the championship game against Stewart as Kaysen Church jumps and wins the tip. Kiowa's going right to left on your radio dial. Crowder left to right. For those of you not watching, Kiowa wearing their home white jerseys and shorts as Kaysen Church opens it up with an and one. A tough bucket with the hoop and the harm, and he got fouled by, it looked like Tristan Hubbard is the guilty party, but Kaysen Church opens things up, and you were talking about his free throws, partner. He's already going to shoot one.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a key for Crowder, to get them away from the free throw line as it's up and good by Kaysen Church. Not a surprise. Like I said, he made 11 of those last game.
And so far, so good. He's 1 for 1 from the free throw line. For this Cowboy team, as I mentioned, they didn't make it to the championship game last year. They've won 22 of the Pitt 8 championships, which is the second most for the boys in this conference. But their last one was 7 years ago, because 2019 was not, like 3 years ago anymore. It was 7 years ago, which is disgusting. But Chancellor drives baseline, dumps it off to Jax Johnson, who gets the layup up and in. For these two teams, they have not seen each other this season, so this is their first matchup of the year, and I believe we're going to get a good one, partner, as Kaysen Church's jump shot is too strong. Lizick gets the board. He'll throw it out to Jax Johnson in transition. His layup is no good. Nice defensive recovery by Hayden Toby. Offensive rebound, though, by Hubbard, and he's hit on the way up, and he'll go and shoot 2.
Yeah, and that's going to be something that Crowder's going to need to capitalize on this game. If Kiowa sends you to the free throw line, you're going to need to make these free throws.
So Hubbard, as you mentioned, for free throws, he's going to go and shoot 2 from the line.
Yeah.
The senior,
as I mentioned, they went 5 of 12 from the free throw line last game.
So that's a good start for them. They're 1 for 1. Also, Kason Church, he had 29 points their last time out. Keaton Harkey had 20. That is 49 of their 65 points in what was a 4-point win. Hubbard misses the second free throw, but an offensive board by Jaden Rogers. Rogers turns and goes up with it, misses the short 2. Could have given his squad the lead. Instead, it's tied up 3-3 here in the opening minute of the first quarter. Hayden Toby, corner 3 on the pass from Kason Church. That 3 is good, as that is striped by Hayden Toby.
Great shot there.
6-3. The Crowder Demons are wearing their black jerseys and shorts, their road uniforms with red numbering and lettering, trimmed in white on the front and in the back. Chancellor cuts, gets the pass on the left block, picks up his dribble, tries to hand it off to Jaden Rogers, who loses it, regains the loose ball, and misses the layup. And the rebound is grabbed once again by Crowder. It's into the hands of Chancellor. He throws it to Jaden Rogers in the corner. It's back to John Lizick, who again, like the other day, is wearing that wrap on his wrist and hand jacks. Johnson for 3, in and out. Kason Church guys for the tough rebound in the middle of 3 black shirts. He throws it to the corner to Harkey. Back over to Church. A 3-hand in his face. Does not matter. Kason Church, like butter, he's got 6 points.
Yeah, quick 6 for Kason Church.
He's outscoring Crowder on his own as it's 9-3. Travis Chancellor on the wing, swings it back over Jax Johnson. Chancellor right back to him. Chancellor is not a guy that will look to score a lot, but he certainly can when he looks to. He had 13 points in that game yesterday. Reminder, every team that plays today played yesterday. So all these teams are playing on just not even a day's rest, about 22 to 24 hours or so rest.
Yeah, and Chancellor, definitely a pass-first kind of guy. I mean, he's great off the shot, as you see there, as he drains that 3. But I mean, if he's not always going to look to shoot, I mean, he's going to look for the pass. He's going to look to make the play. That's just kind of the guy he is.
And that cuts it down to 3. It's a 9-6 game here. 5 minutes left in the opening frame. Kason Church pump fakes, drives inside, gets right to the rack with the right hand. Kason Church making it look easy. He's got 8 of the 11 here for the Cowboys. We'll see if Kiowa can respond here. Lizick has not looked for his shot yet.
We'll see.
Neither has Jaden Rogers. So.
Can respond here.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let's see if did I say Kiowa?
Yes.
I didn't even notice it. If I'm being honest, as Rogers down the lane, I think he just lost it. Yeah, it wasn't knocked out of his hands. I mean, he might have got bumped, but nobody else touched the ball. He just lost control. So Kiowa now up by 5.
And Rogers wearing some bright pink shoes today. They look pretty cool.
There's another pair of pink shoes, by the way. We were counting them up yesterday. Remember?
Oh yeah, I'm actually counting at least pink laces and
we've got a foul on a 3-point shot. Jaden Rogers couldn't help himself as he got skin-to-skin contact, and now Kason Church, who already has 8 points, he's going to go shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, he's just going to be an unstoppable force here. And yeah, as I was saying, we got at least pink laces on the sideline for Crowder, and I'm counting 1.5 pairs of pink shoes on the sideline for Kiowa.
Church gets the first free throw there, and for Jaden Rogers that time, he kind of committed that cardinal sin. There's a couple in different sports, and for basketball is you don't foul a jump shooter, especially not a 3-point jump shooter, as Kason Church has now gone 2 for 2 on this trip. He's got 10 total points, but Rogers picks up his first foul. 2 team fouls against Crowder, 1 to Kiowa so far, as Church gets all 3 of them, which is already an improvement from the other night when he missed 2. Again, he still made 11 free throws, though. He's got 11 points already. He had 29 yesterday as they lead at 14-6 over Crowder. The Demons are trailing it here. Let's see if they can respond. Rogers down the lane and 1 as he's fouled by Toby. And Toby gets clarification from his coach. Renfro said, yeah, you fouled him, and that is the right call, which it was. Toby with the shove there.
I think Travis Chancellor was hype about that one.
2 points for Jaden Rogers, trying to make it 3 on the free throw. Another guy that has eclipsed 1,000 points in his career. I actually was there a couple weeks ago when he was handed his 1,000-point banner from Coach Ben Collier over on the sideline here for Crowder. And I didn't even mention that Crowder is the 15th ranked team in Class B. Kiowa, a bit of a struggle this season as they've had some drop-off just in personnel compared to what they had last year on what was a really good team that went to areas. Kiowa turns it over, and Lizick will take it and just leaves it short on an easy layup, but he gets the rebound. Back to Jaden Rogers. He'll just turn and pull it for 3 for good reason.
He had an open man on the 3, and he said, no, thank you. I'm going to shoot that one myself.
Jaden Rogers thinks as long as he has the ball, he's open. As Kaysen Church drives a pull-up jumper, kind of forced that one there, doesn't fall, but a good rebound by Jet Jensen, and we've got, is that a foul, or did he step out, or was the ball knocked out of bounds? I think the ball was knocked out of bounds.
I believe so, partner. I mean, we've got a kind of a high-scoring bout already here today.
Yeah, not too shabby. I mean, we were treated to that in the first quarter of the Stewart-Pittsburgh game before it just fell apart for Pittsburgh. Kaysen Church gets away from the defenders and just takes it himself.
And he just has a way of dancing, it feels like, in the air on those layups.
13 points for him, all in the first quarter. Again, I've said this multiple times for different players today, but he is outscoring the opposing team on his own. He's got 13. Crowder has 12 as Kiowa leads it by 4. Lazick, top of the key, eyeballs, throws it to Rogers. He'll pull a deep three by the Expo logo. It's a tough shot as Church goes up for the board. And Kaysen Church will take it down the lane. Ball's knocked loose, and that's a turnover. Travis Chancellor has the loose ball. He'll give it up to Jax Johnson. Jax Johnson, right side, dump off to Chancellor, who pump fakes and gets an easy layup. Keaton Harkey bit it, and some of the fans behind the fence over here where the shot was just made, getting up and standing a little bit for that. Nice move by Travis Chancellor.
Oh, yeah, he's getting hot in today's game.
5 points for him. It's a 2-point game, 16-14. And both teams have served a bevy of punches, and both teams have responded. Jet Jensen has a good look at a three that misfires, and he is going to run back defensively here and pick up Hubbard as Lazick has the rebound. Back to Chancellor, top of the key, thought about a three, gives it to Jax Johnson. We know that he's got range. I watched him drop 20-plus in a game a couple weeks ago. But on Monday, not quite as much, just 7 points for him, but they didn't need him to score a lot as they won by 14 over, I think, Haleyville.
Right, is Crowder just looking for...
And it was Haleyville.
To try and make something happen here.
And Travis Chancellor will try, and that shot goes in. He gets the shooter's touch.
Hyped. He said, yeah, baby. He is hyped for that one. I mean, he is alive right now in this game.
And that's a 1-point lead for the Demons. Church will try to respond, and he can't get it to fall from 3 as Travis Chancellor's rainbow shot does give his squad the lead here. I mentioned that he's not a guy that looks to score a lot. Then he went and scored 5 in a row.
He must have hurt us.
Jax Johnson down the lane. A nice dump off, but he's fouled before Hubbard can get a chance to shoot that layup. I think they might have gotten Cash Hudson on that. And they did.
And you can't help but feel this kind of infectious energy out of the Crowder boys basketball team here. I mean, they are just high-flying, really hyped right now, just trying to find a way to really dominate this game.
So Jeff Byington has checked in as Garrett Sims had been wearing number 33, but they switched numbers. I was told that pregame by Coach Ben Collier as Jaden Rogers misses the three and Kiowa's outlet pass is knocked out of bounds. So that's actually a great point. So maybe I need to go back and talk to Coach Collier about the game yesterday.
Right.
Between obviously Garrett Sims, who played and he scored, but that might have actually been Jeff Byington. So we'll have to double check. As Kaysen Church's pull-up jumper is good. Man, Kaysen Church add to the tally, my man. He's got 15 points, and I'm legit out of room on my first quarter box here. So I need him to not score again in this quarter. Obviously, Kiowa would like that, though, as they lead it back by 1 as they retake the lead. Jeff Byington gives it over here to Lizick. Spin by Byington, going baseline, the fader, the high arcing shot is just a little bit too strong off the back rim. Rebounded by the Cowboys. Kaysen Church down the lane, too easy. Man, I told you I'm running out of room, Kaysen. Come on, he's got 17.
I know. He is just smooth like butter.
Smooth operator. It's a 3-point lead for Kiowa with 30 seconds left in the first half. Again, the score is Kiowa 20, Crowder 17, but another score is Kaysen Church 17, Crowder 17, as Lizick gets a floater, and that moves Crowder now to just 1 point behind. It's 20-19, 15 seconds left, and I believe Kiowa will hold for the final shot. They should at least, with 10 seconds left. Church dribbling. He's on the right wing, extended a bit. Down to 5 seconds, crossing over, pulls up, jumper from the free throw line, bounces around, can't get it to fall. Byington will just turn and throw it like a quarterback, but that one's going to miss short. And that is the end of the first quarter. So far, so good. We've got a good one. It's a 1-point game right now as Kiowa's on top 20-19. We'll be right back with more hoops on the way live on Rock 105 and the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
No, it's off. All right, welcome back. We're having some technical issues real quick. Yeah, that it's on. The light is working.
Yes.
All right. Well, we need some video here.
There we go. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. Yeah, it's
that's
on.
weird.
It doesn't look on. It's on. I promise.
So if there's any problems with the
double-check.
stream and you're listening, just shoot us a text. But it looks like we're good right now. A pass to Jeff Byington inside, misses the layup, and he should be called for a foul. Oh my goodness, Kiowa's called for a travel after Jeff Byington just kind of ran over a dude, and they got away with one there. That was not a good call. But we've got a baseline inbound now by the Demons. Lizik will take it as he looks around and gets it to Jayden Rogers. Rogers will drive inside, tucks it, and misses the left-handed layup. It might have been swatted by Jet Jensen, and then Cash Hudson kicks it, but it's recovered on the ground by Travis Chancellor. Jeff Byington with the basketball. He hands it off to Chancellor, top of the key, pulls a three, hand in his face, too strong. That was a tough shot in that spot. 1 point game right now. And Kason Church, I doubt he's going to sit much, if at all, in this game. He's got 17 points right now as he gives it up to Keaton Harkey, who has not scored yet. Back over to Cash Hudson. Hudson will drive inside, tucks, kicks it. Keaton Harkey, corner three. From this side isn't good. It's just short, rebounded by Jeff Byington.
And Keaton Harkey has so much spin on that three-pointer.
He does. He kind of also bends his knees inward on his shot, kind of like Kevin Durant does. It looks almost identical on the lower base. Jax Johnson's three, it might have nicked the rim. If not, that was an air ball.
Right.
Either way, the ball goes out of bounds. The result is the same. It's a missed shot, and Kiowa gets the ball back, up by 1.
As Keaton Harkey is bringing the ball up the floor here, which
shout out
to his left.
Shout out my grandpa who let me know. Stream everything's good online as he's tuning in. Appreciate that.
Shout out Grandpa McNutt.
Shout out Grandpa McNutt as Kason Church is fouled on the way up, and he's going to go shoot 2 more free throws. Kason Church is a problem for Ben Collier and company as that foul is charged to Travis Chancellor, I believe, which would be his first. Church with 17 points. Trying to get 18 or 19 here. He's already 4 for 4 from the line. Make it 5 of 5. And he's got 18 points. Substitution here for the Cowboys. Zayden Travis will check in. He'll sit down Cash Hudson. Keaton Harkey also on the floor with Hayden Toby and Jet Jensen. That is the 5 on the floor with Kason Church. And Kiowa, as Church gets both free throws there, he's got 19 points.
Has he missed 6 free throws, not missed one yet, has he?
No, yeah, he's made them all. He's got 19 points.
Wow.
Across the timeline, Lizik gives it far side over to Jayden Rogers. Doesn't want his screen. He drives, stops, kicks to the opposite corner over to Johnson, who penetrates a floater with the right hand, too strong, but he gets his own rebound, power dribbles, and bullies his way in for 2.
Great play in the paint there by Johnson.
He's got 4, and it's a 1-point lead, again, 22-21 in favor of the Cowboys. Travis coming off a screen. Church didn't want it. He'll drive and spin and turn and shoot a jumper that just rolls off. Rebounded by Chancellor. And he'll push it up the floor, far left sideline. A no-look pass to this right wing. Back to Jayden Rogers that swung around to Chancellor, who was begging for the ball. He tried to get a dump off the Byington, but it was kicked out to the perimeter where Jax Johnson lets a 3 fly that misses. But an offensive board by Byington. The follow just out. Rebounded by Toby.
I mean, they were needing it there and they couldn't get it.
Keaton Harkey will drive. Contested layup doesn't go down for him. Rebounded by Byington.
He is dominating the boards in this game.
He's doing a great job as Lizik will get a pull-up jumper that doesn't fall. So in the 2 games I've called for Lizik since the last game we called outside of the conference tournament. I believe he had 20-plus in that last game at home that we called as Kason Church in Fuego. He's got 22 points, and I think that might be that's his first 3 of the game.
Wow.
But he's got 22 of the first 25 points. The only other player to score is Hayden Toby, who has 3 points, and I'm pretty sure Kason Church has the assist on that 3. Just insane. As Chancellor's entry pass to Johnson is just a little bit too far, and Johnson looked like he was upset about the pass as it's a turnover. He had good positioning, but, again, no dice there.
And when we tell you Kason Church is must-see basketball, we mean it. This kid is all over the place.
And if Kiowa does pull this game out, they're going to need this kind of effort again if they want to beat Stewart in the championship game on Friday. Kason Church for 3. That is a tough shot with a hand in his face. It does not fall. Misses left. John Lizick will bring it up the floor. 25-21 is the score. 4:20 left in this first half. Lizick drives baseline. Step back long 2. Too strong. Now, not a high percentage shot for the most part, but I've seen him knock those down with ease as Zayden Travis takes the outlet pass down the floor for an easy bucket.
And Crowder really just needed to get back in transition here and stop trying to force stuff. Take your time. That's what Lizick's looking to do here.
And Rogers right wing, standing with 1 foot on the Expo Center logo. It's now over to Lizick, left wing. Keaton Harkey with his hands up, gets a screen from Byington, and he gets it on the roll. Pump fakes, gets Church off the ground, and he goes up and in for 2. Jeff Byington's got his first bucket of the game. He's got 2 points, 27-23.
He has been a crucial part of this offense today. I mean, playing a great game.
He's gotten a lot of rebounds so far. That's his first time getting in the scorer's column as Jaden Rogers gets a pick, and he's going to take it in transition, and Travis is going to commit a foul, and that's an and 1.
Yeah, and Coach Renfro not happy about that one.
Jaden Rogers, his second free throw attempt here, and again, that was Zayden Travis, the guilty party. As you mentioned, Russ Renfro kind of looked at him. He's like, hey, can't do that. Just let him go, and he's coaching him up on the sideline.
Yeah.
He's a young guy, just a freshman. He will obviously be a really good long-time player here for Coach Renfro, but just, a freshman mistake. Missed the free throw, though, so it doesn't hurt you too much. It's the same result as it would have been if he would have just let him go.
2-point game here.
27-25 with 3 minutes left in the first half. Left wing Hayden Toby. I mean, the offense right now is get it to Kason Church, and guess who just got the pass? Gets a screen from Harkey. He's on the top of the key. Church is driving and spins, and he's fouled.
I thought they were going to call him for maybe a double dribble there, but I guess not.
The foul is charged to number 5. That's going to be on Lizick.
As that is 4 total team fouls for Crowder this game, as it's equal. 4 for Kiowa, 4 for Crowder.
Zayden Travis checks out of the game as well.
And 1 more for each would put them into the bonus, right?
No, not in this quarter. So the team fouls don't carry over each quarter.
Right.
As Kason Church is fouled on the way up, I think by Tristan Hubbard.
I believe so.
Yeah. So that's his first. As you can see over on the scoreboard here, where it says 2 fouls.
Right.
That needs to be, now it's 3. So once it gets to 5, then it'll be in the bonus.
For some reason, I thought it carried over per half, not per quarter. That's my fault.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm learning.
You're learning. That's the whole point. You ask questions to learn. 23 points now for Kason Church. This is ridiculous. He had 29 in total yesterday.
Yeah. And, I've got the best teacher, in Chase McNutt.
I don't know about that, but I appreciate that. Missed free throw that time by Church. Jaden Rogers gives it over to Chancellor, who did a little hezzy, thought he was going to shoot a 3, but he hands it off to Lizick, top of the key, who swings it right back to Chancellor. Him and Lizick kind of share roles here with being the main ball handler. They take turns, and it's nice to have that at your disposal.
It's kind of that dual guard system for Crowder.
Lizick goes baseline, gets underneath, reverse layup, doesn't go. Jaden Rogers trying to get the offensive board. He can't. Kason Church takes it, and he's being triple teamed. And he gives it up to Keaton Harkey. Russ Renfro wanted a timeout, and then he's holding his hands up saying, never mind, I don't want it, because they got it up into the front court. Keaton Harkey takes that, just barely a nice save by Jet Jensen, but they're going to take a timeout now. Russ Renfro wants it. We'll take it with him. It's a 30-second timeout, so stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with more Pitt 8 basketball live on the air.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes. and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
All right, welcome back out of that timeout. Folks, we finally got a good game today. 28-25 right now in the first half. I don't have any wood around me to knock on, unfortunately, at the moment. We've got the hardwood here in front of us, but I'd have to get up and walk out as that's a turnover by Kiowa. Nice job by Travis Chancellor getting his hands active. Again, a 3-point game, 28-25. Crowder has essentially trailed by single digits this whole game. They've kind of hovered this entire quarter around 2 to 5 points they've been trailing, and right now it's at 3 as they have the ball. Lizick, a handoff, gets it back. He'll streak down the lane, up with the layup. It is just short.
Lizick may be hurt.
I think he just got up slow. Might have been frustrated that he missed it, as Keaton Harkey's layup is good. Tristan Hubbard was lingering in the background there, so Harkey had to speed it up a little bit.
That may be Harkey's first 2 points of the game.
It is. He's got 2. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, he has the ability to pop off at any moment. So that's the good thing about this Kiowa team is Kason Church isn't the only scorer.
Travis Chancellor swings it to Lizick, who really has not been able to get it going. And do we have a timeout? Yeah, we do. We have a timeout being taken by Crowder. I guess Lizick has to go, and he's bleeding. I'm assuming I can't see it, but it looks like it might be his hands. He's running over to Johnny Herrick. But
I do believe that is what happened over here. I thought that's what it was. I saw his hand kind of fall awkwardly, and I believe he may have got it caught under himself or something, and he may have cut it.
Well, either way, we'll take a 30-second timeout. So stay tuned. Back in 30 seconds with more Pitt 8 basketball.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
All right, so we ended up taking a 60-second timeout, but we still do not have any action on the hardwood right now because Lizick is over getting wrapped up, as I don't think Ben Collier wants him to come out, so I think that's why we're waiting.
Right. And Chase, I want to switch up a little here. What are your thoughts so far on this game?
Well, it's been nice to have a game that's been just this close through the entirety of the first half for the most part. I think Kiowa's doing a good job of running everything through Kason Church. For Crowder, they're doing a good job of moving the ball around, and they've started forcing some turnovers here in the quarter, but they just have not strung together enough offensive possessions to take a lead here or to tie it up. They've been outscored by 4 in the quarter with 90 seconds left. So I think for Crowder, I mean, they're doing a good job, but you need to string together some more defensive stops. You got to get the ball out of Kason Church's hands, and we'll see kind of how that goes along the final 90 seconds here. But I think we may just go ahead and take another 30-second break as we're still waiting because
they're cleaning the floor up.
Yeah, they're cleaning the floor, too, from some blood that might have dripped. So, folks, I'm sorry, but we're going to go back to commercial. It's going to start as a 30, and it might end up being a full 60. Who knows? Either way, stay tuned. More Pitt 8 basketball, I promise, is coming up after this.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-twin muscle sports suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
All right, welcome back. Sorry about that extended break, folks. I don't quite know exactly what happened, but I think John Lazick bled over a good portion of the floor because the majority of that time was spent of them just wiping things up on the floor, and I think the official just found something else on the floor. Did they find more blood, or
maybe there was a wet spot?
You guys, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see center court. The official was pointing, the official on the right here on your screen. He was looking straight down, and here comes John Lazick back onto the floor as he gets a bevy of claps from the Crowder side, and we need to break this timeout. It's been a really long timeout. Injury timeouts normally don't go this long, but I think it might have something to do with just them cleaning up the floor. But, I mean, we're 90 seconds away from halftime, so it's going to be going right back to a break here soon. But I do believe we will play some more basketball on this day in our Lord's year of 2026. We'll see. But
yeah, I agree with you. We're sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that we've had to play so many. Thank you to our sponsors, though. Yeah. We wouldn't be able to be here without them at the Expo. I mean, and the support that I feel like Chase and I both have felt so far this week has been amazing, just from everybody watching at home and just everybody. Again, thank you guys, and thank you to the Expo for allowing us to be here, and the hospitality has been amazing. Got some good Mexican food there from the hospitality room today. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far, and I know I said yesterday after we were done, man, we're not even halfway through with the week yet. But now we're over halfway done with 2 days left after today, but we've still got to wrap up this final game tonight. As we've not even gotten to halftime yet.
As John Lizick is still on the sideline, so I believe there was a sub there.
Yeah, I imagine he's not playing the rest of this first half. But, again, they're about to have a halftime break, so he's going to get 10 to 15 minutes to sit. But Hayden Toby with the steal, and Travis Chancellor is going to – man, that was so awkward. Travis Chancellor came in and I think spooked Toby, and so he had to go to a floater, and it looked like he slipped out of his hand, but luckily it fell through. Like, that just – it looked accidental, but it worked. As Rogers drives in, misses a tough layup. And then we've got a foul on the rebound against Rogers or Byington. Oh, no, they're not going to call it on either one of them. He held up the number 1, and there's not a number 1 on the floor unless it was 1-5.
Which would be Tristan Hubbard.
Yeah.
And Hubbard, I believe, is the person who did come in for Lizick after the injury.
If it's on Hubbard, that is his third.
Right, and he only has 1 point in the game today.
And 65 seconds remain in this first half. 7-point lead for Kiowa. They have just held a small little lead this entire game that has slowly gone up a little bit. Kason Church knocks down another 3. I just don't know what else to say. Guys, he has 26 points in the first half. He is on pace, and that just means if he matches the score in the second half, he is on pace to score 52 right now.
Yeah, that would be the most points we've seen out of anybody in this tournament so far.
I think that would have to be a Pitt 8 tournament record.
Yeah, I don't know what the record is. I'd love to know.
I would have to check as Jaden Rogers misses the 3. 30 seconds left in the first half. 10-point lead for Kiowa, 35-25. I know if you go back at least like 8 to 10 years, I know Zane Good for Stewart, I believe, dropped 40 a couple times, which if you don't know about Zane Good and Stewart, you guys missed out on some really good hoops back in the day.
Truth.
20 seconds left after that turnover. Crowder with the basketball. Jax Johnson finds a wide-open Travis Chancellor for 3, and he drains it. Travis Chancellor with the 3-point celebration as well. He's got another.
He's saying, hey, we're not out of this game yet.
He's got 11, and we're down to 5 seconds and counting. Church has it. He's going to get a pull-up 3. It's good if it goes. It does not, and that is the halftime break. That big 3 right before the end of the half by Travis Chancellor cuts this back down to single digits as Crowder trails Kiowa 35-28 with a trip to the championship game on Friday on the line. So, folks, we're going to go ahead and take our halftime break. We'll come back, recap the stats, and we'll get you ready for half number 2. Stay tuned. We've got analysis coming up with more hoops as well on the way.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking. touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive 1 free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
All right, guys, we have arrived to halftime of the final game here on this semifinal Wednesday. The winner of this game tonight will play Stewart in the championship game on Friday at 5:30. That will be the final game of the Pitt 8 tournament, as there will be no Saturday games once again. We'll go through all of that as well in the postgame. I hope all of you guys hang around to watch the postgame, because we will recap the full day, the entire day, and we'll give you the slate for tomorrow as well, so you guys are well aware of what is going on. But let's go ahead and jump into the task at hand, and that is a halftime update between Kiowa and Crowder. And right now, this is a good game. It's a 7-point game at the half, with Kiowa leading at 35-28. And if you're anybody on Kiowa not named Cason Church, you may not even need to step on the floor. Cason Church has scored 26 of the 35 points. Behind him, Hayden Toby has 5. Zayden Travis and Keaton Harkey both have 2 points apiece. Keaton Harkey had 20 the other night to help out Cason Church. They're going to need more than just what Church is providing for them tonight. I know they've got a 7-point lead. He was knocking down shots, and just with the way basketball goes, you just never know. He could, start missing some shots. It's just they're going to need some more help. They can't just be a one-man show if they want to win tonight, and especially beat Stewart on Friday. On the Crowder Demon side, it's been more scoring by committee. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different guys that have scored tonight, and leading the way is Travis Chancellor. He has 11 points. Jaden Rogers has 8 behind him. You also have, Jax Johnson with 4, John Lazick with 2, and then Tristan Hubbard with 1. Not a lot of free throws have been shot, just 4 total for Crowder, and so far in this game they are 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Now, over on the Kiowa side, the only person to shoot any free throws has been Cason Church. He is 6 of 7 from the free throw line. And we've already talked about my thoughts. I know it was just before the first half ended, but my thoughts really haven't changed. So now I want to hear from you. What are your thoughts on that first half, and some of the thoughts as we head into the second half?
Yeah, for Crowder to get themselves fully back into this game and hopefully take over. Again, we talked about Travis Chancellor a little bit. He's had a great game so far. Pick it up just a little bit more. Continue that success that he had in the first half. Hopefully John Lazick is okay. He's able to perform a little bit more and put up a couple more points, and hopefully that will lead to a Crowder Demon win.
He actually, real quick, I just want to interject, he's not wearing the wrap on his hand anymore.
Wow, okay, so they spent all of that time wrapping up his hand just for him to take it off. Can you believe that?
He's got his ring finger on his right hand might be taped.
It is.
Or his pinky finger, one of the two.
He's messing with it right now, actually.
And that might have been what happened.
He might just be taking it off right now.
Dude, now my guess is I wonder if maybe like a nail ripped off or something, and that's where the blood came from. I mean, that's just my guess. I don't know.
I know I saw his hand get caught under himself.
Yeah, it's his ring finger on his right hand. He's looking at it, and he's talking to Coach Collier about it. Anyways, go ahead and finish your thoughts.
Yeah, and for Kiowa, it's going to be let Case and Church cook as he has absolutely dominated that first half, as you said, with, was it 28 points or 26 points? 26 points in the first half, just absolutely dominant. You know, obviously, you're going to want a little bit more scoring from a couple other Kiowa players. You know, you want Hayden Toby and Keaton Harkey to peak it up just in case. But as long as Case and Church is scoring, there's not a lot you need to worry about for the rest of this game.
Yeah. So for Kiowa, we'll see if they just keep going to the man that has led them to this halftime lead and to a spot in the semifinal, and we'll see if they can take it the distance here and win this one to get to the Pitt 8 championship game after not making it last year. And obviously they're going to try and knock off the Stewart Hornets, who won it last year. So guys, we're going to take our final halftime break. This one's going to be about 90 seconds, and then when we come back, the final half of basketball on this semifinal Wednesday, live from the Southeast Expo Center. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage on the air.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are now starting the second half here of the final game of the Pitt 8 tournament on this semifinal Wednesday, and Kiowa has the ball first as they lead at 35-28 over the Crowder Demons. Again, the winner of this game will go to the championship on Friday, and right down the lane, Cash Hudson crossing over Chancellor, and Chancellor is kind of confused about the call because he got nothing but ball, but I don't think the foul is called on him, or no, it is. I think maybe they thought it could have been on Hubbard, but they're going to get Travis Chancellor. That is his second foul.
Yeah, honestly, it's better for Chancellor to get that call than Hubbard, because Hubbard is at 3 fouls on the game right now, and you would not like him to move up to 4 anytime soon.
And we already have a substitution, or maybe they did get it on Hubbard, so he's going to go and sit down. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and change that. That's the only reason why I can think he sat down. So Hubbard now has 4 fouls. As Hudson makes the second free throw after missing the first, and that is his first points of the game. And now Crowder down by 8. They've trailed by 10, but they've also kept it in that realm of single digits to just teetering right on 10 or above, as right now it's down to 8. Travis Chancellor had a big 3 at the end of the first half to knock it down to 7 from 10 as Jaden Rogers gets inside with ease and showing why he's gotten over 1,000 career points in his high school career, as he's got 10 points now as Case and Church dumps it off to Jet Jensen. Jensen over to Toby. Toby down the lane, off the glass, too strong, rebounded by Chancellor. Crowder will push it back. And they're moving it. Lizick with the basketball. Right wing, swings it over to Chancellor, straight away. Now to Jax Johnson, thought about a 3.
And that was great defense by Jeff Byington there on that defense possession for Crowder.
Speaking of Byington, Chancellor throws it to him on the block. One power dribble, and Jensen sends it back. And then Jax Johnson gets a rip on the outlet, and then Case and Church takes it back. So a block, a turnover, and now another turnover. Jax Johnson takes it right back for Crowder.
It is turnover city right now.
It is, as Johnson finds Rogers for 3. Air ball. That's not something you'll often see for an open shot from him. Travis Chancellor, he'll get a wide open look at it, but he rushed it and he missed it. Case and Church on the rebound. Has to rip it away from some stingy defenders there, but he's got it. He'll bring it up the floor, nursing a 6-point lead. And Church is looking for his first points in the quarter here, as we're about 100 seconds in. Yeah, about a minute 40. Chancellor almost with the steal. Ball's loose, and Jet Jensen has it. Jensen, top of the key, drives inside a right-handed floater, in and out and back in. Jet Jensen's first points of the game, and as long as they can get some buckets from, obviously other people from Case and Church, that is what you want if you're Crowder. You want anybody but Case and Church to score the ball on you. And so right now, Jet Jensen is filling it up in other spots where conversely as well, Russ Renfro also wants some help from other people besides Case and Church. Chancellor down the lane, falling down, misses the floater.
Really wanted the foul call there.
He did. I think he just tried to kind of force one there. I really like the no call. Case and Church walks into a three. Case and Church, I don't know what else to say. He's got 29, tying his tournament high. He's scored 29 in both games.
I mean, this kid can just not be stopped today.
Lizick going baseline, a reverse layup, no good, and he's fouled on the way up by Case and Church, I think.
Did he switched the bandage to from white to black on that right ring finger?
Yeah, I think with what that is, I think he switched from tape to maybe just pre-wrap.
Right.
So maybe it's not as tight. Pre-wrap is a little bit more sticky,
right?
Though. So there is that, but that is my guess as to why it's black now instead of white, as he misses the first. So maybe that is a lingering issue on his shooting hand.
Correct.
As he misses that first free throw, and it looks like Garrett Sims is going to check in and sit down Jeff Byington. Funnily enough, we had to make a roster number change because those two, Jeff Byington and Garrett Sims, they switched numbers. So they both still play a lot, but Jeff Byington wanted to wear 33. And Garrett Sims wanted to wear 25, as that second free throw is good by John Lizick. He's got 3 points. 10-point lead for Kiowa. It's 41-31. Jet Jensen, a tough pull-up jumper from the free throw line, rebounded by Sims. Sims now over to Chancellor. Chancellor up the floor as Kiowa is up by 10. If you're Crowder, you can't trade buckets. You got to start scoring and getting stops. Chancellor between the rings straight away here, guarded by Case and Church.
It's a 10-point deficit here in this third quarter.
72 combined points so far in this one. Jane Rogers in the corner.
Yeah, Crowder just looking to find something on the offensive side of the ball here.
Rogers was trying to size up his defender and take him off the dribble, lost it, and then had to give it up to Jax Johnson. Johnson down the lane, dumps it off to Rogers. Rogers takes a couple dribbles, spins in the paint, up with the two.
Good move there by Rogers just to get something on the offensive side of the ball, as they're really going to need to cook here if they want to truly come back in this game.
He's got 12, and it's 41-33. Church drives in and forces a tough jumper. I think he was searching for a call, and he didn't get one there. And again, I think that's the right no call there, as Lizick will cross over, drive inside, tries to go behind the back, and Keaton Harkey picked his pocket. And now Toby down the lane with the right hand, and Rogers, it's got to be a jump. It is. Great play by Jaden Rogers, and that's going to favor Crowder. That's essentially working the same as a turnover by Hayden Toby. Great play defensively by Jaden Rogers.
Yeah, and Crowder really just looking to take Case and Church out of this game in this third quarter, as they did get the no call there on the drive right before that offensive fast break.
41-33. We're halfway through the third quarter. It's insane how fast these games go by. Jaden Rogers on the right wing, crossing over, drives, spins, picks up his dribble. He's doubled, and he's fouled. Man, when you have him in position like that, that is a freshman mistake if you're Cash Hudson. And we've got some scattered boos, I think. It's hard to tell.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know if that's somebody yelling boo or boom or what, because we've got a group of high schoolers over on this right side that are not even watching the game.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
They're in a circle. They're being kids. They're over in a circle. Who knows? But on this side of the floor, Jaden Rogers takes the inbound in the corner, goes baseline. Man, got right to the rack and missed the layup. And Case and Church will take it into the paint. And I think he got hit on the arm on the way up, but he missed the layup. And Jaden Rogers takes the outlet pass in the front court. Throws to Lizick down the lane, and Lizick the tough layup with contact. He's now got 5 points.
Beautiful pass by Rogers there.
Case and Church, he's going to pull up with a hand in his face from three. Again, that is a tough shot. He missed it short off the front rim. Lizick will push it up the right side of the floor. A jump pass to Chancellor, that is, I beg your pardon. He finds Jaden Rogers for three, and he's got it, Jaden Rogers. And now we've got an 8-0 run, and that's going to bring on a timeout from Coach Russ Renfro, as the Cowboys have seen their lead fall from 11 down to 3, and we're going to take the timeout with them. There's 3 minutes left in this third quarter, and we're going to be gone for 60 seconds. That's how long the timeout is. We'll see you in 1 minute with more Pitt 8 basketball on the way.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-twin muscle sport suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Welcome back, and right now, Kiowa has seen their double-digit lead dwindle down to 3, 41-38 with 3 minutes left, 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this third quarter, and Keaton Harkey almost traveled on the inbound as Chancellor almost got a steal. And now a press from Crowder. Harkey, a jump pass, and something went flying and hit the floor. I'm not sure what it is.
Was Lizik's bandage.
Was that his bandage? It came off. It was, as we've got a tough bucket by Travis Chancellor. That'll count for 2. It's a 1-point game, and Lizik, his little pre-wrap came off.
Officials timeout there.
And Chancellor now has 13, and we do have an officials timeout. Will Lizik have to leave the floor again? He will not. So, I don't know exactly what happened, but it looked like there might have been blood. So, and he's got wrap on that finger now, so maybe it got sliced, or hopefully it wasn't a nail that got peeled back or anything. But either way, he's back playing, and we love to see that. Cason Church with the ball, goes baseline. He's doubled. He'll kick it out to Keaton Harkey, over to Hayden Toby. Toby pump fakes down the lane. Drive, layup is good. Right hand on the left side. Hayden Toby's got 7 points now. He's the second leading scorer.
It is a 3-point game here with 2:35 to go in the third.
And that stops what was a 10-0 run by Crowder. And it's back down to 3. They were down 35-28 to start the quarter, and they have outscored Kiowa 8-12 in this quarter, which is not a wide margin, but again, they did just go on a 10-0 run. And Travis Chancellor has it on the right wing, guarded by Church. Gives it to Jayden Rogers, who has scored 7 points in the quarter. He'll spin down the lane, and he's fouled on the way up. They might get Hayden Toby for that one. I think they will. If so, that's his second, and it is his.
Yeah, that's a big foul call here for Crowder, as, they're trying to really close in on this deficit. And if he makes both of these free throws, it's a 1-point game. It's anybody's game right now, it really feels like. And, what a great game to be able to commentate.
Especially with just some of the way games have gone today. As Rogers gets the first, he's got 16. It's just we've seen nothing but blowouts today, and we had a couple yesterday as well. We kind of were spoiled on Monday. If we're being honest. We were spoiled. We had 3 really good games. One of them ended up being more widespread at the end just because Crowder kind of ran away from the Lady Hornets of Stewart. The second free throw, no good by Jayden Rogers. He goes 1 for 2. It's a 2-point game, though, and Cason Church will try to change that, and he gets up and under with the layup and kisses it off the window. Man, Cason Church has 31 points. We're only in the third quarter.
4-point game now.
And again, every time Crowder gets just right there, Kiowa answers with a tough shot, and Travis Chancellor almost got the shooter's roll there, but he can't. And Cason Church gets the rebound, and he's dribbling through traffic. Church will bring it up the floor, and he finds Keaton Harkey, and that goes over the gate here and into the stands.
A fan going to get the ball.
That's the first time we've seen the ball go over here this way. Right. It's just out of your vision if you're watching on YouTube.
And they're not going to clean the ball before it hits the floor again. I guess it didn't get too dirty.
Well, that's the hope, just because it gets really slippery as Travis Chancellor jumps up and picks it off like a cornerback on the inbound. And he'll take it, and he runs over Hayden Toby like a running back. That should be a charge unless Toby just wasn't set. But man, oh man, Travis Chancellor tucked the ball and lowered his shoulder. Again, that is the second bad call today. I don't think that is a blocking foul. Toby might have been moving, but Travis Chancellor tucked the ball and lowered his shoulder. I feel like that should have been an offensive foul.
Right.
But Cash Hudson will go and sit down with his third foul, and Travis Chancellor. And again, Russ Renfro seems to agree with me. Obviously, if you're a Ben Collier here for Crowder, you like the call that you got, understandably so. But Russ Renfro, he was not happy with the call.
He's got to be careful not to get teched here as he continues to argue with the referee.
I think he's just wanting some clarification here as that ball's knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Crowder.
Yeah.
So they just can't really. They can get it down to 4 or to 2 and even to 1, but they've not been able to take the lead or tie it. Kiowa has always had small little responses to just keep this lead. Church across the timeline here with a pass to Harkey. Harkey to Toby down the middle of the lane, and he's swatted by Jax Johnson. Rebounded by, I think that was Chancellor, over to Lazick. Jaden Rogers, left wing. He's going to go around Case and Church. It's easy with the right hand.
Dancing down the lane, Jaden Rogers right there.
Gets right around Case and Church, and he's going to try to respond, and he misses the layup with his right hand on the left side. Rebound by Kiowa. Jack Johnson goes for the steal. He finds Keaton Harkey wide open, top of the key three. Misses that one short. That's an identical spot where he hit the game-winning three against Savannah.
I was about to...
Yeah, nearly a week ago. I think 5 days ago.
Yes, I was about to comment the exact same thing.
Jet Jensen is fouled on the way up. I think they got Jaden Rogers.
Finally... Kiowa gets a foul to go their way here after a little bit of, I'd almost call it a little...
They had some calls go against them.
Yeah, a clump of calls going against the Kiowa Cowboys.
Yeah, they had some calls that just didn't go in their favor that we maybe thought they should have, but this has been a great game, partner. By the way,
It really
4
has.
fouls against Kiowa in this quarter as Jet Jensen makes the first free throw. So if they foul Crowder one more time in the final 45 seconds, regardless of if it's shooting or not, they're going to get free throws.
Yeah.
Garrett Sims checks out. Back in is Tristan Hubbard. We've not seen Jeff Byington in the quarter. Is that correct?
I believe so.
Unless he started the quarter. But
also, I'd like to know, as the free throw is missed and Chancellor has the ball.
Go ahead. What's your thought?
I found where the booms were coming from. It's the group of kids over there.
That was what I thought.
Yeah.
So Chancellor has it with 35 seconds left in the half. Crowder's down by 3. They can hold for the final shot, which I think you want to do that. Or not. Jaden Rogers turns it over. He throws it right to Travis, and Hayden Toby down the lane with the right hand. Misses the layup. And Crowder got lucky there. 20 seconds left, and Rogers is pushing it. I don't think he needs to. But he's gonna. Right down the lane. That layup is swatted. Rebound grabbed by the Demons. Rogers swings it out near side over to Chancellor, and Lazick gets around his defender. Had him looking the wrong way, and John Lazick, cash money. He's got 7. It's a 1-point game. 5 seconds left in the third. 46-45. Kiowa's winning. It's over to Jet Jensen. He doesn't see the clock. That is the end of the third quarter, and it's a 1-point game. Crowder cuts the deficit down from 7 down to 1 as we head to the final frame of the final game here on Semifinal Wednesday. Back in 60 seconds, you are listening and watching Pit 8 coverage live on the air.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter here of the Pit 8 tournament. The best game of the day. It's a 1-point differential between Kiowa and Crowder. 46-45 with the Cowboys on top of the Demons. 14 seconds into the final frame. A tough layup over a defender is no good by Cash Hudson. Rebounded by Crowder. They can take their first lead of at least the second half, if not the game. Rogers behind the back, down the lane, missed the layup. Rebound by Jet Jensen. Case and Church will bring it back the other way and try to extend the lead again, and he's hit from behind, and he makes the shot. I don't know how, but Case and Church, he's got 33.
Dude, this kid is in another dimension today, it feels like.
People need to appreciate what they're watching, as Case and Church has just filled it up today, as he's got the most points scored in any game in this tournament at 33. Boys or girls, Riley Youngblood dropped 30 yesterday for the Warriorettes of Indianola, as Travis Chancellor, man, almost made a reverse kind of backwards layup. He gets his rebound and throws it out, and that's grabbed by Kiowa. He wanted a foul, didn't get it. Hey, Toby's pass is out of bounds off of his hands.
Yeah, Travis Chancellor was looking for the foul there, didn't get it, and was not too happy about that.
I think he was trying to sell something again. There's been a lot of times where there's been contact across the arm, and officials have kind of just deemed that marginal, so you're not going to get that call. And
right.
Chancellor tried to sell it a little bit and ended up hitting the ground, and obviously didn't get the call. Lizik, same spot he drained one from earlier, missed that too this time. Down by 3 as, again, Crowder still cannot take the lead or tie it up here as we've got a foul on Travis Chancellor. That is his second.
Yeah, and we've only got 6:39 to go in the fourth here of regulation. This game could go to overtime.
That would be a sight. The final game going to overtime here as a pull-up jumper is blocked by Jax Johnson into the hands of John Lizik. 6.5 left in this game. Lizik down the lane, finds Hubbard inside, a power dribble, tries to go up. It's knocked out of his hands, but he retains it. He finds Johnson on the right block, pump fakes and misses the layup. Gets his own rebound, though, and he'll swing it out to a wide-open corner 3. Chancellor got it! Travis Chancellor ties it up at 48 apiece. He's got 16.
Yeah, I mean, that was the third block of the day by I can't remember his name.
Keaton Harkey for 3, too strong. And we've got a foul, a very quick foul on Jaden Rogers. That is his third foul.
Yeah, I do believe on that possession that led to the Travis Chancellor 3, I believe that was Jax Johnson's second or third block of the day.
He's had a night filling it up in essentially every place but the scoring column. He's only got 4 points tonight, but again, he's been a factor without having the ball in his hands. And you need guys like that on any basketball team. Cason Church drives, kicks it out to Jet Jensen, who pump fakes and gets the layup up, but too strong. Can't get it to go. Hubbard now over into the hands of Travis Chancellor. 5.5 minutes remain in this game. It's a tie ball game at 48. Crowder looking for their first lead. Chancellor for 3. Air ball. Couldn't get it to go. He wanted that moment. Can't say I blame him.
As the boos are back, or the booms, boos, whatever they are.
Also want to send a shout out to Pop's Kettle Corn. They were our pregame tip-off sponsor that I, again, did not mention. So, again, I apologize. Tomorrow and Friday will be much better on the live reads, I promise. But Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town at 2714 North Main Street in McAllister. Perfect for weddings, graduations, baby showers, birthdays, and special occasions. They are a veteran-owned business. Keaton Harkey down the lane for 2 with the left hand.
I thought he may have actually had an and one there. I saw a little bit of contact, but it was not called.
Harkey's now got 4 points. And now, once again, Kiowa leads it by 2, 50-48. And if you are here and you can see Russ Renfro on the sideline, he is locked in with the way he's standing for 3. Lizik, an air ball. Back-to-back air ball threes for Crowder as Kiowa can't hold on to the rebound, but somehow it caroms into the hands of Hayden Toby. Cash Hudson has the ball and somehow did not travel there. But Cason Church down the lane forces a tough shot, missed it, tips the rebounds into the hands of Jaden Rogers. 4.5 minutes left in this game. Crowder trying to tie it or take the lead as they trail 50-48. Crowder averages around 46 points per game, and they give up around 47 as Rogers was going to throw a backdoor pass to Johnson, but he was fouled by Keaton Harkey.
Yeah, and as Lizik was passing the media table here, 2 of his fingers are bandaged together. His middle and ring finger are bandaged together, so still not sure about that injury. Maybe a tear in between his fingers. I'm not totally sure.
Well, if you're Crowder with that injury to Lizik, you want to win this game because if you do, you get tomorrow off. If you lose, you have to play tomorrow. And Lizik, a one-footed step back does not fall. And I actually didn't even think about that. If you won yesterday and played today and lost, you're going to play 3 days in a row. And I just realized that.
Wow.
Cash Hudson on the wing drives, kicks it out to Toby, and he's just going to retreat. He had a good look at a 3, but they're going to burn some clock. And why not? 4 minutes left in this game. 2-point lead, 50-48. Toby down the lane, kicks it out to Keaton Harkey in the corner. He'll penetrate, swing it out to Hudson. Almost, dangerously close to a travel again, taking a step without dribbling. Toby drives inside after the crossover, and he throws it in off the backboard. That is another 2-point bucket here for Hayden Toby. Give him 9. He's scored in every quarter now.
And Kiowa hyped after that one.
4-point lead with 3.5 minutes left in the game. Jax Johnson with the ball. My bad, I kind of froze there.
No, you're okay.
Swings it over to Jaden Rogers. He gets a screen. Thought about a 3, but didn't quite get the look he wanted. But now he'll pull it and he'll drain it. Jaden Rogers from deep. Give him 21.
Put it in the Louvre.
Put it in the Louvre. I like it. And it's a 1-point game once more. Crowder just will not go away. And Kiowa has been able to always push back the other direction as they're able to add to the lead again. Jett Jensen on a nice pass from Keaton Harkey. He's got 5 points all in the second half. So it's back to a 3-point lead. 3 minutes left in the game. Travis Chancellor will drive, kick it to Lizick, who jab steps towards the baseline and gets around to the elbow, and he'll shoot another fadeaway jumper off the 1 foot, and this time it's an air ball. As Jett Jensen will throw it up ahead to Keaton Harkey in the front court. Harkey going up and saving it, but he can't toe tap. He stepped out. Not a good pass by Jett Jensen.
And you can tell Lizick loves that little step back fader that he has tried 2 or 3 times, and I think maybe only have gotten to land on the left side of the block once.
And I've seen him knock down that shot just with ease, and I just think that tape on his wrist, or on his fingers that we've talked about, I think it's definitely making a difference in this one. So 2.5 minutes left in this game. This is the nightcap of semifinal Wednesday. Chancellor drives the lane, swings it out, a bullet pass to a Kiowa Cowboy. That is a turnover, and nobody's running with Keaton Harkey behind the defense, and he lays it up and in, and that pushes it to a 5-point lead for Kiowa, 56-51.
Crowder in desperate need of something here if they want to stay available to win this game.
And we talked about you can't be trading buckets here, especially not anymore. Down by 5. You got to score, and you got to get stops with 2 minutes left. Rogers, he'll get a pull-up 3 off the screen. Too strong. Rebound by Tayson Church. And he almost lost control of it, but he's going to push it, and Tristan Hubbard just dove at the knees of Church. I don't think that's what he did intentionally. I think he was diving for the ball, and he says, that's my bad. But he did take out Church's legs, and Tristan Hubbard might have just fouled out.
He did just foul out of the game. That is Tristan Hubbard's 5th foul of the game. We have number 25 for Crowder coming in.
Garrett Sims checking in.
Switched numbers.
Him and Jeff Byington switched numbers, and maybe they had it switched on Monday or Tuesday, and I just didn't notice. But Coach Ben Collier told us before this game that, hey, guys, they wanted to switch numbers, so that's what we did.
Right.
1:55 left in the game. Hayden Toby throws a backdoor cut to Keaton Harkey for 2. Keaton Harkey with 4 straight points to push the lead up to 7.
Yeah, and Kiowa just has a flurry of scores here to put them ahead in this game.
6 points in the quarter for Harkey as Lizick will drive the lane, pump fakes, and sells the call, and he'll go and shoot 2. Just kind of turned around and threw the layup over his head. Let's see who they get the foul on. I think they got Hayden Toby, which would be his 3rd.
Yeah, and you want Lizick at the line usually, but today, I mean, with his fingers being hurt, his free throw shot has been kind of off today.
And actually, I think I might have gotten some of my information wrong on when you play again here as Lizick makes that first free throw. So here's the thing. That is actually not true. If you win or lose today, you get tomorrow off regardless because the losers of all the games today just go to the 3rd place game.
Right.
On Friday. So I do beg your pardon. I want to fix that in case I confused anybody. So no matter who wins or loses this game, as Lizick gets both to push it back to there it is, a 5-point lead. It took him a second to change the point there. But no matter if you win or lose this game, you get tomorrow off and you'll play on Friday. 1 win gets you to the championship day regardless of what happens on day 2. Keaton Harkey's left wing 3 is left short. Didn't really need to shoot that with a 5-point lead, but an offensive rebound by Hayden Toby with 80 seconds left, and that is really, really dangerous for Crowder, who needs 2 more possessions as that's how many they're down by. Toby loses the ball out of bounds because it was knocked out of bounds by Garrett Sims. Yeah, but Kiowa retains possession.
Yeah, Kiowa retaining possession here is not good for the Crowder Demons.
It is not, especially with no shot clock in high school basketball. I mean, they essentially could hold it for the final 70 seconds here.
They do not seem to be wanting to.
Jett Jensen is going to go baseline, and his layup is good, and 1 after the foul by Jax Johnson. And that might be the nail in the coffin for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the Kiowa Cowboys just nonstop scoring here at the end of this 4th to put themselves ahead in this game and hopefuls to go to the championship Friday.
And this trip to the free throw line brought to you by Davis Propane, family owned and operated for over 40 years. A full-service propane company as the free throw is made and delivery service serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call, 918-423-0945.
Crowder needed to act with some urgency here.
8 points for Jett Jensen now after that. It's an 8-point game. Jaden Rogers wants a 3. He'll pull it off the dribble, left it short, and this one is just about decided. We'll see if we start getting some fouls here if they can't get a steal, and there it is. Tayson Church with 33 points will go to the line to cement this game and put the Cowboys back in the championship game of the Pitt 8 tournament. They have not won the Pitt 8 tournament since, well, let me see if it's on here. Well, I did not do this paper here, but I don't see it. Just give me 1 second here while I check this. So for Kiowa, they're going back to win for the first time possibly since 2019 as Kason Church makes that free throw. He's got 34. It's just unreal to hear myself say that. He's got 34 points.
Yeah, I mean, he's the one you want at the line right now. Like we said, he is absolutely golden from the free throw line.
Second free throw from Church is good. He's got 35, the jersey number that Kevin Durant used to wear. He wears 7 now. But it's a 10-point lead once again, and this one is done. Crowder with a great kind of effort today, but Lizik, he gets another layup to fall. He's got 11. That'll get it back down to 8 with 30 seconds left, but I think it's going to be too little too late, of course, unless something crazy happens here. With 27 seconds left, I think Jax Johnson got the foul again. Or no, it was Jaden Rogers.
And the Kiowa Cowboys sideline is up on their feet clapping as he is back to the foul line. It is Kason Church. Who would have thought?
35 points. It's insane. He's got 35 of the 63. He's outscoring the rest of his team.
Yeah, I mean, going for 36 and 37 right here.
So if you put the totals together, let's see how he does on these 2 free throws. He misses the first. I mean, this has to be a career high. It's got to be pretty dang close. He had 29 yesterday. So I think the even ground of 29 and 35 would be 32 as he makes that one. So about 32.5 points is what he's averaging in the Pitt 8 tournament as it's down to a 9-point game. 64-55 is the score with 20 seconds left. Lizik down the lane. A floater. Left it short. Rebound by Garrett Sims. His putback falls as Jeff Byington is checked into the game as well. That is the first points for Garrett Sims, and we've got another foul as it's a 7-point game with 11 seconds left. Jeff Byington charged with the foul.
Yeah, and I mean, Crowder's just going to keep sending Kiowa to the line here. And it's Kason Church again, as his point total will hopefully go up here once again.
He's got 36. Could finish with as much as 38 if he makes both.
I mean, what a game, honestly. This game was so close all the way, obviously, up until the end here.
And he makes the first. Give him 37.
But, I mean, hey, props to both teams for an amazing semifinal matchup here on Wednesday.
And we really were given a treat here for the final game of the day as he makes both, and he's got 38. That has to be a career high for Kason Church. If not, then I don't know. That's insane. But with 10 seconds left, it's a 9-point game. Lizik throws it over here to Jax Johnson. Johnson with 5 seconds left will let it fly, and that one rims out. Rebound by Sims. His layup is blocked, and Church has it, and that'll do it. Kiowa is going back to the Pitt 8 championship game for the first time, or with a chance to win it for the first time in 7 years. They've not won it since 2019. They're going to get a chance to do that on a Friday night at 5:30. All right, guys, that is going to do it for the Pitt 8 game. So now we head over to our post-game coverage, which will come after the final commercial break of the program here on this Wednesday. So we're going to take a multi-minute break here. When we come back, we're going to recap this game and the entirety of the first day. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more coming up for the final coverage on this semifinal Wednesday of the Pitt 8 tournament.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Let me make sure we've got everything up and good on the YouTube side of things real quick before I get rolling along. We're all good. Andon's going to come out here and join me on the court to talk some post-game of that final game we had here between Kiowa and Crowder, and obviously we're going to recap the entire third day of the Pitt 8 tournament. I'm going to wait on my man to get around here, though. I don't want to get on moving without him. Let me move this court out of your way here. Hop over here on my right side.
Thank you so much, sir.
There we go. All right, and so we've got the final game is done. It was a 66-57 win here for Kiowa as they are going to the Pitt 8 championship with a chance to win it for the first time since 2019, but they've got a really tough Stewart team to deal with on Friday.
They really do.
And we'll talk about that here in a little bit. But Kiowa, they had a great game tonight, and not only Kiowa, Kaysen Church. Kaysen, period, Church. Period. I don't know how else to put it. He had 38 points tonight. That's insane.
I mean, he was unstoppable from the midi. I mean, he had a couple threes. I mean, just everywhere, just could not stop him today.
And nobody else finished in double figures for the team, and they were able to grab a 9-point win. So for Church, he led the way, and he is actually going to be our leading scorer here in this one, our Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress top scorer. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street in McAllister. Again, congrats to Kaysen Church on being the top scorer on that one. And our Tanny Hill top scorer for Crowder is going to be Jaden Rogers, who finished with 21. He led the way with 21. Travis Chancellor had 16, and John Lazick had 11. So now for Kiowa, they're going to move on, and they're going to take on Stewart in the championship game on Friday night after the Hornets got a big win over Pittsburgh today. And then Crowder will now play in the third-place game against Pittsburgh, which will be on Friday, I believe, at 2:30. Let me double-check because I think I have a picture of the bracket here. So that game on Friday will be at 2:30 between Pittsburgh and Crowder. But, Andon, real quick, share your thoughts on this game before we recap the first day, or today, not the first day, but
yeah,
today.
I mean, this is the closest game we've seen, I think, all week.
We had a 4-point game day one.
Right.
It was by far the closest game of the last 2 days, though, for sure.
I mean,
we had a 4-point game on Monday between Kiowa and Canadian on the boys' side, and then Canadian and Indianola was a 3-point game. Everything else has been double figures, like 30 or more.
But
so
right up until the end, this was like at some points a 1-point game, a 2-point game, a 3-point game. I mean, shout out to Kaysen Church for just clutching it up for his team and just absolutely going off to end out this game. I mean, but still, to the Crowder Demons, you have so much potential for this team, and you can go out and win that consolation championship on Friday and be okay. I mean, with this bracket on the boys' side this year, a consolation championship, honestly, not a bad look in my opinion. When you have these teams like Kiowa and Stewart as well.
Let me interject though. It's actually the third-place game, not the consolation championship.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But it's the third. Everything else is the same. Your thought is it's exactly the same. A third-place finish at a tournament like this with a team as good as Stewart and a team as good as Kiowa as well, and Crowder as good as they are, a third-place finish obviously would be great for them as well in this one. So nothing to hang your head about. Obviously, you still got to win that game on Friday. They're going to take on a tough Pittsburgh team that was just not able to get it done against Stewart. But hey, nobody has this season. Stewart is 19-0. And again, they're a well-oiled machine. They're hard to beat. They beat Pittsburgh 93-51. So Stewart and Kiowa on the boys' side in the Pitt 8 championship game on Friday night at 5:30. Remember, no games on Saturday because of that snow coming. Now, The other games on the girls' side of it today, we had the Kiowa Cowgirls and the Indianola Warriorettes. This game was not close. Kiowa got the big win, 74-29, as they now move to the championship game on Friday at 4 p.m. again instead of Saturday. There are no games on Saturday. It sounds like I'm beating a dead horse. I promise you I'm not. There are going to be people that information falls through the cracks on. So I just want to make sure everybody knows there are no games on Saturday. If you come up to the Expo Center on Saturday, you probably won't make it because the roads will be really bad.
Really bad.
But there ain't going to be anybody here. So don't come up here on Saturday. Anyways, with that out of the way, the other girls' game today was the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers and the Crowder Demonettes. That was the first game of the day that really set the tone for what was a day of blowouts. They just were all over Crowder, 56-23. So Jim Jensen and crew are going to get back to that Pitt 8 championship, the one that they didn't make it to last year.
Right.
And I think last year was the first time that Pittsburgh hadn't been in it.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe since 2019, I'm not quite sure, because they made it to 5 of the last 6. So it's just insane. But everything is all set for the championship side of things. Now, let's talk about the slate for tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. It's going to be 4, 5:20, 6:40, and 8 o'clock. Those are all the consolation games. And for the girls, the first game at 4 is going to be Haleyville and Canadian. The winner of that game goes to the consolation championship on Friday at 10 a.m. That is when games start. And then the Stuart Lady Hornets and the Savannah Lady Dogs will play Thursday at 6:40, tomorrow at 6:40. And the winner of that game will also go to the consolation championship. And I believe if you lose that game, it's just you're done. Because if you go 0-2 in the Pitt 8 tournament, you don't get a third game. Over on the boys' side, actually, I think that was the boys' side. Was it?
I believe.
I'll just go through it again. Yeah, Indianola and Savannah on the boys' side tomorrow at 5:20. Winner of that game goes to the consolation championship. The loser of that game, they're done in the Pitt 8 tournament. Same thing for Canadian boys and the Haleyville boys. That game is at 8 p.m. That is the nightcap tomorrow. The winner of that game will play in the consolation championship on Friday morning at 11:30. And the loser of that one, their day is done in the tournament. They won't get to play again this year. They'll have to wait till 2027. So, Anden, we have now completed. We're halfway done, man.
Wow.
We're halfway done.
It doesn't feel like that it's been that long, but I mean,
I know.
It's been an amazing experience so far.
And it's been a different experience for you because normally we get the Wednesday to kind of, recuperate. The athletes get time to rest. Our vocal cords get some time to rest. But due to some, severe weather, things beyond our control, they had to cancel, or not cancel, but move the games up beyond that Tuesday. So, yeah, man, how have you been enjoying it so far?
I have been loving every last second of it. That last game, obviously amazing. Just having a lot of fun.
Awesome, man. I'm enjoying having you with me. I hope you guys are enjoying it just as much as we are. We've had a whole lot of fun. We've still got 2 days of Pitt 8 action left. If you can't make it, obviously stay tuned and watch us on the live stream here on YouTube or listen over on Rock 105.1. And any last thoughts here before I go down here and read all the sponsors and send us on back home?
Not much, man.
All right.
To be honest, I mean, thank you guys so much for watching. My parents have supported me a lot through this through this whole process. Obviously, I just changed my major to communication recently, and doing this has been amazing. So shout out to my mom and dad.
And shout out to all you guys watching. So many viewers. I can't wait to see the final numbers today when this stream ends. It's been insane. But with that ended, we're going to close things out. I'm going to go ahead and read these ads. So, all right, want to go ahead and send a shout out to all these guys because without them, we're not here covering all these games every day this week. So shout out to Lee Auto Sales, Hatco Farm and Ranch, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, The Bank and A, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Prime Structures McAllister, Bank First, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister, Kennedy Eye Care, Law Office of Jeff Contreras, First Bank of Kiowa, Fenton Nissan of McAllister, Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, Canadian Valley Broadband, Vickers Power Sports, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, Davis Propane, and Tannehill Furniture and Mattress. So for myself, Chase McNutt, and for Anden Dunn, thank you for joining us for the third day of the Pitt 8 tournament, and shout out to my man Austin Sweet Wheat back in the studio that's been doing our board every single night, and I assume we'll be doing it the next few days
we love
as
you,
well.
Austin.
So you guys enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. We'll see you tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel with day 4 of the Pitt 8 tournament.